We are live. I'm going to drop the link in the chat, and hopefully we can get Professor and Mikey and everybody back on with us. I'm going to drop the link. There we go. The link is in the chat. Let's see if I can pin something to the top here. All right, we got Marco Mike. Okay, so this actually works. So I think I've learned in about 10 minutes more than Mike the Snake has learned in quite some time. How do I pin at the top of the screen here? I don't want to do that. Good vibes, good vibes. All right, CB, we are here. Drop the link. Hopefully the panelists will show up. Drop it again. While I try to sort out how to actually pin it to the top, which I don't know if I can do or not. Jimmy, we are back. We are live. New Year's Eve live stream with Archieluxury and Friends. 12 more hours. John Galt, let's go. We're talking rare dials. We're talking Rolexes. We're talking Pateks. And any other Squale type watches you guys want to talk about. Toyota Mo, welcome, welcome. Thank you. I keep dropping the link because I don't know how to pin it. All right, Zoso. All right. Got Saad. Add Saad to the stream. Saad, my man.
Hello, Tanzil.
Oh, hello. Hopefully we haven't lost the professor. Hopefully the professor.
No, they're coming. They're joining.
Perfect. Yeah, I need Mikey to help here because I just want to. I'm trying to sort out how to actually pin it to the top, the link, or else I'll just keep posting it until Archie comes.
Okay.
Ooh, got the bear in the house. Happy New Year, Bear. Hopefully you're enjoying the time with the family.
You're a quick learner, Tan.
Mikey, nothing to worry about. It's not as scary as it thinks. You just don't start it on the wrong channel.
Okay.
Yeah, because you can pick all of his channels, and I mean, I've live streamed on all of them. He used to live stream on Paul Pluta. He used to live stream on Archieluxury, and then obviously he moved to this channel, which for those that don't know, used to be called the Best of Archieluxury. It was my favorite channel, where Archie would post his greatest hits videos. Welcome back, Professor. We're back in the house. I don't know what that noise is.
So they're beginning to do a song.
I don't know if it was a professor. I muted him. Let's see, I mute him. Yeah, it's the professor. Your mic's messing up the professor.
No, it's still going on.
No, I muted him. I muted him.
Oh,
okay.
Professor,
Professor, maybe unmute yourself when you've gotten the mic fixed. Laura could pin it for you, Tan. See you later. Thank you, Laura. If you could pin it, please, that would be great. It'd be a great help.
Oh shit! No, I just to keep from double volume, like having a delayed volume, I just X my StreamYard out up above, and show it. It only shows StreamYard playing.
No, you're good, Mike. We're live. I have it up.
Okay.
Yeah, Professor, your mic is still like vibrating. It's giving some weird feedback. You sound like a robot. Can you log back off and log back in? Thank you. Technical difficulties. Luckily, they have a couple of Daisies on this show to make sure it's rolling.
Yeah.
I can't pin it. Only you guys can. Yeah. I don't know if I can pin it from StreamYard. If anybody knows if I can pin the link from StreamYard or whether you actually need.
So Tan, you didn't find the Chapli kebab dial, right?
No, if you can find it and post it in the chat, the private chat, I can pull it up.
Oh, the Archieluxury StreamYard is on the top of the top 3 of the chat, but it's like right here. I can bring it up. There it is.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I've been like literally I've been literally just posting it in the chat, Mike. It's just to pin the link at the top. It's not a big deal. I can keep posting the link. I'll keep posting it periodically for those that want to join. Saad, if you want to go ahead, Saad. Why don't you, Professor has talk some watch?
Professor lost weight in few hours.
You guys have been champs, Professor and Saad. I mean, I'm impressed. You guys are the Iron Men of the Archieluxury chat. I think you lasted longer than Curly.
But he looks like he has lost 10 kgs in just 2 hours in this.
You guys got to like set up your food and your drink and your whole little station so that you can, run the whole marathon.
So Professor, have you seen kebab dials from Rolex? Day date kebab dials.
No. Let's check those out, and then I've got to go care for my mother, and I'll be back in
Mike,
in a
do
few.
what you got to do.
I want to see the kebab dials though.
Yeah, let me see if Saad, maybe if you want to look for it online.
I'll send you on WhatsApp. It's something private, very private.
Very private. All right.
So okay, we were looking at ultra rare references, or should we stop it and check out something else?
We're
done with that, right?
No. We didn't get a chance to pull up that other one. So, if you want to give me that reference of the other one, that was there.
I had a. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, please, Mike. You please.
I had my brother gave me a watch that he was bought back in like 1985. It was a 36 millimeter two-tone Datejust, and it had what's called a Jubilee dial. And I looked it up, and it took me an hour to find it because the if you type in Jubilee dial, it says Jubilee all over the dial. Okay, but in larger letters, and mine had Jubilee, but in microscopic letters, like just microscopic letters. You had to really, put a loop on to actually see that it was made up of nothing but Jubilee, 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 Jubilee everywhere across the dial. I think that I got fleeced by my jeweler because I think that particular Jubilee dial was like a really rare, special Jubilee dial, and I traded it in to get my James Cameron, and I have a gut feeling I could have sold it for a lot more than I got from a trade-in.
I'm struggling to find this. I looked up kebab dial, chapati kebab dial. Like I've been struggling to find this odd. I don't know what this piece unique is that you're getting from the markets of Peshawar. Like,
okay, you know what?
Maybe it's from the Ankara markets or the Istanbul markets or something. I don't know where this dial came from. Toyota Motors looking to verify here, Mike. He's looking to verify the authenticity.
So we look at
it was real.
148 now. It is 18148. Just to show to you guys what they used to do with the bezels back then.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me pull it up. Just gotta make sure that my shared screen enters the stream.
You said somebody said I should have checked the authenticity of that watch.
Yes, sir. All right.
It was bought at the AD by my brother.
Now you have to look at in detail. You see, with the lapis dial, they have done the sapphire diamond, sapphire diamond.
Yeah, look at that! Wow, that's beautiful.
Okay. Have you seen this watch before, Mikey?
No, never.
And also
look at the diamond in the 6 and the 9 here. It's interesting.
Yeah. And you will also find another photograph which has bloodstone dial with the emerald diamond on it. You see them?
Diamond.
Yeah. So this is the combination they had done it back then.
Is this just the bloodstone or the red one? The bloodstone.
This is the bloodstone.
Yeah,
The
because bloodstone is black with like red striations through it, right?
100% pure genius, Mike.
Yeah. Well, my grandfather gave me a couple of rings that he wore that I unfortunately lost, but they were bloodstone, and so that's why I know. They're black with red striations.
Beautiful. This is awesome. Like I'm gonna see this wrist shot here. Saad. Maybe this is Saad's wrist himself. Look at this. Professor, what do you think? What do you? It might be a little gaudy, but what do you think?
We love gaudy stuff, man. Come on.
Oh, but that bezel is is to die for. It's appeasing to the eye.
Then you want to see even gaudier stuff?
Absolutely.
One
We're
eight
all
one
about the
seven eight
we're all about the weird and gaudy here. 1-8.
178.
All right. Let me go. 18178 Rolex.
You
Holy
see?
shit! Look at this. Like Mikey, if you saw this, like you probably assume this is fake. Just looking at this.
I think
Like
somebody corrected me. It said Rolex, not Jubilee. I think you're right. It said
And
Rolex,
by
but
the way, this pave dial is also made from solid gold. Uh,
wow.
yeah,
Now,
yeah.
are the solid gold dials like thicker than your average wafer?
I think so. Yes. Even the stone dials are slightly thicker than the normal dials. Yes, you're
Yeah,
correct.
you'd
You're
think
correct.
they would need to be, just because
Yeah.
stone and gold, and when you get to paper thin, like you can with the other materials, they bend or they snap or break so easily.
We want to see 18188. That's also a somewhat very special one.
Was that full pave?
so it's diamond, ruby, emerald, sapphire, diamond, ruby, emerald, sapphire, all the
Wow.
way around. This is pave on the dial here side,
Yeah.
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 and
Pave
the
dial.
ruby hour markers. Wow,
Crazy, man.
this is the original Rainbow Daytona, I guess you'd say.
No, no,
The
no.
original.
The
Oh,
original Rainbow Daytona. Actually, I forgot the reference number. I'm trying to find it where I put it. You will be amazed to see that they had the original Rainbow bezel on the day dates. Uh,
I don't think that's real.
from
This
where
one. It's like there's not even a Sophia. This is from a Christie's website. Um, so I'm gonna pull this up. So this is May of 2021. This was the 18188. 1987 sold for 100,000 Swiss francs. That's including the buyer's premium.
huh.
Saad, I think we've got a new title for you. You're not only the general, but you're also the Sultan of day dates.
Yes.
Sultan. You can check out the 18058. That's the original Rainbow from
The
Rolex.
Oracle. The Oracle.
18058.
Saad is the Oracle of day dates.
058. All right. The original. Mike, you ready for this? The original Rainbow Daytona.
Oh
That's not
yeah, look
This
at
digital.
is the
that.
original Rainbow. You understand,
Yeah.
Mikey? This is where
Yeah.
the Daytona derived from. They
Okay.
also did it in white gold, which was for Sultan of Oman, only one watch in the world.
Wow. Yeah, I've only seen the rainbow arrangement on the Daytona before.
Mikey, look at this price it sold for.
I
792,000 Swiss francs.
now francs how are they in comparison to a dollar? They're a lot less than a dollar, aren't
Professor,
they?
give us the conversion. Give us the euro conversion here. 792,000 Swiss francs to US dollars.
That would be. I think it'd be like more like 300,000 or something.
Narky, they gave me the keys. I learned basically how to do everything. We're slowly teaching Mike the Snake, and hopefully
Yeah,
he'll be able to start a live stream soon. But we are still
that'll
going.
be the next thing I ask Archie how to do. That way I'll be able to start the show for him if he's late or something like that. I've been available for him to end broadcasts and stuff, but and to pull up super chats and things like that. But I've been learning slowly, just as time goes on. So
So you said 792,000 Swiss francs, Mike. Let me get this for you. In Californian dollars, it's a million Californian dollars. Let me find U.S. dollars. U.S. dollars would be 856,000 U.S. dollars.
so and it sold for how many? So the franc is right up there with the dollar.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, when I went to France back when I was 15.
This is Swiss francs.
Um,
Swiss francs, not French francs.
oh,
Swiss francs.
Swiss francs. Okay,
Swiss francs. Swiss francs.
yeah, because the French franc was worth like quite a bit less than a dollar when I went to France many years ago. But I know, money's changed; their values changed greatly. But I only had that to reference against.
And
So
what do you think about this original rainbow that Rolex
Oh,
had?
I like this better than the new one. This is fucking nice.
yeah,
I would wear this watch. 100%. I'd wear this watch.
yeah, I think this looks better on this than it does on the Daytona.
Professor, would you be caught wearing this watch?
Mhm.
Mikey, we got a super chat here. I'm gonna pull it up for you. It's for you, so you can read it out loud.
From Brown Shovel, $1.99.
Sir.
Thank you very much. Mike the Snake always sounds like he is dropping a deuce. Well, that's because you guys can't see my chair, but it's actually a toilet seat, and I am.
You're in France, Napoleon was still in power. I love that. Saad, take us more down the journey of the obscure, please. We're relishing this
If
opportunity.
if you want to have somewhat modern 40 millimeter date in yellow gold, but with a ruby bezel, what option do you have? Uh, if you check out the catalog, you don't have any option, but actually you have option if you have if you are a VIP client. Just check out 228 398.
Saad, you're lucky. I'm better than Archie at these references. Because he would be like, "Give me the reference! Give me the reference!" All right, let's
Yeah,
book
that
this.
is why I love working with you, because you so you see you have the option of having
Wow,
a 40 millimeter 2022 with a newer movement watch with a ruby bezel on it.
beautiful.
Do you have to have these Romans? Can it be just without the
No, you can.
Romans?
Yeah, dial is an option. Dan, you can change them. The
Okay.
reference is with the bezel, with the watch and bezel. It's not with the dial.
Honestly, there's not just. I mean,
Ah,
it seems
okay,
like
I didn't know that.
it seems
Ultra
like
rare watch, Dan.
yeah, like the only one we can find really is the one with the Romans. Like I'm trying to look for another one without the Romans, but like Sylvester
If you,
Stallone.
for example, if you want an emerald watch and a platinum, you have an option. Just check out the 228 396.
Ooh,
And
Wow,
now this is a $500,000 watch for retail. Okay, retail.
wow.
This is one of the most expensive watches from Rolex.
wow.
Look at this.
This was like a silver dial.
No, it's diamonds. It's a diamond dial.
No, it just looks like kind of more of
This,
a
this is a platinum.
oh, platinum
Mic.
dial.
No, this is a
Platinum.
platinum. Yeah, the dial is platinum. The watch is platinum,
Oh
and
wow,
it's yeah.
jeez, was wow.
Beautiful, beautiful.
The stuff that dreams are made of.
Well, it's just we're trying to talk about stuff that's not your same old ceramic Daytona and
Yeah, no,
ceramic
Yeah,
this
Pepsi. You
is
know what I mean?
wonderful. I mean, this is a special treat.
We're
Um,
trying to we're tapping into Saad's his repository, I'd say, of just knowledge because for me it's just super. Every day Saad sending me something new. Hey man, did you see this dial? I have never seen it in my life, right? Like I find this interesting because it's just off the beaten path. So that's what I was telling you earlier, Mikey. It's not about. Don't worry about the complications. Don't worry about anything. These are all
Yeah,
basically the same watch, just in kind of in a different way, right? Like,
yeah. No, I mean, watches are basically we're looking at the same item, just done differently by different companies. But it's just getting tired to look at the same old watches for so many years, and to see these special ones being brought up is a very special treat. Like I said, is this a
Then do you
GMT
then do you
or a
remember the
chronograph?
Zenith with the porcelain dial? Do you remember that?
is it a
The
Zenith Daytona or is it a
Yeah,
Zenith?
it was the Zenith Daytona 16520 porcelain.
Is this a lapis style?
No, this was basically you can see a floated Daytona written or a floated cosmograph written on it. So this
Okay.
was, yeah, this is a very expensive dial. This
Oh,
particular model is a Tiffany and Co. But otherwise, you could see the normal ones had just cosmograph. Uh, this is also called a floating Daytona. So
the
what was
dial.
there was, this was a mistake done by Rolex. The cosmograph had space on it, and other thing was this dial had little bit different, uh, look than a normal white. It was basically a lacquered white dial, not a normal white color. So that is why it was
Okay.
called a porcelain dial. Yeah, this is a very very
Porcelain.
expensive watch. Yeah, porcelain.
Okay.
Yeah.
Saad, I'm gonna send you because I don't want to pull up WhatsApp because guys, I don't want to dox anybody. Saad, I'm gonna send. So this fella sent this watch. I'm putting it in the WhatsApp group chat. He's asking your take on this watch. It's a day date. It's got diamond dial. It's got sapphire indices. Just have a quick look for fella. This fella's too cheap to give us $2. He always pings me on the side on WhatsApp. So
Yeah, this is outstanding watch. He owns this.
he does. He says this is his Christmas watch.
Yeah, what else does he want in life?
Oh, fella's got everything. Even though he'll lowball Archie for his Louis Vuitton briefcases and books. I mean, fella's got he's got a perpetual chronograph Patek in salmon dial. He's got a Nautilus 5712. The guy's got amazing watches. And,
Well,
and even with all those great watches, he was talking to me today about buying a sub. He's like, should I get the 41 millimeter or should I get a 5 digit? Right. Like, and he's a watch collector. He loves all watches. So I really,
nice.
I enjoy my conversations with him. He's a funny guy.
Gotta respect that.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Um,
Okay. So we're looking at the porcelain dials side. I pulled up the Daytona Sodalite just now.
now,
This
Yeah.
did come
Saad, you mentioned this was called a fluted dial as well.
floating.
Floating. Okay. This one here is this lapis or
Saad, you can educate
This
Mikey.
is you can call it somewhat a family of lapis, but it is not a lapis dial. It is a sodalite.
oh,
Uh,
sodalite? Okay.
yeah,
And this is a Daytona, correct?
azurite, sodalite, lazulite. These are all family of same. These are same family. So
Okay. Okay.
yeah.
Let's see. Interesting. Beautiful.
So this is a
Um,
white gold watch. You can see from the way it is made. Yeah, it is
that's
a white gold.
Daytona though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the white gold and I like the dial. I don't like the Daytona model.
All right, Mikey. What about this? The
Oh,
Daytona Beast. Could you
beautiful.
wear this? Could you wear this around LA, around Orange
Yes,
County?
yes, because it looks like it looks like a Swatch watch. Honestly, they made so many pastel colored like plastic watches that nobody would look at that and think twice about it.
Fella, you need to get this watch. This is the watch you should buy. Um, fella, he can't bring up the picture, and I look. I haven't used Streamyard. It's literally my first day using it, so I don't want to like dox anybody by pulling up WhatsApp. So Saad's seen the picture. If we want, I can wait for Archie to come when he does it. But we're looking at the Daytona Beach. So this Daytona Beach watch, Saad, also had, it came with a lizard case as well. Um, very, very cool. Different colors. You got all these colors here on the beach. What's your guys' favorite color? Mikey, Saad, Professor, what do you guys like here?
Oh wow.
You know, the yellow and the pink one, I think, were the mother of pearl dials, and the other were some other stones. So,
Ah,
yeah, I think it was something like that. But the specialty about these were they were made from white gold. The head were white gold, and these were not famous back in the day. Rolex also made a day date, which they still produce, which is somewhat, you can say, it resembles the beach. Uh,
Do you know which date it is? Well, I can look it up for us.
I If I find the reference, then I'll let you know. It looks like a little bit, on the.
uh,
Nice.
that
Let me check.
that's the green on the wrist.
Yeah, fella, you got to get the blue, man. For Florida, get that blue. That's
Yeah, the
stunning.
for a Floridian, the blue is just that's like Miami Vice, man.
Yeah, like the
Right,
green. The
right.
green's nice. I like the green too. He says the green and the blue are the more valuable ones. I think the blue is the one. I think that hits the nail right on the head.
Yeah, the blue's like full Miami Vice, like but
Can
the
you check
green.
out 128,158?
Relax. 14158. Oof. What is this, Saad? What are you showing us here, buddy? What are you showing us? Professor, you've been quiet. Saad's running wild on the
Press.
channel here.
Holy moly! Look at that thing.
Doesn't this remind you of the beach? Somewhat.
Yeah, it definitely does. Beach vibes. So
Beach.
beach vibes. Okay, so there's
Maybe.
a couple. There's a 128,158.
Yeah.
There's a 155 and a 159.
Yeah.
The beach where all the grains of sand are diamonds.
Even on the sides, they had diamonds.
So one of them is an ever rose, one of them is a white, one of them is in yellow. Um,
Yeah.
MSRP is obviously $85,000, so they're not, they're definitely not discount pieces. They're not Archieluxury pieces. You won't be getting those in the
No.
discount bin. But yeah, wow. Uh, so, and the thing is,
Then
am I trying to find one of a real life photo? Like these are just. Oh, here we go. There we go.
then the
Those are.
unique thing about this is, again, this is an off catalog piece which is in production.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's not a, you
I
know,
didn't know. I didn't even know that those existed.
yeah.
Wow! Look at the indices. How cool! Over the top of the pave. Wow, that is really cool. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
yeah. This is like Mike, we were kind of talking about like watches that you can get, but they're not going to be posted on a website, not necessarily, or you
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
you,
No,
you need to be in the know, you need to be in the circle, you need to be the one going to Rolex,
yeah.
and
Well, it makes me feel special just even being able to view these. Because otherwise, if this right now we're not going down, I would probably never ever see these. These would never get brought up, and I would never get a chance to see these. And unfortunately, on that note, I have to go quickly care for my mother, and I'll be back as soon as I possibly can.
yeah, no worries, Mike.
Um,
Archie will
so
probably be here in about an hour, so
yeah,
that's fine. We're,
well,
we're gonna hold down. We're gonna hold down the fort for the pontiff to come back, so that he knows that Sirocco and GMT and Curly and obviously Professor and Saad, who are the Iron Men of the Archieluxury channel.
we'll see if
You know,
they were pretty hooched up earlier. I don't. They may. We'll see how well they fare the hangover. They were
yeah,
having
that's fine.
some fun last night. Good on them. It's their new year. That's what tonight here in America is the night for everybody to do that here. Um, I've got some
Absolutely.
professional fireworks that I used to set off every Christmas or every 4th of July and every New Year, but the last few years I've held off on setting them off because of the fire danger. Even though it's pouring down rain right now, I still think I would catch shit. These are the mortar type. It's like bigger than a beer can, and you drop it down a tube, and you set it on the ground, and you light it, and it shoots it up into the air, just like the real fireworks, and it goes way up there, and it is just so fucking loud. I mean, it brings the police if I set them off. But I always did, but not lately because of the fire danger around here.
No worries, no worries.
It's pouring down rain. So my neighbor's a policeman. I may ask him if it's okay to do, because he'd be the one I'd be getting in trouble with if I did.
That's for sure.
Anyways, I'll be right back. Okay, guys.
Hey, Mikey.
No, right. Hello?
Professor, what do you guys like here? What do you guys like in here?
I have a reference number for you.
Please send it. I'll pull
Okay, this I think is the most expensive, and it's reference number 116769 TBR.
TBR.
Yes, I've seen this watch. Yeah.
GMT Master Eyes.
Is this the right one that I'm pulling up here?
Yeah, this is it.
I
That's
see a picture of Ronaldo, so I'm wondering.
the Ronaldo.
The Ronaldo, yes. Oh. What do you think, Saad? Is this gaudy enough for the channel, or is this? I think this is
No, it's a very plain Jane kind of a thing for me.
plain Jane.
Plain Jane.
It doesn't have enough rubies and sapphires for Saad, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's nothing. It's just a plain white gold with diamonds. What's so special about this?
It's look, these watches, Professor, they remind me of like the stuff that you get, the rappers are wearing. They go to a jeweler, that their agent knows, and they put all these like, cheap ass diamonds into these watches, and a lot of people would just assume that that's what this is, as opposed to it being, a factory piece that is the most expensive in the catalog, right? That's what I'd be worried about if I was buying something like this specifically. Obviously, I can't assume that there's a ton of these out in the world. I don't think anyone's seen them in the wild. Professor, correct me if I'm wrong, if you've seen one of these in the wild outside of on Ronaldo's wrist.
No, there are a couple of them. I remember this in another version with sapphire and rubies and diamonds around the same price. It was also called Ice, and it was special order for the son of a king.
It's interesting how like all these royalties, royalty members, they really go for the really, maybe to some people they're not, they may not be, be very uncouth type pieces, but in the subcontinent, for example, I mean, like gemstones were important in the subcontinent, the Indian subcontinent. So these could be the case of. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Have you seen the 236259?
236259. 236259.
236259. Yeah.
This is what 236259 pulls up. It's one update. Just
236259. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. 326. 326. I think. 326.
326. This is a meteorite.
Yeah.
Drake is wearing it, so it's obviously another one of these watches that is ooh. I could kind of do this. The meteorite and the diamond kind of works.
Yeah. It's not a very bad looking thing, I would say.
No, not at all. I think Drake's got it here on the rubber. The rubber. Rubber. Look at that. This is a Bear Clooney watch. If Bear Clooney was king of Serbia, he'd be wearing this watch. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Give us some more, Saad. The chat is looking for some more. Well, Patrick Philippe says, I just heard Arch had a long stream on a Saturday morning. Well, Patrick, if you weren't getting interviewed on other channels, you could have taken part. Curly Q was very triggered by that, by the way. Have we exhausted Saad's knowledge of obscure, gaudy, and uncouth day dates and Rolexes?
Man, there are so many dates that it's like a never-ending story.
Never ending. That's exactly it. Never ending story. Let's even go and let's say Sapphire day date. Let's have a look here. Let's scroll through, boys and girls. Scroll through. So okay, so this is the one that that our friend Feller was sending to me. Feller, this is the watch, Saad. I'll take a picture of it.
I think this dial also came in the platinum version, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, this is platinum. It's 40 mil platinum.
No, but the reference that you have picked is
22839. Yeah, 22836 TBR.
Yeah. These were shared in both platinum and white gold. Yeah, both.
28396 TBR. 6 TBR day date. Oh, no, that's not it. I'm trying to find one actual like picture of it. This is a 128239 white gold day date rainbow indices.
Yeah, they have done this in yellow gold also.
Saad is not impressed by my choices, Professor. So I got to
Very nice.
Mark Wahlberg wearing the Feller watch, the Fella watch. Maybe Fella is Mark Wahlberg. It's a G, not a P, without the bezel, is what Feller says.
What did you say?
We got a super chat here from Swinging Kangaroo. Swinging Kangaroo $4.99. The only royalty treatment I got is Burger King drive-through, and wow, the stream is still on. Thai loyal, I think it means Thai royal family, always goes for Paddock since mid-1800s. Thank you, Swinging Kangaroo. AD Never Calling is Arch on. Glad to see Saad the God and the Zeal and the Professor, who's also on with us, who's been live streaming for many, many hours since the morning here in Canada. Link for AD Never Calling. Yes, sir. You got it. Just got to get the link, copy the link. Patrick, you need to log on. You need to help us out here. You need to take part in the 24 hours of Archieluxury, because Curly said we're not giving up. We're not starting the new year by letting other channels, rebel stream against us. So we're gonna keep going.
The two queens were on fire.
Yeah, he's talking about the other channel. I think he's talking about Crappy and Docs. Curly was all about that. He was so busy, I think, trolling the other channel that when he was adminning this one, he was missing super chats, and I was like messaging him in the chat saying, "Hey man, you need to keep up with the super chats." So, all good though. So Patrick, if you can hop on.
Let's talk a little bit about the industry now.
Absolutely.
Let's
like?
move.
Sure.
Besides the fact that everybody in my household thinks that I'm crazy, sitting on a chair for the last 12 hours. I haven't done it before. So anyway, we'll go on. How do you see the industry moving, guys, from here on? So what is the question? The question is, 2023, what do you see happening in the watch industry? What is your aspirational watch? What would you like to get? A realistic get, and then a mythical get. And then secondly, what do you see happening in your own location, your own region, in terms of AD nonsense and all of that? Just a quick update.
Yeah,
Look,
I'll do. Yeah, Saad, why don't you
yes.
start quickly, and then I'll go because Mikey's not here anymore. So Saad, you go first.
So the thing is, from my understanding, I could be wrong. The correction which we all feared is done now. So in 2023, what will happen is, apart from the wars and the instability and recession, forget that. Watch prices will stabilize and will start going up again. If the war somewhat subsides and China lockdown is eased, you will see the shoot up again. So it will not be the COVID hoarding and possessing type of situation, but it will be at least the again. If you see the prices of Rolex, you see the last 5 years trend, 10 years trend, prices have never gone down. They have always increased in the longer run. So I think s- prices have stabilized and they will start going up.
For me, I think that it's going to be a lot of the same, Professor. I think that look, the Swiss watch industry is very insular. I don't understand half of it sometimes. I don't understand how brands like Breitling or even Panerai, how their marketing departments haven't been fired, and it just I think that they're so insular that they just go about it because we are the Swiss watch industry and we don't care necessarily what the outside world says. Now, that doesn't mean that there hasn't been influence from the outside world. Obviously, you're seeing it with Rolex, definitely doing new things with small, as much as they can do with watches, and other brands like Omega, really doing crazy stuff like the Moon Swatch. So there are some brands that are really kind of getting a little bit past that, but I think the industry is very insular, and I think that they're just going to go with, just the same old recipe in 2023. Now, I live in Canada, so I'm in a smaller region, and we don't necessarily get the volume of watches that the U.S. gets. And a piece that I've been looking for, I actually was looking for it before Christmas, was the Patek 5212 weekly calendar. It's a complication I find very useful for the kind of work I do, and I couldn't find it. All the dealers were like, well, you have to import it from the United States. It's going to be 18% duties and taxes. It priced the watch out way too much for what that I could probably buy that retail. So I ended up getting an Audemars Piguet Royal Oak 15500. I'm going to hopefully try to get a 5212 weekly calendar in 2023. That's steel, 40 millimeter. It's just something that I can wear to work, useful every day. The Royal Oak's a great watch. But like Alex said earlier, it's not really a watch you want to get a scratch on, because it can really the beautiful case and the beautiful bracelet, like, you can really dull it down. So that's my short take on it, Professor. What about you? Really good question. What do you think of all the predictions and your watch that you're going to be hunting down?
No, I think that all your assessments are correct. I think the Swiss industry does not. It takes a very long term view of things. They don't look at 2 3 year cycles, and obviously they've been through a lot of recessions and downturns. So if Rolex is building a new section to expand, I can tell you that has nothing to do with demand. They don't really care. The reason why they're building it is they want to expand the integration of everything that they want to localize within the manufacture, and some of it will be to add production, but it's demographically the world is going to be a bigger place by 2030, so they're managing that. So the Swiss watch industry is looking at things really long term, and I think I agree that they are quite in their own ways set in if you know what I mean. Um, Secondly, I think that prices in the gray market will vary depending on what happens to the global demand, right? I mean, demand is falling, so prices will fall, but they will mean revert. You see, back in the older days, I'm referring to the gray market now. It's impossible in a downward cycle for some of these watches to have two or three times to fetch two or three times their retail price. So obviously they'll go down. Now the Daytonas of the world and the Nautilus of the world and the Aquanauts will command a premium. The same for a GMT. But not significantly. But at some point, this will end and we will slowly go back. The issue is, if we go back, are we going to go back to the bubble? And my answer is no. Things are not going to recover the way they were before. Just like stocks, they don't recover in 6 months back, to 2019 or 2020. So it's going to take a while, and Bitcoin is not going to go back to 60,000 anytime soon. And that world was fed by the Bitcoin frenzy and cheap prices and cheap money. But the situation with the ADs will continue to be a struggling relationship, because the Swiss industry understands very well that they got everybody by their testicles.
Yeah, that's absolutely right.
And they're not going to revert to producing more watches. And this is all nonsense. When I hear people saying Patek Philippe has a new, already now for 2.5 years, a new section. Production is at 69,600 watches, not even 70,000. And what they're going to do is they're going to increase this year by at least 15% all their watches, and people will be lined up and lining up to buy whether it's the 5212 or the whatever 12. They will line up and buy these watches because there are a lot of people out there with money, right? So
Absolutely.
at the AD level, they will continue the same business. And by the way, Rolex will produce fewer GMTs. It's not going to be easy to get a GMT. They will turn that into a coveted item. It's going to be not as difficult as the Daytona, but it's going to be equally difficult. So it's not going to be easy. And they understand that they have the market. Now, whether it's an investment or not, who cares? I mean, if you bought a Daytona at $40,000 in the gray market, you're going to wait a while for that thing to go up. Will it go up? Yeah, at some point it will. It might take, several years. And while, it's going up, people lose their psychology, their sentiment. The biggest mistakes people make is they sell watches like they sell stocks. And this is where people lose their money. Of course, when you bought your Bitcoin at 50,000 and 40,000, and that thing is trading at 16.5, you're crying and you have sleepless nights. And if you borrowed,
Ooh, I have to stop you there, Professor. We got two announcements. We got one super chat, and then we got the Pontiff who joined us. Pontiff, we've been live streaming since you went to bed. Let's get this super chat, Pontiff. If you want to read it out for us to kick off the show and New Year's Eve live stream, please.
11:05, $14 Californian, Sard, you're awesome. I purchased my white gold day date 228239 meteorite dial because of your passion for day dates. So nice to see you and Tan sharing your knowledge. Happy New Year's to all the Archie fans. And you can
Archie,
see
what do you
his
think about
avatar.
this watch? Tell 1105. You and Saad, what do you guys think about his watch?
It's absolutely gorgeous. How could you not love this watch? And
Hello, Pontiff. Happy New Year. Thank you
hey,
so much.
happy New Year, Saad, to you.
Thank
What a
you.
beautiful. By the way, you know that avatar you've got there, Saad?
Yeah.
You wouldn't believe this. I actually have that box.
This is a very special box, Archie.
It's a
Crown Collection.
masterpiece box. Masterpiece
Yeah.
box. I
Yeah.
know. Mr. Zoso gave it to me for my birthday.
Okay.
Yeah. All I need now is the Crown Collection Rolex to go with it, and I'll be happy.
Archie, we got the professor here. He's asked a really good question. So, Professor, maybe
Yes.
ask Archie the question because I think it's worth a response from the pontiff.
What's the question? The question is
Your question that you asked everybody, yeah.
the question is, Archie, what do you think? What's your take on the watch industry in 2023 and your understanding of your own region and how AD nonsense is going to play out in 2023?
Okay, what I think is going to happen is we're headed into brutal times. Okay, I mean, look, I don't think we're having a depression. Okay, the depression. Okay, I think we're headed for some rough turbulence. Okay, so now look, if we have a look in the past, after the financial crisis in 07, 09 sort of period, what happened? I'll tell you exactly what happens. Okay, if you've got problematic pieces. Problematic meaning not A grade, like non Rolex. Okay, if you've got say a day date on a leather strap, those watches are going to be much harder to sell. If you need to cash out for real money, not putting it on consignment, there will be a heavy penalty. So my honest answer is the super hype stuff, Potonas, Pepsis, Pandas, they will come back a bit. However, if you've got standard Rolex, like Rolex Day, two-tone bluesy, Explorer, standard Rolex Fair, yeah, it'll come back a bit, but it won't go below retail. So my honest answer is the market will tighten. Now, what'll happen is you'll see some ugly things like the GP Laureata. They'll come back to reality. Okay, that they're going to come back below retail. You're already seeing it with Zenith, like the Zenith Panda, they've come back a bit, quite a bit, under retail if you're trying to sell one of those. So my answer is, for the average person who's looking on Chrono 24, they won't see much difference because the Chrono will be delusional fantasists. But when you go to a dealer and say, "Hey, I want to sell this. What will you give me?" They will be in for a shock that the difference between Chrono 24 and what a dealer will pay you, fella, $1, thank you, fella, will be significant. So I gotta tell you this in all honesty, right? The market isn't crashing, but if you've got problematic pieces, it ain't looking good. You see that? So that's my view. What's also is gonna happen is you're gonna find that some of the Pateks will come back. APs at crazy prices will come back. This is always what happens in this type of contraction. However, are we going to have if the market really crashed, prices would go under retail. I don't see that happening. prices, I don't think will go under retail.
You got a
So
big
that's
super
my
chat
take
here
on it.
from
That's
Patrick
my
Philippe.
take.
Big one. Big one, big one, big one.
Patrick Philippe, $50. $50. Hello, Patrick. I love you, Patrick. And Patrick Philippe says, I predict the AD is never calling me in 2023 and a global recession. Happy New Year to you all. See you next year. Nice one, Arch. Great vid. Yeah, look. Some of the key factors are we've got some problems in the economy now. It's not because of. I don't think you can blame one leader, or it's a number of issues that have caused this, Professor. Can you blame Trump? Can you blame Boris? I don't think you can. These are world events. This is macroeconomics, and you've got Ukraine, you've got rising energy costs, you've got problems or COVID, you've got so many factors here. It's a mix. Now, global recession. Yeah. He didn't say global depression, global recession. I think there has to be. Happy New Year to you all. Yes, I got to tell you something. You know what? It's a good idea to keep your Rolexes, keep your watches, but keep it in moderation. I think that's the key. Keep it in moderation. See, Tan himself there has got one Lamborghini. He doesn't have five, do you? You didn't leverage it, did you? You didn't use
Did you not
gearing.
watch the live stream yesterday on the dungeon?
Yes, you've got two.
Archie, I've got one Pantera.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh,
Hey,
Archie.
cat lover, meow, $8. Happy New Year, Pontiff. I woke up last night and you weren't on air. I worried you may have fallen and had broken your hip. Thank God you made it in 2023. Thank you so much for those kind words there.
ACC,
What a kind guy.
we've been going the last couple of hours looking at rare dials, rare birds, rare dials. So we've got up a blue lapis lazuli pyramid dial. Day. What do you think of this one?
I got to tell you, it's beautiful, man. How could you not love that?
Oh, is that the version for 10? Oh, Pantera.
Mikey was loving these dials. Mikey was learning about dials. Saad was educating the Archieverse on all the rare birds, rare dials. We looked at a ton of stone dials. And yeah, Archie, I just want to give a shout out to so when you went to bed, after you went to sleep, Sirocco, GMT, Curly Q, and I'm gonna give special honors to Professor and Saad, who have been the Iron Men. These guys have been going for like 8-10 hours on the stream. Like I don't even know how Professor is gonna be able to walk after tonight.
I don't know.
And we just so many people wanted to keep the stream live for the whole day, just in honor of New Year's Eve, and we were happy that you came on a little early. But yeah, it's been a great day.
Hey, I thank you so much for coming on, guys. That's incredible. It's I don't know. I was just really tired last night. Yesterday. I did a fair bit of streaming, and it sort of zaps you a bit, takes a lot of energy out. And I was just I don't normally drink much, but I drank a bit I wasn't drunk. I could drive, but it just makes me sleepy, and oh, nice dial. What is this?
Archie,
Miss Sony
that
dial.
I could make one like that in my CNC with the resin, man, and the marbles. Oh, Pantera.
Saad, please inform the Pontiff of the Missoni dial, how this is different.
I gotta go, man. I gotta break up a dogfight.
Archie,
Yes.
this dial was a solid gold, 18 karat solid gold dial.
Yes.
This was not a dial made from brass. So you could see a 750 stamped on this dial.
Wow. Yes. I understand. It's amazing, isn't it?
We got our friend JL. JL's got some money coming in.
JL, $5. Archie, run it to US New Year's Eve. Give the punters the fix of ace they want. Thank you, JL.
That's 7 hours, Archie. 6.5. 6.5 for Eastern time.
No problems there. We can do it. We can do it. We can do anything for our punters. There's no.
So Archie, this is an all gold dial. I had never seen this before. So Saad, this is in the Missoni. Like the design is like, I guess Missoni was some kind of a designer, and they're using the logo or something like that on this dial. Like it's a beautiful piece. Check this out, Archie. Let's zoom in a bit.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was an 18038. So these are like early 80s. This was when the world was different, you know.
Like I asked Sirocco, like what would be the ideal 80s watch to wear in the 80s if you're looking for premium pussy in Adelaide? Would that be this watch? Would you be getting the premium pussy wearing this watch?
I don't think I had a 18238 and an 18038 in the 90s. They didn't even know. People didn't know watches. This is only a new fad, Tan.
Archie, I'm going to announce that JL has gifted 5 Archieluxury memberships.
Thank
I want
you,
to congratulate.
JL. What a cool guy.
Congratulate P. Lucas, Zeppi, Ted Day, Paul Yasamidis, and Tough Love, aka Herman Ingram, to the membership to the Archieluxury live stream. Congratulations.
Archie, what made you buy a day date in the 90s?
Archie, hello.
Yes, sir. Sorry about that there. I got to tell you, man, that's the way to go. You see plastics.
You clearly didn't hear Saad's question. Saad, say the question, please.
I mean, what made you buy a day date in the 90s?
Look, I tell you honestly, I got the Explorer one and I got the catalogs. You know, I went to the dealer and got catalogs. And what's on the cover? Solid gold champagne dial day date. There was never any question that was the top of the line, baby. That was top of the line. And that's what made it so special. It was top of the line. It was top of the line. And yeah, that's exactly what happened, man. That's what happened. So there was no question what top of the line was in the 80s. And these were big money. The other thing is too is any diamonds on the shoulders. They were expensive.
Saad, which one was this one? Was it? This isn't obviously the Sony,
Octopus?
but
No. So Archie, this was another very special. This was also a solid gold dial. You can see how they made a honeycomb pattern on this one. So this was called a honeycomb dial. Another special thing was this had a jubilee bracelet on the day date. So another unique combination, and the central links had a diamond on them.
Wow, that's amazing.
I'll pull up the Octopussy here for you guys to see. This is the Octopussy.
But this is the oyster quartz here.
Oh yes, oyster quartz. Yeah, you're right. Here, let me find.
That's an oyster quartz?
It is an oyster quartz. He's right. Let's see if this one. Fucking oyster quartz. I'm only finding oyster quartz. Octopussies here. Maybe this one's not an oyster quartz. Saad has been giving us a run for our money, Archie, on finding some pretty premium pieces, and it's been great because he's been sharing a bunch of stuff that we haven't necessarily. I haven't seen some of these watches at all. So this is the one, 1804, Saad.
Yeah.
Sold for 250,000 Swiss francs. Crazy money. Stella dial. Archie, what do you think?
Amazing stuff, man. It's amazing. I'll just bring it up. Amazing stuff.
I already
Look
have
at
it. I
that.
already have it up. Archie,
No, it wasn't up. It wasn't up.
Oh, it's not up. Sorry.
I got it up. I just put it up. 1804. I think the side diamonds are a little bit over the top. Hey, we got a super chat from Mr. Valju, $10. Happy 2023. Happy 2023 New Year's, Arch. You're 100% correct. When you're done playing with Rolex tin can sports models, all road lead back to the day.
Archie, I wanted to ask you, would you consider buying a date platinum?
You know, I got to tell you something. The prices on these things here are, I think, out. Look, I know you got to know your place and your budget, right? I'm mixing with ballers, and if you're on middle class money, it's okay to get steel, a two-tone maybe, but I think a platinum that's just out of the. That's like $100,000. $100,000. I would love one, but $100,000. I don't think.
Well, how about $5? How about $5? You got $5 that came in.
$5. JL, $5. Saad is the day date king. Part of the reason I got mine. Yes, JL got the beautiful black. What's that? Calcinite dial, didn't he?
Eisenkissel.
CB, $5. While our pontiff was sleeping, we had one of the most informative streams I've seen in several months. Thank you, Saad. And thank you, Tan and Al Professor. By the way, CB also sent me a page-long thesis of what I need to change in the new year. He told me.
CB's a great supporter of the channel.
He's not only a great supporter, he's a great friend. He's a really good friend. And I do appreciate. We've got a message from Mr. Smelly. Do you want me to run a video message from Mr. Smelly? Tell me this, yes or no?
Please do.
It's 26 seconds. Let's go.
Happy New Year, Pontiff. Thank you for the message. I hope you are having a great day. I'll be watching your stream later if I can. I've got my own stream too. I hope to collaborate with you more in the new year. I want to come on your channel a bit more if you'll have me. And I want to have you on mine. Again, thank you for all the inspiration to me in doing the live streams and improving my wristwatch collection. Good luck in rebuilding yours. 2023 is going to be our year, Archie.
I got to tell you something. You know, I'm actually, this year, 2023, I'm going to be looking more positive. There's no point looking backwards, look forward. Yes, I had some bad things, tragedy happen. But you know what, Tan? Enough of that. The punters don't want to hear that. And
I don't want to hear that. That's for sure. It's
like the guy, he comes to the Lambo Club and he keeps talking about how he hit the curb. If only he hadn't hit the, man, it just gets boring in the end, doesn't it?
What do you think of this aventurine dial, Archie? We're going through rare stone dials here.
Ooh. It's amazing.
I'm gonna keep scrolling. You tell me what you like. Bloodstone.
Wow, look at that.
Catch-alongs. I don't know what this is. I don't know if it's like a marble or what it is. Catch-along.
Mm.
And we noticed that there's a bunch of these rare dials on Datejusts actually. This is a 16018. I didn't know that they did it on Datejust. I thought they did it only on day dates and Daytonas. The beach.
It's the beach. Yeah. Do you like the beach? I remember when they came out, early 2000s.
You know what? We were looking at the beach earlier. I'm gonna show you the beach I like.
Because they were targeted towards women, weren't they?
I think they were. But they're pretty fucking collectible now. What do you think of this one right here?
It's out there, isn't it? The blue.
Yeah, so you've got a blue and you've got a there's a green. Obviously, you've seen the green. So they kind of show all the colors here. Between the green, there's a pink, a yellow. Which one would the Pontiff be taking if he were looking for a beach?
Hey, any of those would be. Either go the yellow, go for the sand, wouldn't you? The sand or the surf.
So fellow was saying that the two most desirable ones are the green and the blue. I can see people liking the yellow. Look, like yellow is and look, you're getting the yellow lizard box as well, which is fantastic. I think that lizard box really really makes it unique.
The green and the blue were the stone dials, and the other two were the mother of pearls.
Mother of pearls.
Oh, the green and the blue are stone.
Yeah.
Oh.
So we're getting into coral here, Archie. Blue coral.
That's the Japanese. You know, the 3, the 6, and the 9. I've actually had a watch with 6 and 9 diamonds. That was quite popular for the Japanese market.
We've got orange coral.
Wow.
Pink coral. We never really thought anybody would buy this one, this yellowish green coral, 69178.
Marcelo might.
Yeah, Marcelo probably the only one. Ferrite, pretty common. Most people have seen this. The Jurassic Park, Archie, the fossil dials. Now we're getting into these weird ones that kind of look like rubellite, but they're not rubellite. This is a garnet dial.
Oh, I like that. Look at that. I like that marble. What's that?
Yeah, it's the Howlite, aka marble dust, in 18038.
That's probably the most beautiful. Look at that.
We'll hold judgment. We got the green jade, 118348. Lavender jade. Jadeite. I don't know about this one. This is a little not that nice. Blue jadeite. Green jasper. Rose jasper. Malachite dial. Bit of a modern reference. 278.
Wow. These are all these aren't Rolex.
These are Rolexes. These are all factory Rolex styles.
What is that? The green one there has a what's on the far left? A diamond.
Yeah, it's diamond Roman.
I see. Okay.
We got the Bear Clooney, the meteorite dial. So these were interesting. Saad, can you walk us through these again? Archie wasn't here. This is the one that is like the black Tahitian. These are the mother of pearl dials.
Yeah, the black mother of pearl dials were called the Tahitian dials, and others are the normal variety of mother of pearl.
Yes, because the Tahitian pearls are known as black pearls.
Archie, have you ever come across these mother of pearl dials at all?
No, I saw. You know, the problem is there's a lot of fake ones too. You got to remember, some of these mother of pearl ones can be faked, but I've seen the onyx,
Yeah.
black.
What is black opal? So if you look at this black
This
opal.
is black opal. This is black opal.
Oh my God! Look at that! Wow. I definitely have a thing for opal.
Yeah, beautiful. You got a pink opal. Now, Archie, the rubellite. We've looked at this before. I've asked you about this before. Very cool dial. Now, Archie, this one is the
Japanese market.
Yeah, sugilite. I've never heard of this one.
Sugilite,
sugilite, I don't know. The famous lapis. Sodalite we've talked about. So here we go, Archie. The Eye of the Tiger, the GMT watch. Mr. GMT should have won this one.
Eye of the Tiger, yes.
But not only that, there's a bullseye Eye of the Tiger dial as well. It's a reddish tiger's eye.
You want me to go find my Eye of the Tiger marble?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, it'll take a minute, but I'll try to see if I can't find it.
What do you think of this one, Archie? Turquoise.
Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that.
I think that ends our view of looking at some of these more rare dials.
Exotic dials. Exotics.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fella's saying he sent you something, and he paid his $1, so he's asking if you can pull up whatever he sent you. Feller. So yeah, Archie, we ran the stream for 12 hours, and then we got word that we needed to end the stream or YouTube wouldn't archive it. So we ended the stream. I started up a new one, and these guys want you to go for 7 hours on this one.
Hey, that sounds pretty damn amazing there, doesn't it? These guys are just absolutely. We love the New Year's. What do you think of New Year's? Does it do something different to you? Okay, I'm just calling up that thing from Fowler. Here we go. This is the white gold diamond Pav dial. There we go. That's what he's. That's
Yeah,
the
this is the
one.
one. It's the one. Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think, Tan? Does it do anything for you?
He said it was his Christmas watch, and it was in the theme of all these rare dials that we were looking at today. I like the sapphires. I might be a little plain for Saad. Saad, what do you think? Is this too plain for you?
Yeah, it's I like techie stuff, so this is very, very plain stuff. Yeah.
Archie, do you like tacky?
I've
Or you
had
like
my
simple?
tacky moments, but I've come back a lot. I come back, you know.
What was the tackiest dial you had?
Kebab
Oh,
dial.
This
gotta
infamous
tell
kebab
you.
dial we can't find.
Yeah, I had a 30 dial on a solid gold sub. It wasn't my sub, but I was selling it. That's what happened. Thank you. Good morning. I just had
The
coffee
coffee.
delivered.
The
Coffee
JJ
for
would call it
closers.
JJ would say the coffee. The coffee.
Coffee. JL, $5. Archie, all these people stepping up shows you the support and the love for the pontiff is strong. Thank you so much.
Professor, is this too gaudy or is this something you could wear? You could wear to the classroom.
They will think I robbed the bank.
Or you time the economy the right way. You time the market.
Yeah, usually they don't remember that.
I don't remember that.
But no, I want to go back, Archie. If you had my issue is that instead of buying 3 or 4 watches, buy a day date.
Yes, that's a good point. That's a good point.
And the other thing is you get around this nonsense with ADs. Buy the garbage, then you uplift and upgrade to the other garbage, and then eventually you get the Batman and Batgirl, right? You can't get the Pepsi, or you get the Pepsi, you pay gray market price. You just don't do any of that and go straight into the day date and say, look, this is it. They'll deliver it for you, probably with a discount in a few months from now.
That's a good point, Professor. Archie, even a couple hours ago, people were talking about how they saw your videos 7 years ago wearing a day date, and they have fond memories of that. And I think you bought a day date with the original inheritance you got from your grandfather, or you were looking into. I don't know if you bought it, but you were looking into it.
That's when I bought the 5107. 5107.
Mm-hmm. Would you ever, kind of professor's asking, would you ever get back into the day date? And if you do, which day date would it be?
That's a really good question. I think for me, I would want to go 40 now because I've done the 36 day.
Mm-hmm.
I like the 40 because it's a bigger size, and it's got the new improved clasp, the new clasp. And I got to be honest with you. The problem is these day dates now, they've gone up so much money. You know, when I was buying day dates, 36s, they were in the 20s Aussie. You know what I mean? 20s, 30s. Now they've gone crazy, you know. And look, Professor, I'm a bit like you. I have children. I don't have money to look. I can love the hobby. I don't need to have top of the range. I mean, what Rolex do you wear most, Professor? What are you wearing today? Tell me this.
I always wear the black GMT, black.
See, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with steel? See that's
it's
a watch.
perfect. Oh no, it's perfect.
For me, this is really excessive. The two-tone sub is super excessive. That's fancy wancy. So a day date. When you're looking at a day date, it's double that, Tan. What do you think for a 40 mil basic cheapest
Yeah, I
day
mean
date.
you're getting pricey for sure. Absolutely.
So, for me, I think you got to work out what works for you. I don't want to hose anyone's dream, but you got to remember, it's like a Rolls Royce. Not everyone can afford one.
Okay, so that's the Pontus view, Professor. Why do you think Archie should consolidate and get the data? Let's convince him otherwise. What is your take on it?
My take is uh, less is more, but what is important is enjoyment. I have a friend who has a lot of watches, and he wears three on each um, wrist arm type of thing because they start from the wrist and they extend upwards. And on one hand, he's probably wearing 500,000, and on the other, another half. But he is very, very, very wealthy. He doesn't care. Um, and he enjoys them like that. But when people hoard them, I don't know what is the enjoyment. It reminds me a bit of my relatives who also hoard similar things, but they don't enjoy. I would think that if you want to get away from the AD nonsense, one and done is possibly a day date. But the pontiff makes a point that look, we need to know where we are sitting. You need to know where you're sitting and standing in society. And people mix it up because of credit, availability of credit, and then they go and lead a life of opulence when they have zero money in the bank. It reminds me a bit of the Greeks, but also more so the Lebanese who own expensive cars, but they don't have a flat to live in. So they sleep in the car. I'm exaggerating a little bit. The Italians are like that a bit. They live with their moms and dads in their 30s and 40s, but they're all wearing expensive stuff. Yeah, I agree, Archie. When you have a family, you have a priority. You can't just own expensive watches and not pay for kids because kids is a big investment. And if you don't invest in your kids, it will come back and haunt you eventually. I mean, I see it with my kids. So you
Professor,
need to prioritize, you
the
know?
thing is, if Archie doesn't have nice watches, it's like he's not doing his work. You
No,
know,
but he does. He has a Submariner. Beautiful.
no, Submariner is not a watch. The thing
Well,
is,
well,
of his stature, I am telling you this. He had three or four, six Pateks at one time, and he had a big collection, which I have. I know that he has good wishes. He will get nicer watches than before. The thing is, uh, what I think will be good for Archie is even if he has two watches, which is one day date 40, either rose gold or yellow gold or whatever he likes, and other any steel watch, any steel Rolex watch like Daytona or a sub or anything that he can wear it daily. So it's like a daily wear watch for him. So that will be, I think, enough for him for now. What do you think about that?
look, Archie has had
Super
a
chat.
lot of experience. Yes,
Super
go
chat.
ahead.
We got El Professor. We got the CB $5, who's a man I greatly respect there. El Professor, I hoard but enjoy. Collecting is also hoarding. You know,
Yes, if you can enjoy. But a lot of the collectors do not enjoy. They live in misery. They're never happy. They want to get the next one, the next one. They're like addicts. And that's why we lead often a life of gluttony.
Got one more here, Archie.
Tanzil, $5. $5. And I want to ask the professor something after this as well. Professor, tell us which day date would be ideal for the pontiff if he were to consolidate into one. Dial, size, metal.
Yellow gold, 40. Dial, I think he's an Eisenkiesel or an Onyx.
Ooh. Big money, big money, big money. Saad, what do you think? Eisenkiesel
You
or
know,
Noah?
I have studied Archie a bit, and he likes white metal also. He has had platinum watches, so I think he will like a white gold watch also. So white gold maybe with meteorite dial, so that is also a good option for him. 40 millimeter.
I want to ask Professor, tell me this very quickly, Professor. How many watches do you currently own? What's the Professor lineup? Tell me this.
4.
What do you tell me what the 4 you have is?
So I have the GMT Black.
Yes.
I have the Explorer 2, the old one.
Yeah, what color dial?
The 40 white, 40
Yep.
millimeter.
Yeah.
I have Vacheron, but I never wear it. It's a unique piece. It was a
Okay.
gift. And I have Patek. I forget the. It's just very simple hours, seconds, date. It was also a gift. So the most expensive watches I have, I didn't buy them. They were gifts, right?
Now, tell me this. See, you got 2 gifts and you got 2 Rolex you bought yourself. You know what?
Actually,
Professor?
yes. Yeah.
Maybe that is happiness in itself. You have 2 Rolex. How many Rolex does a man really need? How many does he need? See, maybe less is more. See, you can love watches, but you don't have to own every example. You know what I mean?
No, you don't have to. It's an esoteric issue. I mean, it's up to you. But how many can you own of? I mean, how many can you enjoy? You can have 10 if you can enjoy them all. That's fine. I believe that we got out of control with this investment business. That this is an investment. It's an asset class, like painting, like wine, like crypto, like stocks. And these things could go up, so I buy them and all that. And we like to mimic each other, but you don't need more than one. Of course, we are all gluttonous in our own ways. So
I got to be honest with you. See, I think myself, Professor, the burglary, I've had to reset. And I've also had to realize, what was the one watch that I really wanted? I wanted a little bit of bling, but I wanted the safety, the waterproofing of Rolex two-tone subby. That's kind of like an iconic, you know what I mean? That's a watch you could wear.
Beautiful.
And you know what? I've even got a few other watches. I'll be honest with you, I got the Speedy, the Man on the Moon. That's a great watch to have. And I also I'm considering the Reverso. I'm actually thinking of actually pulling the trigger on that watch because I had one before. It's a cool dress watch. And you know what, Professor? You don't have to own every example. I honestly love, if you've got the money, you can buy a Platona. I'm sure me and you would love to have a Platona each, right?
Of course. Who wouldn't?
But I'm not prepared to do the sacrifices that would take. I mean, let's be honest. For someone in our position, even though we're doing relatively okay, they're damn expensive. And Tanzil, $5. Archie, pull up the Patek site and go shopping with the Professor. He's a Rolex man. Let's find him a Patek he loves. Now, I got to tell you something. Let me just say this to you. The big thing I got to tell you is I think a lot of people, they lose sight of the fact these watches going back in time, these were so special. They weren't for normal people. You know what I mean?
Yes.
These, like you're looking at watches here, which were for kings, right? These were for kings. These were not normal watches that um unwashed people like us could buy. These were for kings. These were for the super, 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 super rich, not just the rich. Mr. Valjoux, $5. At the end of the day, these are luxury consumer goods. Rolex offers luxury timepieces with a broad range of prices to fit a broad range of budgets. Now we're just having a
Yeah,
look
he's
at the
very correct.
tech.
I think that's why it is a very
So if we
accepted
went shopping
brand.
here, if we went shopping, I'd say what would we be looking at? Grand
Well,
complications.
let's have the professor start. You see all these collections, Professor. Where would you start if you're going shopping for yourself?
For myself,
Yes, we're going shopping for you. We want to see what you like. So we're on the Paddock
50,
site.
5270.
He already knows that. Go to Grand Complications.
Cool, grand
I
complications.
I have been to the factory of Patek. I know Patek very well, but I know my limits, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna buy a stupid watch, and I
Which
will be bankrupted.
5270. So Archie's pulling up a few 5270s here.
Yeah, yeah, whichever, 5270, the yellow gold, rose gold, platinum,
Look at
it's great.
this is probably one of the greatest watches of our time. And you know what? It's amazing. But you know what, Professor? These watches were not for normal people.
No, they're not meant today for normal people. We tend to think that we're normal. I know I'm not. I mean, I'm not of that capacity. If I buy this watch and it's retailing for 147,000 pounds, how will I pay my kids' fees for school?
Mm.
So do I pay fees or do I buy a watch? I don't really care about the watch. I have a greater investment in the kids, and later on
Mm.
it will be university. Now, of course, if I have the money to pay kids' education and everything else, then I'll buy the watch. I had a
100.
colleague of mine who said to me, "Your watch should not exceed your annual salary by 10%."
Wow, that's a lot of money still.
I think that's
Yes, I
a
mean,
good statement for any hobby.
yeah, but if you have $1 million, 10% is 100,000, right?
Yeah,
It
yeah,
doesn't, it's not, it doesn't make a huge dent if you are in
exactly.
that category. But if you are 100,000, 10%, you get a nice Rolex, and you're good.
Yeah.
Now the
Very
problem is that
interesting.
the $100,000 guy thinks that he's going to buy a $180,000 watch. Then he needs to borrow. So we all got confused, and we all thought, "Oh my
I
God,
gotta
this is
tell you,
accessible."
Mr. Valjoux, $5. Hey fella, the AP King Salmon is a false god. The 5270 in salmon is the real Messiah. Let me say something to you, Tan. I want to say something to you, Tan the man.
Yes, yes.
You know what, Tan the man? See, I actually know my place, right? I
Yes.
know my place. So for me, I'd be going straight Calatrava if we're buying new because I know the limits I have there.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, you know what? I'd be happy with a 6119 or a 5227. That'd make me, you know what, Tan? I always bought secondhand. You know why I bought secondhand, Tan?
Because retail is for suckers.
I didn't have those fancy contacts. I didn't. And this is the whole thing in society, people have got such higher expectations now.
You got one
Arch,
super
why
chat
is
here.
a 52 Toyota Mo medium legend $2? Arch, why is a 5270J a special watch? Educate us. Look, the reason it's special is because Patek themselves there, you look at Patek and what's the cornerstone of their range? Like, what is the thing they do? Perpetual calendar, chronograph. That's those two complications together. And don't forget too, when you add two complications together, it's like diamonds. A 2-carat is worth significantly more than two 1-carat diamonds. It grows exponentially, the pricing. So you've got two highly sought after complications, perpetual calendar and a chronograph, made by the best house, one of the best houses in the industry. That is a legend. That is what Patek Philippe is all about. I'll just mute you there, Michael. Mikey, if you're typing, I'll just mute that there. So the whole reason it's so that's the signature of the house. It's like when you go to a steakhouse, you don't ask for mac and cheese. You ask for steak because that's what the house does. With Patek, what they do, we just lost Tan for a minute. What Patek does is they do perpetual calendar and chronograph. That's their signature. Also, Patek does world times. Patek does, you look at what do they do? What are they famous for? And that's the whole reason. Tan Zeal, $2. Gonna hop off for a bit, be back in a bit. No problems. The Zeal.
Oh, good.
No,
I'm glad.
no
I'm glad I
problems.
didn't accidentally bump him off.
No, that's okay. That's okay. Look, Professor, you know what? I think there's a lot to be said. Let me tell you an interesting conversation I had with somebody. I was talking to this girl, and her father was a businessman, okay? And when I say he was a businessman, he was in Australia, and he had lived in a upper middle class suburb. He had a Jaguar, which is considered, they're a fancy motor car. That's an upper middle class motor car.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, oh, my dad was a huge Rolex man. And I said, wow, what Rolexes did he have? That's what I said, Professor. I said, what Rolexes did he have? I'm thinking he's got a collection. He's a big Rolex. Oh, no, he only had one. Do you understand? See, let me say this to you. It was considered greedy and gluttonous to hog watches after World War II when you had rationing. Right? People forget about this. You had retail price maintenance and you had rationing, okay? It was considered gluttonous to buy things because other people would miss out. You understand? It's only in the 70s that supply and demand went the other way. There was oversupply. Okay. So the ethos then was if you loved Rolex, you just had one. In fact, Patek themselves, they even would lend you a watch. If you were servicing your Patek, they'd lend you a watch. There's a ellipse in steel, which was a lend watch when you were servicing your watch. Because why would you have more than one watch? You wear it, don't you? And that's the reason so many people threw the box away, because they weren't putting the watch back in the box. They would just wear the watch, wouldn't they, Professor? You understand? This is the whole thing. See, the ethos has changed. And just hang on, I'm going to get this one here. Phoenician cedar. Best wishes all for the new year. Really enjoying the Professor. I hope you can perpetrate your reappearance on this stream. Yes. I think he's getting respect, and there was a little bit of rub with the Professor when he came on, and people didn't respect who he was and that, but I got to tell you, I think it's full full swing around. YouTube is brutal. It's like being a new professor at a university. You turn up there and fuck, it's hard. You got to come in and the students will fuck. They're nasty. But after a while, they get to like you and you're part of the furniture. But when you initially go somewhere, it's brutal. They will bitch and complain and oh, sorry, you're muted. Professor's muted there.
Yeah, sorry. I was going to say you're absolutely right, and I thank you. I couldn't have done it without the help of today Saad, Sultan Saad, and Tanzil, and everybody else. But no, it was funny when I appeared. One guy actually went off and slept during your panel. It was really interesting. But anyway, look, I met back in April. I met back in April somebody who is very wealthy. By wealthy, I mean he's a billionaire. He was wearing an old 1976 Submariner,
and
that's the only watch he had.
Yes, mind you, that's quite a valuable watch. That'd be a 1680 or a 5513.
Yeah, 1680, I think.
It was a red dial, red writing.
I wasn't that close, but he was, in front of me. I couldn't see the watch though. But the guy has so much money, he can buy a couple of watch companies in Switzerland. And I asked him, how can you tell me about your watch? And he said, this is the one I bought. I had another one, but I lost it. I bought it in 1970 when I bought my first business. And he is a multi-billionaire. These guys at their level, they don't have to show off anything, Archie. What they show off is their business, right? So you can live with one watch. Actually, the watch will survive us. It will outlive us, right? If you don't melt it, it will outlive us.
But Professor, he is not a watch enthusiast, unlike us, huh?
He's not a watch enthusiast. True, he's not a watch enthusiast. But what is the limit? Is there a limit?
Toyota Mo, medium legend, $50. Happy New Year, Arch. Thank you, General Saad, Tan the Man, and the Professor for the great day-date content. Later, punters, and Happy New Year to all. Toyota Mo, thank you so much for coming on to my stream and making it great. I think I got the Toyota Mo. Look, there we go. Toyota Mo that survived the burglary, believe it or not. Look at that.
Nice.
Thank you, Toyota Mo. Thank you.
Professor, I think the thing is this, okay? I think it depends what Saad is saying. Okay, this guy here, you can have one watch, right? But we want to have more. We want to have more, right? And I think the problem is maybe we want too many. And I got to be honest with you, in my own case, right? I was starting to question them. I was starting, like, I love my watches, right? And it's very upsetting what happened to me. But the fundamentals of this, I got to tell you, the fundamentals of this. I enjoy having a nice watch. I really do enjoy it. I love having a nice watch. And in my case, I think Rolex is special. I do love Rolex. In fact, I loved Rolex when other people said I was nuts. Okay? I loved Rolex when other people said, why would you do that? Okay, that's how much I loved my Rolexes. And I was a collector of Rolexes when other people were buying Pams. And you know what, Professor? I got to tell you something truthful here. I think the honest answer is I've got friends of mine who have massive collections, right? And I I kind of think I possibly underappreciated what I had before. Okay. But let me say this to you, Professor. You know what? The thing about them is when we are, I've been here before. I lost all my stuff in the past. I had a business that wasn't going so well, so I had to sell things off. You know, I had a beautiful 5-piece Rolex collection. And I got to tell you something, Professor. These things, it depends. What do you want? Like, there's people collect different stuff, right? You got to have something. I think a man needs a hobby. A man needs a hobby. And that doesn't mean you have to own every watch bar. That doesn't mean, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean, and I would say to you, any man who has one steel sports watch, like, you know, like an Explorer or anything, that they are a very lucky man, because these are not cheap. With the demands that you have on society, to have one Rolex is really quite fortunate. And I think we lose sight of it. We look at it, we want more, we want Platonas, we want day dates. Day dates, these were captain of industry watches. Okay? These were like for like Rolls Royces. If not everyone's driving Rolls Royces now. You understand what I'm saying? And I really do think that the thing is, maybe you got to find the happiness in yourself. That's what I think. I think too many people, this Instagram world, we look on Instagram, they got Lambos, Ferraris, all this fancy stuff, flashing and showing this stuff. You know what? That's not reality. Normal people don't live like that. To have one good watch is actually a huge achievement. And I really think, for me, would I get a day date? It's too much money. Okay? I may have a couple, right? But for me, what I really enjoy is steel, because it's long lasting and I can just go anywhere I want as a traveler. You know what I'm saying, Professor? Let me ask you something, Professor.
Yeah.
You're like, England's not your home.
No.
You can get a lot of joy out of other things, like traveling. That's an experience. Experiences versus possessions. And I think sometimes the experiences, you shouldn't deny experiences because you want more possessions. What do you think of that?
I think this is perfectly balanced. You need to have a balance. I think you need to look at the world, learn the world. The world is not your town or my village. And some people haven't been outside the village. And it's not business travel that makes you understand the world. It's really to experience beyond your business travel. Because on business, you go for 2, 3 days. You really have your mind set on your duties. You don't see anything. You see a nice hotel, the food, you get
Yes.
bloated, and you fly back and you say, wow, I've been to whatever. But that's not really, it's time with your family and experiences as best as you can. It could be that you cannot financially manage to travel outside, but you need to experience life. And I agree with you that, look, we live in a fake world of Instagram and
Yes.
pictures and fake boobs and cosmetic surgery, this and that. And that's not helping the young folk in their 20s. They all want to get rich quickly. And you know what? Nobody understands the theory of the interconnected buckets. If you take
Yes.
money, money is not endlessly created. If you take money and you make money, you are taking it from somebody else.
Yes.
Not everybody can be wealthy. Everybody
Yes.
can be poor, but not everybody can be wealthy.
Yes. Yes, that's very true. That's very true. The buckets. And I got to be honest with you, a steel Rolex to a normal person, that's a very expensive thing. They're not cheap.
No, they're not cheap, and they're not meant to be cheap because they're playing with that luxury segment, and they will get more expensive over the next 10 years. These things are going to be doubling in price. It's going to be really tough for some people, and wages are not increasing. So it's only the very wealthy. Well, it's the wealthy who are attaining these pieces, give or take some exaggeration here, right? And it's going to be super difficult to get access to these watches. Rolex is going to be as difficult as some of the other brands to get hold of. And this is how
Yes.
they want to make it be. It's the exclusivity. You know, the more difficult um, the more difficult it is to find a lady that is sought after by a lot of men, the more men will want to chase that lady.
Mm, mm, mm. I got to be honest with you there, Professor. I think a lot of these things, sometimes you just got to be content. Do you want to own more watches? Obviously, yes, I would love to have more. I would like a Ferrari, I'd like a Lamborghini, I'd like all of this stuff. However, it comes at a big price. These things are not cheap. You know, you have to pay the piper, pay the piper. And enjoyment itself, I got to be honest with you, you know, I love the watches I got. I get a lot of comfort in steel. When I built my collection before, I actually said, Rolex, I want steel, 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 steel. And it's kind of funny that I broke out after that and got a two-tone, but it's to be honest with you, we got JJ joining us. We got one of the great. Hey JJ, how are you, my friend?
Hello, Arch. Hello, Mike.
Happy New Year.
Professor. Is
Hi,
that Saad
JJ.
down there? Who is that? Saad?
Hello, JJ. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, fellas.
Happy New Year.
Arch, I
Hello.
was on your last stream of 2022. I wanted to be on your first of 2023. So,
Hey, thank you so much, man. Hey, tell me this, JJ.
yes.
How many watches do we need in the new year? What do we want?
We don't need anything, Arch. We got a cell phone with smartphone with the time right on it. We don't need anything, but what do we want to hoard and possess is the question. What makes us happy? What brings us joy, you know?
Yes.
These are the questions, the esoteric questions you need to ask yourself.
Yeah.
All you need
I
is
think
rice and beans, Arch. Rice, beans, and water.
I think, to be honest with you, it's nice. A day date would be beautiful. I'd love a day date. You got a day date, JJ. You're a
Yes.
winner, chicken dinner. But the thing is, does it give you more joy than, say, your Batman or your Pepsi? Or how does it? Does the price really give you different joy?
Yes.
I a little bit, but not. It's not really. The price brings me less joy because I had to pay triple the price. But I don't like it 3 times as much. But I do enjoy it for what it is, and I was willing to pay the price.
100% there. It's fascinating. Did your 5172 bring you a lot of joy?
Not as much as I thought it would. That's why I kind of let it pass. You can't cling on to these things. It's okay to try stuff, You could try a destination, right? And not like it. You don't have to keep it. You don't have to keep going back, So that's how I look at it. You got to see what you like. You need to experience it, It's like you say, who's a famous actress? It says it's like saying you want to marry a famous actress. Like, you don't know that until you actually spend time with her, right?
Yeah, she could be a pain in the ass.
Right. So, I think it's fun to experience a bunch of different watches and try them out and try not to lose too much money doing it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
One thing, luxury items are very cool and all, but I think one thing to ask oneself is, would you be happy with nothing? And start from there.
Yeah, I gotta say, it's I think we like things. We're conditioned. We're conditioned. $5 from John Galt. Professor, is the book Luxury to Last required reading to get into your class, or do you cover it in detail during the semester? Come on, John. John, luxury. That was just a experiment I was running there, and I got to tell you, Professor, you're an economics professor. What do you specialize in?
Yeah, economics.
Economics. I got to tell you, economics is a really interesting area there. I loved economics at high school. I loved my dad's got an economics degree. Macro or micro, you know what I mean? I got to tell you something, guys. Seriously.
Big
Oh, we
super
got
chat up. Big one coming in.
This is my good friend. This is my very good friend, Madman. He was in Melbourne. I went and visited him with the crew. Madman, $50 Australian. Happy New Year, Arch, JJ, and the whole Archieverse. Thanks for the years of entertainment with many more to come. Madman.
Thank you, Madman. Thank you, Madman.
Madman's a good guy. He actually sent me a wonderful present on Christmas Day. Madman, thank you so much, man. I do appreciate he's just a nice guy to talk to. I've had some issues last year, and he was a really good sounding board to talk to. And I got to tell you, sometimes, you know, Professor, having a talk to somebody is better than a possession. You know what I mean? Talking to somebody who understands your situation and your difficulties is a very good thing. It's very healthy to do. Madman's a good friend, and I don't know how I got a good guy like that as a fan. It's just
because you
lovely...
provide valuable entertainment, Arch, that people appreciate.
I hope so. I hope so. Madman, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madman. And you got CB after that.
CB, $5. Archie, before smartphones were invented, the day-date was daily carrier. My opinion is that still today, it's the most perfect and useful watch. Fair point. Fair point indeed there.
Let me educate the next gentleman
Yes.
who is asking the question about Mr. InfoQ. So is it a science? I am one of those who does not believe it is really a science because it does manipulate economics. However, the profession and the entire discourse in economics has moved away, and there is a section in economics which has to do with behavioral economics, and this is where there is the confluence of psychology and behavioral sciences that tries to understand our existence in society as people, and how do we think about economics through behavioral science. And in fact, watch companies use behavioral economists to understand marketing. So they use people like me to really understand how they manipulate behavior and how behavior impacts purchasing patterns over time.
Wow. Let me ask you something, Professor. What's your view on MMT, modern monetary theory?
MMT?
That's basically where an economy with a sovereign currency can print as much money as they want.
There is no such thing as a sovereign wanting to print as much as they want, because this is what happened over the last 12 years, and this is why we're in a mess like this. We printed so much that we don't know how we're going to get out of this.
I see.
So we cannot infinitely. So my daughter asked me, can we print forever money? And I said no, because we will create massive inflation, and liquidity has to be managed. The way we got out of the financial crisis in 0809 is through printing money. It lasted 12 years, and that's how we got out of COVID without a massive recession. But in fact, we created a bubble during COVID, and everybody was buying watches and Peloton treadmills and buying stocks. And then the crash came.
Now, people are saying we haven't even had the crash yet. Do you think they're saying that to the general public to keep them weary while institutions scoop up all the stocks at lower prices next year?
Just one quick super chat from JL, my good friend. $20. Your biggest supporter, Fat Windbag Ben, is super chatting Tim. But don't forget, he hasn't shut up about me coming here to destroy your channel, Arch. Interesting. Look, I don't watch what other people super chat to. I greatly love super chatters and I appreciate their support, but I don't want to control what other people do. JL, you've always been really cool, man. I love you. You're a great guy, and you know what? I try my best. That's all I can do is try my best. That's all I can do, I'm afraid. That is all I can do is try my best. And, if some people super chat here, that's good. I greatly appreciate it. Hey. But JL, thank you for supporting me. I do say that. Dr. A, $2. Thank you so much, Dr. A. And just to highlight, Madman, $50 Aussie. Happy New Year, JJ and the whole Archieverse. Thanks for the years of entertainment with many more to come. I hope so. I really, really do hope so. I woke up this morning, JJ, more happy than sad, okay?
Well, that's a good start, Arch.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know when, if institutions are going to scoop up stocks and, because stocks are a reflection of performance.
Right.
And so if performance is not there, institutions obviously are not going to buy the garbage so that it goes further down. I don't know.
I just think it's kind of strange that they don't even recognize like we're in the thick of it. They're saying like it still hasn't come yet. That's more.
Yes. No, look, we are in the thick of it. The only issue is that it's 2023 gonna see another horrible year because we only had 3 times since 29 the continuation of, after the second year you had a third year. So now the question is, are we going to have a second year the same as the first year? And that's I don't know what's the answer. It all depends on the job market. If the job market softens up, housing market drops, stocks are going to drop another 30-40%. And remember, in 1929 the crash was in 29, but then it continued in 1930 and 31. I don't think we're in the same boat, but we could have another corrective year. It all really depends. Unfortunately, in the US, policy is not helping. And it's a delicate balance because there are many weird things happening at the same time. Like what Arch said at the beginning, that there are a lot of things happening at the same time. There is a war, there is COVID,
right.
Post-COVID, a lot of money, inflation, supply issues. There is a lot of madness in the world, right?
Yeah.
We're just running a poll, guys. I'm just started a poll there. Please vote. Today's question: what brand of watch are you buying? It should be in 2023. I made a mistake. Rolex, Patek, Omega, JLC. Let's see how many JLCs we get, JJ. What do you think?
None. No, you might get
None.
some.
None.
Arch, you got the opportunity you got the perfect excuse to revamp and get new stuff.
Yes.
You know?
Sometimes we got Poker Rich. Look, oh, so we got a super chat here. We got some super chats. Dr. A, $2. Thank you, Doc. Yankee Doodle, $5. Arch, I'd like to gift you a Mont Blanc fountain pen. Which is your favorite? Hey, man. Man, that's such a beautiful thing, man. I actually do like the big suckers, but man, I would leave it up to you. I would leave it up to you, Yankee Doodle. I think that's what a beautiful thing, man. I'd if you want to email me. Actually, my address is in the PO box is in the description. But man, that's really kind, Yankee Doodle. Very, very kind, man. JL, $5. We appreciate you, AC3. I was just having a dig at Fats. He will be here shortly. He is a true fan of yours. I believe this. There we go. Look, we welcome everybody on the stream here. We have some good friends, and we do appreciate that. We do appreciate that. Poker Rich, £1.80. Thoughts on the Day-Date 40 Black Onyx dial? Amazing. Amazing.
Beautiful.
I love those dials. But I got to tell you, for me, I'm a bit of a Philistine. Can I say this to you, JJ?
Sure.
I really like the champagne dial.
Yeah, classic.
I'm sorry. I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong with me. Like, I kind of like the simple. Like,
you know what black dial is also really nice? You ever see the black motif dial? It's all black with like a matte black and like a shinier black. It's pretty cool.
I got to be honest with you. I normally, like, when I buy a car, I like the car that's the launch color. Like, you know, that's the launch color. I like launch colors. Does that make sense? Like, for me, the Day-Date I wanted was the champagne one because that was on the front of the catalog for many years.
Right. It's how it's what is it called? It's in your brain. It's embedded in your brain.
Yeah.
Right?
Swinging Kangaroo, $5. At times we got caught up a bit too much on their resale value, more than what they really are. Yes, it isn't easy for not to thinking about resale value. Yeah, that's a fair point. Resale value. But I got to be honest with you. I was moving away from resale value. If you look at my old collection, the thing is, I didn't really care because my dad said to me, Professor, he said money to him. Like, I said to him, why don't you buy some real estate or do something? He's got a bit of money to invest. And he said, I'm 74 years old. I don't have time to fix mistakes.
Very
he
wise.
said, look, if real estate, it may be 10 years. If you buy a piece of real estate, it'll be 10 years to fix the correction if you make a mistake with timing. He said, I don't have 10 years. Will I be alive in 10 years? Hopefully. But you couldn't 100% say yes. And this is the thing. The Pope just died, okay? The Pope. He was 94 or 95?
Something like that.
That's a good innings. Nobody says, oh, shit, he went so... They didn't say... Barbara Walters just died, one of the legends in the media, a legendary interviewer.
Yeah, Barbara Walters, the Pope. The Pope died.
No one said, oh, geez, that's so she died so young. They said, oh, that's a good innings. So we've only got a certain amount of time here. And that's the other thing too. Do you want to be miserable in that whole time? You know what I mean? Do you really want to be miserable in that time? That's what you've got.
She was 93, Arch. If they guarantee you 93, would you take it? I mean, I would take it. Sign me up right now.
Yes.
I'll sign that deal.
You will sign that deal. We've got some great super chats coming in here. JBIDX, $5. What's dropping on Speedy Tuesday? Showcase was predicting a steel moonwatch with a 3-2-1.
They already have a steel moon watch with a 3-2.
That's what I thought.
The Ed White.
Okay, that's Dr. A, $5. What do you think of the new Platinum Day date with the Platinum bezel? So this bezel now is the fluted bezel, isn't it? Because
Yes.
Yes.
I got the call from the AD, but it's 36 mil. Fuck.
No, tell them to keep it.
I mean, unless you have a small wrist, you know, it depends on your wrist size. But the 40, if I'm buying brand new, I want the 40.
Yeah, don't buy a compromise.
Unless your wrist is like 6 inches, maybe 6 1/4.
Smaller, I think that is a perfect size. But if you want the bigger one, you've got to be very careful. And that can be a hard watch to sell. Don't think it's easy.
Dr. A, those watches are going under retail on the secondary. He's not doing you a favor by selling you that at retail. So don't feel bad to tell him the exact one you want. Just say, you know, I'd rather hold out, give that to someone who wants it.
You know what the classiest way to say that is? You say, look, that watch is amazing. I really thank you for your call, but I don't want to deprive somebody who really wants that watch from putting it in their collection. If I take it,
I have my heart set on the 40.
It's going to deprive somebody who really wants that one. And I just couldn't do that to the community. That's what you say. How's that for an answer?
Beautiful. Tell them I have my heart set on the 40. I'm willing to wait. Give someone else the watch of their dreams.
Yes.
They'll call you in 6 months and they'll give you a discount on top of it. Wait and see.
P. Klein, $5. The Pontiff's loyal disciples have done an amazing job keeping the stream going and sticking it to your weasel competitors. Paddock and Pussy for 2023.
Yes, I would second the second option.
You know, the sad thing is, Professor, I miss your friend, you know, what's his name? What's your friend? What's his name? JJ, what's his name?
Lord.
What's his name? You know the guy who we had. Lord. What happened to Lord?
Lord.
Is he okay?
Yeah.
He's a lovely guy. I don't know why he can't come on from time to time, JJ. You liked Lord, didn't you, JJ?
I like Lord a lot. I think he's a nice guy, but I don't think he wants to come back after the last incident when you booted him off.
I didn't boot him. I just said to him, look, he gave me an ultimatum. He said, look, we need you to do this. And anyhow, I just want to say happy New Year to Lord.
That's true. You didn't boot him. You guys just couldn't find common ground. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Lord's a good guy, though. A nice guy.
Lord's a lovely guy.
And he knows his watches very well.
He's he in the vintage space. I think he's the Sultan, the Sheikh of vintage watches.
Very
Arch,
cool.
I don't mean to cut you short here, but I gotta start getting ready. I gotta head out in a little bit, so I gotta get ready to go. But have yourself a wonderful day. Enjoy the rest of your New Year's, guys. Mike, happy New Year's in advance. Saad, Professor, thank you guys. Everybody in the chat, have a happy New Year. I'll see you next time.
Thanks.
Hey, JJ, thank you for coming on, man. Thank you for coming on.
Sure thing. Bye, guys.
Saad, do you want me to get that box out?
Yes, I want to see it, Archie.
Do you want me to show you the box?
Yes.
100%.
Okay. I'll just grab this one here. Phoenician cedar, $2. Lord is a gentleman's gentleman. Oh, we'll be back. Let me go and get it, okay?
Yeah.
In the meantime, other people need to upvote. We need to get upvotes for Archie.
No, so Professor, I want to ask you this. Why are you constantly saying this, that this 2023 will be having discounts on Rolex watches?
I think on some of the difficult pieces, the heavy moving pieces, I think you will see discounts.
But isn't it extremely rare to get a watch from the AD already?
Right now, I think for the gold ones, the subs, the dates, except the special ones, the Eisenkiesel, the Onyx, the more common dates, and the subs. Eventually, in 2023, if we go into a deep recession, you will see a discount.
And the man, welcome back, bro.
These things used to be discounted in the past, right?
Yeah, but people have become rich now.
No,
Population.
well, yes, but remember, I mean, I think everybody wants the same watches, the steel pieces, the professional pieces, the gold ones. You can walk into an AD and get a sub gold. If you can't get it straight away, they'll deliver it for you. I mean, give it 3-4 months, and if the situation gets worse, you will get a discount. Not significant. Before it used to be 15 to 20%. You remember, Saad, a few years ago. We're not going to go back to that, but we will get 5%, 7%. They have the ability to do so.
I'm not joking. I got a 27% discount on one of my day dates in 2005.
Wow.
From an AD.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to see that, but we will see discounts. Not the professional steel. These are going to be the very difficult to get pieces. Even for an Air King, in the UK, it's considered to be a highly sought after watch. The Air King.
Really?
Yes, it is. You cannot register in watches of Swaziland or Zimbabwe, whatever they're called, watches of Switzerland, right? You cannot now enter your name. You cannot register for an Air King. You can register for a Datejust and a two-tone sub, but not an Air King. It's considered to be off limits.
Wow.
Of course, if you go and ask for a GMT, whatever, they'll tell you just go out.
Look,
leave.
Professor, if any AD in the world offers me a day date 40 at retail, no discount, I'll just go and get it. I'm, I am not able to find this anywhere in the world at retail.
A day date, any dial.
Yeah, any dial, it's okay for me.
You mentioned that the prices may go down. There may be discounts available, but availability. What about that? Like at your AD? I mean, right now availability is nil, nothing.
Yeah.
Do you see?
Mike,
do you see changes in that? What?
The problem is there is no availability. So how can we get a discount?
Yeah.
No. I think they are playing games. There is availability, but they have, they're playing this.
But it is
nonsense.
in their hands. It is.
It is.
The brand has become so strong. They will never reduce the image of the brand by giving discounts. There are few companies like Goyard, who never give discounts on their stuff. Never. Okay, this is the first date. 66. What is the reference number on this?
It's
6511. What is this?
Yeah, it's either 6510 or 6511.
Okay, yeah, 6510 had a failed movement, so they had to replace it the next year with the 6511.
It speaks volumes about you in 26 different languages.
I know all of them.
Okay, so I'm going to try English, French, Italian, Spanish, Arabic,
Chinese.
Chinese? Oh, I think Japanese.
Yeah.
What's the Mitzwatch? The Dutch or the German?
It is Spanish.
Midwatch is not Spanish. Mardi is French. It's just Tuesday in French. I know French. I think Viernes is Spanish. Giovedì is Italian. Midwatch, I don't know. Maybe it's German. Oh. All right, let's keep going down.
Hey,
Okay,
sorry
this
about
is
that. Sorry about
1803.
that. I had to find the box, Tan. Hello,
the
Tan.
burgers steal
No
the box
worries.
also, Archie.
No
Sorry?
worries.
I
Did the
found
thief
it.
steal the box? Okay, show us, please.
No, because the box was given to me on the US tour.
Okay.
Okay. So do you want me to show it to you?
Yeah, make some tada noises also.
Make some what?
Tada!
Ta-da! It's Erin. Look at that. Hello. Okay, so this is a special box. Da-da-da-da!
Oh, wow, my
Oh,
goodness. $10,000 box. Look at this. This is the Crown Collection box 10.
I'm looking for a drum roll here, guys.
Da-da-da-da! So that's the reference number underneath.
Give us a drum roll off the box, please.
Archie, let's find the price of this box on Google.
Okay, I have no idea.
Do you have the key for this?
I'll have a look.
Yeah, the key is very beautiful. It's like a Rolex emblem on it.
I'm going to open this up. Yes, I do have the key. I
Wow,
have the key,
congratulations.
Da-da-da-da! That's the key.
Yeah,
I'll
amazing.
bring this up. I'll show you. So the key is actually a Rolex logo.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have the key. So inside, da-da-da-da.
Imagine this, Archie. This was just for one box, one
Yeah.
watch.
And it's got the tray comes out. The tray, it's quite interesting. So you have that.
Yeah.
So this is, what sort of watch was this for, Saad?
Crown Collection 18388. You can check it out if you want to. 18388. Yeah. And the
Yes,
shoulder
that's-
diamonds which you were explaining to us.
Sorry, Saad?
I mean the ones which had diamonds on the lugs.
Oh, okay. That's the box. So this box, what vintage are you talking there?
Okay, you can write Rolex Crown Collection box. You will find this instantly. I think so.
Okay, let's have a look. We're going to call this one up there.
For outstanding roastings and come with standard tempered glass lids to prevent oil overage. Plus, all credit bill cookers.
Rolex Crown Collection box. Da-da-da-da. Here we go. Oh, so, there you go. It's about $800. Look at that.
You're a rich man.
500. Look at that. That's it was given to me by Mr. Zoso. Mr. Zoso gave me this box. It's a beautiful it's a beautiful box. And there you go, guys. That's
Dan, what do you think about this box, Dan?
That's a great box. I like the key, the little Rolex key. It's pretty cool.
yeah.
It's very cool.
Crown
So these-
Collection.
So what sort of watches went in that there?
It was the rare reference number like 18138, 18388.
One.
8,
Yeah.
138.
Saad, you
Yeah.
know how hard it is right now, the references?
Oh, I see. Like these sort of things.
Yeah.
Would an octopus have come in that? Or no? It's a bit later
no.
for no.
Yeah.
There you go. That's a fascinating watch box, hey? How's that?
Exotic. Very exotic.
Exotic. There you
That's
go,
just
guys. How's that?
It's just like he gave you a watch almost.
It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful look. I'm just telling you, it was a very nice gift from Mr. Zoso. He's a lovely man.
Yeah,
And
very cool.
It would have been nicer if I had that with the rest of my collection, but beggars can't be choosers.
Sad, we're back to looking at the Missoni, the
Oh,
Octopussy.
the pussy, yeah.
And there's a little bit
Yes.
the Octopussy right here.
Yes.
1804 with Burgundy Stella dial.
1804 means it's a platinum.
This is a pink gold diamond set calendar watch of center
Oh,
seconds.
I love that. Eric Clapton owned it. Look at that.
You like the Eric Clapton from the MW group here? Very cool.
Wow.
Wow.
It's a ruby light dial.
Bark finish. Huh?
Yeah, 18079. We got a, like you said, bark bracelet. It's a coin edge bezel. Doesn't look like a fluted bezel.
No, these are bark finish, yeah.
Oh, yeah, bark finish. Sorry, yeah, bark finish.
Watch Nicholas, $2. Curious why I lost my wrench on twice last 2 days. Hey, I don't know. Not sure. Watch Nicholas.
Archie, can you pin the link? I don't think I can pin the link.
Pin the link for what? Sorry.
For
I
the
already
last
pinned the
one.
link.
Oh, did you?
I already pinned it. I've already pinned
Perfect.
it. It's
Good,
already
good,
pinned.
good.
Come on, and talk to us. Watch Nicholas. Come on the stream.
No, you don't have a pin link. You have a poll going. What brand of watch?
Okay, well, that's the poll. Is what brand of watch are you buying? 2023. Rolex is the clear winner. Rolex, of course, is the clear winner. So we'll just that was to be expected. Okay, that's the end of that poll. We got the pinned link. You can jump on and tell us what's going on in your world there. Tell us what's going on. Mr. Zeal. I was talking to the professor. What do you think? Can I ask you something, Tan? I was saying to Professor, 70s and 80s, to own a Mercedes was amazing. Okay.
Yep.
To own a Lamborghini, that was like the super rich.
Yep.
No disrespect to yourself, but they're more accessible than they used to be. Lamborghinis, Ferraris, pieces like that. Would you agree with that?
I mean, if you're trying to get one on the, like, basically, if you can't order them because they're all sold out. So if you're looking to get a second hand or on the secondary market.
No, but is it easier than in the 70s to get a Lamborghini?
I don't think Lamborghini was ever hard to get. In the 70s, you could probably walk into a dealer and buy them. What's difficult right now is
no, Dan, he means money wise. I mean, people were not that rich back then.
Okay, so if you want to talk relative to money, if you're looking on the secondary market because you can't buy one new, it's like Rolex, right? It's like nobody quotes the Daytona's retail price because that's not ever what you're going to pay.
It's irrelevant.
Yeah, so to get into a Huracan, a new Huracan Evo, you're probably looking at about $400,000 Canadian. Nothing Canada.
Okay, let me just explain it to you. Let me just explain it. Okay, yeah. Okay. Watch. Nicholas is asking the question. I'll tell you why your wrench was removed. Bear contacted me and said, "Happy New Year, my friend. I think we need to take Watch Nicholas's wrench away. It's basically because you're a disloyal fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. You streamed against me with certain panelists. Well, you know what? Go fuck yourself. Okay, I'm not here to fucking pretend now. Watch Nicholas. You weren't loyal. Your wrench was removed for disloyalty. End of story. There you go. Okay. He said, let's remove it politely. I tried to do it politely. I tried to act dumb. You're a fucking asshole. That's the reason we took the wrench away. Now, that's it. Sorry, Tan. As you were saying.
That's about 400 grand. So, I mean, yeah, look, is it...
And what the fuck am I supposed to say? What am I supposed to say?
Yeah, no, you're...
What am I supposed to say?
And now back to our regular programming.
We got super chatter from Watch
You were
Nicholas.
streaming against me. Why were you streaming against me, Watch
You got money
Nicholas?
coming in from Watch Nicholas.
Why were you streaming against me? That's the question. Watch Nicholas, $2. Sounds like you believe lies. No, they said to me you were streaming against me and you had a lot of panelists on there. Well, we didn't like it. Okay? Simple as that. What am I supposed to fucking do? I tried to do it politely, tried to had culpable deniability. I tried all that shit. Didn't work. You keep pushing. Well, let me tell you the fucking truth. Okay? Can you handle the truth? Can he handle the truth, Bear? Tan. Can he handle the truth? I don't fucking know. You tell me.
I only saw his stream after the stream here was done. So yeah, after the car stream he finished yesterday, I saw his stream, but that's all. I've never been on his channel before outside of that.
No, it's okay. What can I say, man? What do I say?
I want to show General Saad the rarest day date. The rarest. Well, they're claiming this is the rarest. I don't think it's the rarest, but the claims of rarest day date. Share. Gotta add myself because both Pontiff and I are rebel streaming against each other here. Only 8 of these 1800 series were ever made. Model
Fuck!
1831.
I never seen this fucking thing. What the hell is this?
And you know who posted it?
Rare birds.
It's your buddy Crown Collection on the Rolex forums.
Yeah.
Is it quartz?
No,
No, it's not quartz. I don't think it's a quartz.
It's got, and I think didn't the quartz ones have the same
I
bracelet?
got some breakfast delivered. Okay.
Well, Mikey, the rare birds also have the same bracelet. We've got a super chat here, Archie. I'll read it out for you. For Will Money, $5. The big boy is back.
Big boy is back. Come and get it in 2023.
Thank you. Yeah, Mikey, the rare birds that Clive has had the same case as the oyster quartz. So no, it doesn't necessarily mean it's a quartz. And if you look at the dial,
yeah, of course, this is special. But I noticed the resemblance.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think
integrated bracelet. Single links across all the way across. It just reminded me of the quartz.
I don't know if the general would wear that watch. Is this your cup of tea or no?
You can search Shah of Iran day date. You will find he had one of these.
Who's that?
Shah of Iran day date.
I see. Oh, there's another color here too. History of the Iranian day date. Here we go. AC3. What do you think? Is this exotic? What do you think?
Do you like integrated bracelets?
Absolutely.
It would be nice to have the nicest version of something.
Very 70s.
You know, Tan, he made Nautilus famous, the steel one.
There's some more watches he has.
Hey, Irix guy, how are you, my friend?
Hey, Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, to you.
I've got my Tudor on.
Tudor. That sounds... I got to tell you, Tan, that bracelet, what do you think of it? I've never seen that before. It looks like a... that bracelet. It's like I don't know what to say. What do you think?
I think it's great. It's just I honestly have never seen this watch before, so I'm trying to take it in. I'm trying to take it in and kind of look at it. Saad, any insights onto this watch that you can give us?
This is a platinum watch, 4-digit reference number, platinum watch. So I give you just example that Shah of Iran had it. Very, very rare watch to have.
Absolutely.
What's it worth? What's something like this worth now, Saad?
Actually, no price idea. These watches are so rare, so you won't find, prices on the internet. So I was explaining this to you, maybe can you or somebody else, that in order to differentiate between a white gold watch or platinum. You know the baguettes on the 6 and 9s, on
Yeah.
the 9.
Oh, that's gorgeous. Sorry.
We're gonna go with the most expensive because Archie's asking about money. So one side finishes his comment, and I stop interrupting. We're gonna go through the most expensive Rolexes of all time. Go ahead, Todd.
So on the 5-digit reference number, white gold versus the platinum ones, you know what they did was there was no ice blue dial back then to differentiate between the two. So they did was the size on the the diamond size on the platinum was slightly larger on the platinum watches than the white gold.
I see. Archie, you ready for the most expensivest Rolexes? The most expensive, exotic? Let's get into it.
Yes, sir.
We got number 12, most expensive, the Cosmograph Daytona 6263 Albino.
That's an Eric Clapton also.
Wow.
So let's read the Albino. Highly rare version of Rolex's famous Daytona from 1971 comes in a 37.5 girl size steel case. Formerly the ownership of guitarist and collector Eric Clapton. There's only 4 known of these white dial Cosmographs to feature the subsidiary dial that are not in black with white printing, but rather have some silver finishing on the main dial. All right, very cool. And then we go into the number 11, the John Player Special. 6264, Doc, the John Player Special.
That's actually the race car.
Race car.
Yeah, John Player Special is black and gold. Race car.
That was the cigarettes. The cigarettes. Don't remember the cigarettes.
The race car.
Yeah.
All right,
Come and get
10.
it.
Come and get it. Number 10, Apocalypse Now, Marlon Brando. Brando GMT.
Wow.
Look at this, Archie. Marlon
Come
Brando
and get it.
Marlon Brando on the back. Marlon Brando. GMT, you must like this watch. Check this out. The GMT Master.
100%. I love this watch. He's taking the bezel off, didn't he?
No bezel. He didn't want the bezel. He didn't understand that the GMT needs the bezel.
He actually wore this in a movie.
Apocalypse Now. That's the one.
Yes,
So
that's right.
did he put a steel bezel on there, or that's just no bezel?
No, there's no bezel at all.
Okay.
No bezel. No
Yeah, he took the bezel off apparently.
Why did he do that?
Or perhaps it came off.
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
read it here.
probably. Yeah.
So let me read. This piece once belonged to the Godfather and a streetcar named Desire actor Marlon Brando. The GMT Master 1675, which was long thought to be missing, has been nicknamed Apocalypse Now because it was worn in the film. Brando even etched M. Brando across the case back, a feature previously never seen prior to its auction in 2019. The watch was in Brando's possession up until 1995 when he passed it to his daughter. Upon gifting it to her, Brando said, "This watch is like a tank. You can do anything you want to it, and it'll keep on going. I want you to have it as a reminder of how proud I am of you." Very cool. Doesn't really talk about the bezel here. Just says it's notably lacking a bezel and comes with a rubber strap. So
By the way, Marlon Brando is one of the world's greatest method actors.
obviously
Could have
after
been
Paul
somebody.
Pluto. All right, let's go to number 9, the Oyster Soto. Another Daytona, 4-digit, Doc.
Absolutely, another exotic dial.
Exotics.
How like, sorry for my ignorance, but in size of these Daytonas, what's the size? Are they 38? What are they?
It's a 37.
37.5.
37. I knew they were 38 or 37, something like that.
When you see the steel bezel fits within the case dimension, but if you see the Bakelite bezel, it actually is slightly larger. So whenever you see a Bakelite bezel, it's a very slightly larger watch. It's probably more like 38 at that point.
Okay. They're beautiful watches, man. I don't know, I'm into my vintage aesthetic. I just love the way they look.
Did they have the El Primero movement or Rolex movement?
No. These were Valjoux. They were Valjoux 727 movements, I think.
The Zenith movement came with the second generation.
Yeah, that came out in 1988 when they went automatic. I think it's 88. Was it 88? Doc, you know that.
I think it was 89, actually. 88 was the last year of the 4-digit, I believe.
Here's the movement for you guys. If you guys wanted a quick look. The
Wow.
movement.
Beautiful.
Right. So now that is, let's go to number 8. The Anti-Magnetique, Archie. Reference 4113. Only 12 models ever made in stainless steel. Never commercially available. Exclusively available to racing teams and their drivers. Split seconds chronograph watch. Undoubtedly highly different from the majority of Rolex models. Rarity of size, 44 millimeter watch. Interesting. That's the largest diameter of any Rolex. Also has a very interesting dial. Raised pink gold colored Arabic and baton hour markers. Blue telemeter scale. The silver matte dial has an elegant patina. 2.4 million Swiss francs for this. 2.4 million.
Interesting dimensions, right? I mean, when you look at the case versus the lug width.
Look here, Archie. Kilometers. Kilometers. Kilometers.
I like the patina on it.
Number 7, another Daytona. Zenith. Turquoise dial. Caliber 4030 Zenith movement. Reference 16516. Very cool. Created on order of Patrick. Yeah.
This is the second generation, Mike.
I bought a turquoise dial wallet from Louis Vuitton once.
Yeah.
I've still got it.
The second generation is most easily notable for the crown guards, which the first generation didn't have.
Okay.
Doc, it seems the Daytonas are just taking the cake here.
And why not?
Zenith Daytona, Lapis Lazuli. This is the old Saad dial. Lapis Lazuli dial. This is white gold.
This is sort of the prelude to the beach watch. You know, look at that colors there, the aqua. You know what I mean?
It's very
Barbie
nice.
girl. You know, so.
Which blue do you prefer? That blue or Monte Carlo blue? Which one do you prefer?
I like both of them. I like both of them. I just find it strange how they've done it. That's all.
3.3 million Swiss francs for this watch, Archie. 3 million. Macaroons. The Neanderthal. Fuck, another Daytona.
Another Daytona and another exotic Daytona.
Imagine someone sent that GMT to Rolex for a service. Actually, can I tell you a Rolex
they
service
would destroy
story?
it and they'd put a bezel on it.
Can I tell you a Rolex service story? Do you want to hear this story? It's about a date, right?
Sure, please.
Ooh, yes.
Oh, date. I want to hear this.
So anyhow, I had a friend of mine. Well, we're not friends anymore. We had a disagreement, but that's beside the point. The thing is, he had a 36-day date that had a pink enamel dial.
Ooh.
And he sold it at one of the, I think Phillips, whatever, one of the top auction houses. He sold it. And then the person who bought it, it was actually a lady, because 36, some ladies like to wear 30. It had a pink dial. She bought it, and I think she had some problem with water. She took it to Rolex in London, okay? And they immediately said that dial is not original.
Wow.
And she immediately, Rolex London said, if you want us to service the watch, we need to replace the dial. We keep the old dial and we put on like a modern champagne dial. Now, obviously, she's paid a fortune for this watch because of the enamel pink. Okay.
Shit.
And then she went back to the auction house and said, hey, Rolex London said this is not real. Anyhow, the guy I know who owned it, he went to Rolex. Anyhow, Rolex Geneva eventually said, yes, it is real. And this is the problem with some of these exotics. They don't even know them.
Yep.
Right? Because they never seen them. You know what I mean?
Plus, like you said many, many times before, they're not where you send vintage watches anyway.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, you can see how this story happened, don't you? Someone buys it because they like it, and they didn't realize. They take it to Rolex because they want to get it serviced, and then Rolex turns around and says it's not real. You can imagine what a disaster this is, right?
Well, imagine if she didn't put up resistance, she would have ended up with a champagne dial.
We got Bear in the chat.
Hey,
Bear,
Archie,
jump on, Bear.
Archie,
Jump
we have
on, Bear.
we have Irish guy on the show.
We got Irish guy.
Oh,
we
let's go back in time with Irish guy here.
J.J. LeCaux, and if you're not familiar with J.J. LeCaux, you may not be that familiar with timepieces. But what J.J. LeCaux is, it is a manufacturer
What's
brand
happening here?
Swiss watch. Now, what manufacturer means is that all of the movement inside of this timepiece and all of their timepieces are
broadcast on that.
Yeah, I don't know. J.J. LeCaux.
J.J. LeCaux, and if you're not familiar with J.J. LeCaux, you may not be that familiar with timepieces. But what J.J. LeCaux is, it is a manufacturer brand Swiss watch. Now, what manufacturer means is that all of the movement inside of this timepiece and all of their timepieces are handmade in-house. A lot of your big timepiece manufacturers that you're probably familiar with, Omega. Now, Omega started manufacturing their own movements recently, but Tag Heuer.
Frozen.
Tag Heuer.
Tag Heuer. Tag Heuer.
Tag Heuer.
I tell you, I've still got that J.J. LeCaux Master Control. It's one of my favorite. It's just so thin. It feels so good on the wrist, and that bracelet is amazing.
Let's.
Your hair's a little grayer now, Irix.
Yeah, I've gotten old, man.
The funny thing is, it actually suits you, man. The gray hair suits you.
Yeah, that's
Fucking
true.
Daytona, man.
It doesn't look right seeing you with that black hair up there like that.
Yeah.
Another exotic dial, 4-digit.
6263.
Wow.
The legend.
This is gorgeous. This is gorgeous.
I love the rivet bracelet.
Yeah, Paul Newman dial. Crazy. Screw down as a.
This is something that I would love. This is a grail. This would be.
Oh, super grail. Super grail.
Super grail. Yeah, super grail. It's
3.7
perfectly said,
million
Arch.
Swiss francs.
Perfectly said.
3.7 million Swiss francs. So the next one's not going to be a Daytona, the bow die.
You know my connection to the bow die, don't you?
Tell us.
The friend I mentioned, who I'm no longer friends with, he actually sold the guy this period correct Jubilee bracelet.
Wow.
I see.
Damn.
Now this watch used to belong to a guy in Sydney called Ike. That's who used to own this watch. And anyhow, he bought the bracelet from a dealer I used to work for. We used to be friends. We kind of had a bit of a split. It was nothing. Look, the reason we had a split is he's a bit of a conspiracy theorist. And
what's wrong with that?
I got sick of hearing how the world is about to crash and it's all going to be.
I've got a few friends like that. Don't worry about that.
But you know, Mr. GMT, I just can't handle it. Every time you talk to him, you've got to pretend, the world's shit and it's going to crash. And, you know what?
Just go along with it. Is that what you mean?
I don't think the world is perfect.
That's not a conspiracy theorist. That's just a pessimist. That's all.
I honestly, Mr. GMT, I don't think the world. I mean, the world's not perfect. There's a lot of fucking flaws. Okay, yeah, and particularly me. I've had some really bad things, but
no one's perfect, Dutch. No one's perfect.
Hate the world. I don't hate the world.
Archie, seems like you made the you made it onto this dial here. The Archieluxury moon phase here.
Just had to come up with something like that.
Yep, the bow die.
I never actually saw this watch. I never handled it, but I knew people who used to own the watch. I knew people who knew people, and it's an amazing. He made a lot of money out of this watch. It's a beautiful watch.
5 million Swiss francs.
So you're saying you shook hands with someone who shook hands with someone who actually held the watch.
who owned the watch?
Who owned the watch? Yeah.
Now this next watch is another Daytona. It's owned by a good friend of Archieluxury's, John Goldberger. So this one is a white gold Black Sigma dial, created for a German retailer on a leather strap.
Interesting strap.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is something Doc would like. He likes this kind of weird shit.
Well, it reminds me of my 6239, except for the screw down pushers, of course.
So this one sold for almost 6 million Swiss francs, called the Unicorn.
What makes it the Unicorn?
I don't know.
6 million francs.
Yeah, pretty
There's
much.
something special going on for it to be 6 million compared to what a normal reverse Panda would go for.
Maybe it was limited, just a small number of pieces. I don't know.
Everybody's favorite watch, number 1, Paul Newman Daytona.
Of course.
Look at the nice engraving on the back. Drive carefully, me. Given to Paul Newman as a gift from the racer and actor's wife. Reads, "Drive carefully, me."
And he had it on a leather strap. That's it. That's the strap.
He wore it.
Yep.
Well, he wore it a bunch of different ways, but he did wear the hell out of it. I mean, that was basically the only watch he wore.
And he gave it to his daughter's
I
boyfriend.
think.
Son-in-law.
Yeah.
Didn't he wear the Monaco?
Actually, he became an ex-son-in-law.
Didn't he wear the Monaco as well?
No, he only wore that in the movie Le Mans.
Actually, that was Steve McQueen.
Oh, you're right.
Actually, no, you're right. Steve McQueen. What am I thinking? Shit, you're right.
Me too. What am I thinking?
They were both into racing, but Paul Newman actually dove in majorly and
He actually
became
raced.
a real racer.
He actually raced.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a team owner, and he went on for many years. A major part of motorsports.
Steve McQueen raced on the streets, and Paul Newman raced on the tracks.
Yeah, he was a race car driver as well, but not to the
They're both
level.
car enthusiasts at the end of the day.
He was a car enthusiast that did a lot of street racing and a lot of stuff he shouldn't have been doing.
Mm-hmm. He did his own stunts.
Yeah.
But Paul Newman was a juggernaut in the racing world.
Yep. And one of the older people to dive into it. I think he was almost 50 when
you heard of the Newman Haas racing team. You know, it's been around for 100 years, you know.
Yep.
Can I just put a reminder out there that we got to keep an eye out for our friends in the States when they celebrate their New Year, Arch?
Yes, definitely. It's
and while we're pausing,
celebrating,
guys,
tell us what's happening now.
Click,
What's it's 7:25, 7:27 in New York. We've got what's California time? What's California time?
4:27.
I think it's
4:27.
Yeah.
Yep. That's right. Yeah.
Where's the energy, boys? GMT, we've been going for hours here. Where's the energy?
Oh, the energy. I can't be too loud because I'm right next to my son's room, and I'll end up waking him up because he's had a big night, obviously, being New Year's and that. So that's why I don't have.
What did you have for dessert? You said you had dessert. What did you actually eat?
Oh, I had lots of things. By the way, we do this special tradition, New Year's cake, and there's a coin inside. 47 years, I've never ever gotten the coin, right? So anyway, so they cut it up. They give me a piece. My wife gives me, here, I have this piece, no worries. And as I before I even got stuck into it, right? It's like an orange cake. It's made out of orange. It's really nice. Anyway, and so I went to hoe into it. Before I hoed into it, I got the coin as a joke. Meanwhile, not realizing that I actually had the coin underneath because it was underneath the cake, right? So because that's another way of having a prosperous new year. If you get that coin, you're gonna have a prosperous new year. So you're gonna be, you're gonna have a great year.
Wow.
So sure enough, as I went in and I dug in, there it was. Fuck, I was over the moon. For 47 years, I've never gotten it. First time ever.
Wow. Thank you, sir.
Hopefully we'll have a really good new year.
Yeah, that's what I like about you, Mr. GMT. You've always got a nice, positive demeanor. You know what I mean?
I try my hardest, because I've had a lot. Everyone's had, hard times in the past, and I try and look at the brighter things in life.
Some rare birds, Archie. Some other rare birds. Paddock Philippe rare birds. Want to have a look?
Run them up. Run them up. Let's have a look. Rare birds.
Look at these rare birds. All right, let's go down. Archie, what do you think of this one?
Yeah,
This
that's
Sky
a bit
Moon
over the
Tourbillon.
top. It's a bit
A little
over
busy.
Yeah, that's too.
I don't know if I
that's not
like
for
that
me.
ornate carved stuff. Do you like that? That's super
No.
expensive, but
It's pretty, right? But it's way too over the top.
I
1.5 million.
gotta say, I think diamonds applied, I prefer over that. I'm not into the
This
diamonds
Archie.
either.
1563 split second
split
chronograph.
second. Look at that.
Brigade
It's a
numeral.
nice looking watch.
That's Brigade numerals. What more could you want? Hey, look at that. Absolutely beautiful.
1.5 million.
It's only a small watch, Tan. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, that looks like it'd be a small
Yeah, it
watch.
looks small. Yeah.
Looks about 33.
Oh, damn. That is small.
I don't know it's 33. It just looks 33 to me. Like
Okay.
looking at the lugs and the lug
Ooh.
width and then seeing the watch.
What's this aviator prototype? 1.7 million. Holy shit. From 1936. Wow.
Yeah. Splittable seconds hand and
That's a
hour
cool looking
angle
watch.
dial. Yeah, very cool.
Wow. Look at that.
Can I just ask Tan, have you left the show at all?
I did. Had to go shopping for a bit. Curly ran the show after I left, and then I came back, and then I ran the show with Saad and Professor until Archie came back, and then so the show has been going continuous. I had to stop it because YouTube has
after
12
hours you can't go.
Yeah, so I stopped after the 12 hours. I reloaded it. We were about an hour and a half in before Archie showed up, but we've been going continuous.
Oh, that's awesome. That's fantastic.
Cool.
Scuderia
That's
Ferrari.
nice right there.
What's this?
That's it.
Amazing
Did you
watch.
enjoy the Lamborghini movie? Tan?
I didn't. I thought the movie was kind of trash.
But it was a B grade movie. What do you expect?
Yeah, it's look like the movie was very focused on the individual.
Yeah, more than the actual.
Lamborghini. Yeah, more than like the brand, and
Yeah.
I was more looking for that.
It's a bit like the Gucci movie. You know, the Gucci movie was a bit like that.
I never watched the Big Arch because you told me it was shit.
No, it wasn't shit, but there was some severe, like they portray his cousin as being an absolute dipshit, right? Right.
Okay, and it wasn't true.
No, well, okay. If the guy is such a dipshit, he's the guy who designed the double Gucci G. So is he really a dipshit?
Not really, no.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to remember too. He was a designer in the 70s. Okay, all the shapes and sizes and everything was crazy, right? But he wasn't really a dumb dipshit if he designed the double G Gucci
So hang on,
logo.
wait a second. Let's get some facts straight here. So he was the dumb dipshit, or was he just a dipshit?
Well, he's just
because
they portrayed him as being just completely kind of.
Was he stupid? Did they portray him as an idiot on
They
on the
portrayed
movie?
him as being silly. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe he was an idiot savant.
That's not fair.
And I mean, they mentioned a Paddock World Time in that movie, but did you hear that, Tan?
In the Gucci, I haven't seen the Gucci movie.
Okay.
I'm telling you, you put us all off, Arch. You told us it was shit, so no one watched it.
Archie, this is a single pusher chronograph.
Wow, look at this.
46 millimeters. So you can see the pusher up here. 46 millimeters. Very cool. 2.2 million.
Far out.
From 1932. So 46 millimeter in 1932. Pretty wild.
Yeah, that's crazy. Wow.
Keep going. 1591. This is the Maharaja watch. We talked about this earlier on the show, Archie, with Professor and Saad. This is the first water-resistant perpetual calendar, piece unique in steel for an Indian Maharaja.
My God.
Yeah, pretty cool piece. Let's go to the next page. Come on. All right, rare birds. Archie, you know this one.
The Graves watch, of course.
Yeah, the
the
Graves
greatest
complication. Oh, this is not the Graves. This is made for Stephen Palmer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 2.2 million pocket watch. We'll skip through that. Not really our cup of tea. We got something treasure neck clock. This is probably a Patrick Philippe type piece that he probably put somewhere in his cathedral that he lives in.
Yes.
Ooh, let's have a look at this.
39.
3448.
Sorry, 344. I think they're beautiful. That's kind of what the 5396 is kind of
Yeah, very nice.
looks like, doesn't it? Yes. Look at that. Didn't you
But
like the crown?
But all you guys are all like horny over the 5205, and I still love this. Like,
yeah,
I don't know.
I like the way you put that, Tan. Horny.
Horny. They're just horny for it. I think I sent Archie a postcard years ago of this watch. The World Time, I believe this is a.
I still have that postcard, believe it or not.
Yeah, I asked you. I'm like, what postcard do you want? And I think I had a whole bunch, and you're just like, send me a World Time.
Yeah.
So let's look at the cities here, Archie. Let's see. This is what year is this from? This is from 1955. So let's look at the cities. So you see
Saigon. You got Saigon there at 8.
I'm gonna start where I'm in Eastern time. So we got New York, but in New York you also have Montreal, right? So this is interesting. Canada's a very small market, but I guess in the 50s it was big enough for them to want to put a Canadian city. It's probably the second largest city in Canada. It's not Toronto. So you got Buenos Aires, Rio de Janeiro, Iceland, London, Paris, Algiers. So this is Morocco.
It's a beautiful watch, but hey, how gorgeous is that watch?
Instead of Rome, we got Roma. Instead of Geneva, we have Geneva. Moscow, Istanbul, Cape Town, Baghdad, Aden. This is in Yemen, so this is interesting. Mauritius. So they got Reunion, Ceylon. That's Sri Lanka, actually. Bombay, Calcutta.
Singapore.
Damn, fucking Darwin's not on there, man. What are they thinking?
Yeah. Saigon, Archie. Saigon. Very interesting.
And we've got Adelaide there. Look at that. Adelaide. Who the fuck puts Adelaide on
I know. Why Adelaide? I don't understand that. Why Adelaide?
So is the time difference half an hour Adelaide to Sydney?
It is. That's what it is. That's why.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's why.
So instead of Beijing
but that would have been different. But this watch only has 24 time zones, so it must have been different then.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not a 30. Not a 36. Like the VC World Time. That's 36 different things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Arch, could you see yourself getting another World Time in the future? Would it be something on your cards?
I'd really like a 5130. Right, that's the bigger one. The bigger one.
Yeah, you could pull that off easy, Arch. No problem.
Look, they're not cheap. 40,000. Look, it would depend. Okay, it would.
Well, I'm saying it not now. I'm saying like in the future.
I'm not saying no, right?
Yeah.
But
okay,
I got to be honest with you. I have to be realistic. I've always been.
Can I just say something? The happiest that I've actually seen you, really seen you on these streams, is when you had that World Time. When you were going to go get it serviced and you actually picked that up, I've never seen you so happy before. That World Time.
Mikey, this must make you happy.
It was beautiful.
Seeing California on the dial, not Los Angeles, California. I love how they put California, right? All right, let's keep going down here. So that's the World Time. Archie, what about this one here?
That's a minute repeater.
Minute repeater.
Made for Henry Graves Jr. Holy shit, look at that. Just a simple Torno case, but Fella would love that watch, wouldn't he? Fella.
Yeah,
don't you think?
Is he into these? Is Fella into these sort of watches, is he?
Fella's got a perpetual, which is a Torno case perpetual. I've been giving him shit about it. But,
that's beautiful.
Probably not a good idea to give your main sponsors the shits, but hey.
$3 million.
It's the Archieluxury way.
Keep going here.
Keeps things interesting.
We've got a unique single button chronograph, 18K white gold. What do you guys think of this?
Amazing.
How would one operate a single button chronograph?
Wouldn't the crown? Would you be pressing the crown? Wouldn't it?
Would the crown have a double detent push as you pushed it, or something like that? Like you lightly push it.
I think it basically stops and then it would reset.
Oh, okay. So just simplified.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the order of things is originally when they designed the chronographs, they had a single pusher, and then Breitling is
Interesting.
credited with creating a double pusher for it.
Interesting case design though, Archie. Unique cushion case, single button chronograph, 18K white gold, 3.6 million. Jesus.
Let's get Bear on here. Come on, Bear. Come on the stream.
When are we
We'd
going
love
to do
to
the?
say
No,
Happy
What
New
day are we
Year.
doing? What day did you want to do the
It's a nice look.
Sorry?
what's it called? My review, because Bear wants to be on the panel too.
Yeah. Very soon. Very soon. Mr. GMT.
I
Very
need more
soon.
complications.
What do you think of this one, Archie? 2499. Eric
Oh,
Clapton.
it's gorgeous. Gorgeous.
This is one of your favorite
It's
watches. I know
platinum. Look at that.
Platinum.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
This
that
one's
is
a
so-
rare
like Eric-
bird. This is
Eric
a
Clapton
rare
had a
bird.
number of nice watches, didn't he?
I think this
over
was
the years.
titanium. Yeah, this is a titanium watch. Yeah. Rare bird, titanium watch.
You think about the albino he had. You think about. I mean, he had a number of watches.
Exactly. Very special indeed.
Look at this titanium watch. Very cool.
Double split. Look at that. Amazing. And this
Nice strap on it too.
Strap on.
Observe
I
it
can't
very
help myself. Every time I hear strap, I think of that.
4 million, Archie, for this one. $4 million. $4 million.
4 million. Fuck.
Yeah.
Wow, look
It
at that
is.
bracelet. Look at that bracelet, though.
Yeah, the bracelet's unreal.
Crazy. This is probably the Henry Graves super complication.
Yeah. Caliber 89. I remember that one. That was
5 million.
150th anniversary. And look at this here. What's this? That's 1527. Look at that. Look at the sculpt, the lugs there.
Oh, the lugs are beautiful. What do they call those type
Boy,
of
that's
lugs?
look at those lugs. That's a
Well,
small
they're not-
watch. If
They're
you
not
look at the lugs.
teardrop, but they're turned sort of lugs there, aren't they?
Yeah.
Cat lover meow. $8. $8.
Cat claw lugs.
$8. What kind of watch should I get to hang off my Cocker Spaniel's collar? I'm looking at having him take on the role of a watchdog in the new year. Hamilton would be very good. Nice and cheap.
Made for Henry Graves Jr., New York, 1932, by Patek Philippe
Thank
and
you,
Company,
cat lover.
Geneva, Switzerland.
Wow, that's beautiful. Look at that. Look at all the complications on that thing.
Crazy. That was the number 2 most expensive Patek Philippe, and here is numero uno. Archie, the Grandmaster Chime 6300A-010, 31 million.
Whoa!
Jesus Christ.
The
31 million? Oh,
well, it's a piece
God.
unique, right? So it's the only one. That's why it's written the only one.
Holy shite, look at
That's
that. It's
insane.
amazing.
So it was a charity piece. The bidding war resulted in a hefty $31 million tax write-off for the winner, along with a watch that now stands as the most expensive timepiece ever sold. Very cool. And that, guys, was, for now, the most expensive Patek Philippe.
You know, along the lines of obtaining a one only version of something that
I'll be back.
will obviously end up being priceless in the future, one can pick up one of my custom-made beautiful resin vases right now that in years to come will be worth millions of, undoubtedly.
You know why they'll be worth millions? Because it's made by the great Mike the Snake.
Yeah, no, no joking. I mark my words. I will make a name for myself, and I will be famous as an artist. And
we've got an honorable guest here with GMT, so I think I'm going to show some GMTs. We can talk a bit about GMT, see what our buddy GMT likes. So let's go up the Rolex.
Mr. GMT's the man.
the GMT Master. GMT Master. I just got to show myself because Archie, we're looking at GMT Masters.
Wow, look at this.
Albino dial.
Amazing.
Man, now that's nice. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Bakelite bezel.
Definitely like this
A
one.
lot of those Bakelite bezels have broken over time. They're very delicate.
Not only that, Archie, red date. Like the original date just. Very cool. So this is the Bakelite compared to the ceramic.
Yeah.
GMT, what are your thoughts? Ceramic or original? What do you like?
You'd like both, but you couldn't wear the vintage, could you?
You'd be too scared to wear the vintage. That's the only
But
problem.
come on, in terms of aesthetics, come on now.
Well, look, we're called boomers for a reason, right?
It's true. Very true. 6542. So this is the original first reference, 6542. A couple of different pieces of the 6542. Look at this all gold right here. Very nice. With the dial here, Doc.
Nice.
I love them, man. Just
small loom plots. This is early 6542 small loom plots. The thing about Rolex style GMT is like you'll see all these different variations.
A lot of variety.
Yeah, this is where you can go down the rabbit hole. So you got the 6542 big loom plots. So you got the big loom versus the little loom plots.
Yeah.
It's part of what
look at
makes
the patina on that one, though.
It's part of what makes the vintage such a danger zone, because you've got to sort out what's original but unique versus what's fake.
All right, we got the Bakelite Brown Alpha hands.
Oh man,
I didn't know these. Alpha hands, very cool.
That is nice.
Beautiful, man.
We're gonna make you
not
Mr.
saying
GMT.
much. Why aren't you saying much, Archie? You don't like these or what?
These are gorgeous. They're so expensive. Look at that.
He's so fiked off by them because he owned all of these and sold them for like $200.
You know what? That would be the Archie way, but it wouldn't happen any other way. You know that, right? As soon as he sells them, they go through the roof.
Okay, we're getting to 1675. So this is a long run. Like this is what, a 21-year run. 1959 to 1980. So Archie, you would consider this like the Submariner 5513 in terms of like length of run, right? Probably even longer.
Yeah, they're absolutely the 1675. That became a 16750. Absolutely.
The question that I have for you, gentlemen,
I love them.
You will be able to answer this. Is
Pointed crown guards.
Bracelet?
Sorry.
Excited.
Sorry, GMT. I saw the pointed crown guards, and that's one of my favorite little tweaks on it.
Tweaks, yeah. When was the Jubilee bracelet added to the GMT?
I think you could always get it Jubilee.
Yeah.
Actually, you could get Jubilee on an Explorer or a Sub even. Did you know that? It wasn't.
Yes, I knew that. Yeah. But I'm saying, when was it actually introduced? Introduced to the.
Oh, when was the Jubilee bracelet introduced?
No, introduced to the actual GMT, because it wasn't straight away. It was an Oyster originally, first up.
Yeah. So GMT, have a quick look here. So you got GMT Master officially certified chronometer, and then later on you see it comes out with superlative chronometer down here.
And here's the interesting thing about the pointed crown guard. I think it's far more comfortable. It doesn't even when you extremely flex your wrist, you don't feel the crown guards because it's pointed crown guards. So it's kind of like smooth to your profile.
So when they call it the exclamation, Doc, the exclamation, so zoom in on the exclamation right here.
Now these are GMTs, right? Because they're a little thicker than a Submariner, correct?
They're in honor of Mr. GMT.
GMTs are actually thinner.
Thinner, yeah.
Really?
I was gonna say that.
Really?
Yeah, they're thinner. Yep.
Oh, wow.
Always been thinner.
So we got double Swiss underline here.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yep.
Yeah.
It's amazing the technology of that era that they were able to come up with the GMT function and maintain a slim watch the way they did.
So if you want to see double Swiss here, Mikey, Swiss, double Swiss.
Yeah. And
That
then
is cool.
there's the Swiss underneath the Indus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go through these a little quick here because we're getting.
I was contemplating in getting a Coke. To be honest.
I'm waiting for them to show a blueberry.
Doc,
do
what
they
about
have
this?
one of those?
Mark 1 Long E Fuchsia, aka the Pink Panther.
Yeah, that's a nice fade.
Yeah.
When it goes pink.
Definitely Doc style.
What's his name? His father's got it. What's his name? The guy is a YouTuber. Christian from Thea and Harris. His dad's got one that's faded like that, and it looks freaking nice as.
Beauty. All right, let's scroll through these 1675s because, well, let's look at this one, the blueberry. This one's
There
important.
you go. There's the blueberry. That was a myth, wasn't it? Or did it actually get released?
Here we have Mark II. What distinguishes all blue bezel insert, which collectors have named the blueberry. These watches hail from the 70s and are thought to coincide more or less with the Rolex's introduction of the all-black aluminum insert. Probably a trial of a single color bezel before Rolex settled on black as the option. AC3, thoughts on the blueberry?
Beautiful, amazing piece.
No worry about
We have a special guest, ABC.
Hello, gentlemen. What's happening?
Oh, where did he go?
ABC.
Oh, there he is. Who left? Someone left.
How's it going, guys?
Good, my friend. How you going? How's your new year? Happy New Year, brother.
Well, just had the firecrackers, the fireworks go off. It's been louder than usual, actually. Quite crazy.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, let's hope 2023 is a great year for all of us.
I hope so.
GMT, crown guard or no crown guard? This is a no crown guards.
You know, when I look at it, because the crown looks so small, if the crown was a little bit bigger, I think it'll look more in proportion, but it's that picture makes the crown look so small.
Archie, can you see this on GMT's wrist, like sitting in the Superman cave?
Oh, I would never not say no to this. That's for sure. I'm not going to say no to it, but that is fun. It is a sexy watch.
GMT, this is for you. If you're flying the Concorde tomorrow, you'd wear a Rolex.
Yeah, boy.
See, that's more of a root beer than the current one, because the current one's just got a black dial and it's just a bit of brown on the bezel.
On the bezel, that's it. Yeah, it's pretty simple.
So here's a Concorde with crown guards. So without crown guards.
I don't know. I think I'll go without crown guards now that I see it with the crown guards.
Yeah, looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go a little quick through here. Transition 16750, spider dial, quick set 1980 to 88. Archie's high school years.
Yes. That were my late. Was it actually? I was in high school then in '88. Yeah, I just started high school.
Yeah, with GMT was wearing the leather jacket and the single glove after listening to the Thriller album.
Yeah.
He had just seen in '85 Ghostbusters in the theater.
Oh man, Back to the Future. After that was earlier. Actually, Back to the Future 2 came out in '89. Yeah, so it'll be a year later.
Flashdance.
Oh, this was from '88 to '89 anyway, so it's perfect.
Yeah. Archie, the fat lady, first Coke Bezel, first GMT Master 2, 82 to 88.
I was looking at one. I was thinking of trading in my black for the Coke. I was so contemplating on it.
But you got to be careful that the hands patina match the hour markers.
Yeah, mine would have been more of a modern Coke than more recent ones.
Oh,
one that
right,
I was looking at.
If you can get solid end links holes case, that's the sweet spot for me.
Perfect, you reckon? But yeah, what do you think of that, Tan? The Coke, because I know you like the Coke, yeah.
Yeah, I had a 16710.
Would you get it again?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I actually wanted this one. I couldn't find it though, but just because it was the first GMT Master 2. But very cool piece.
Yeah.
And then here was 16710. This is the one most people either have at the 5 digits. Coke, black bezel or Pepsi. Very cool pieces.
This was the after. This was the after Magnum PI. Yeah, this one. That one there. That was the Magnum PI one.
ABC, do you have this watch, the 16/7?
Yeah, I do, and I've got all 3 bezels. They're all black.
All 3 bezels.
Yeah, all black.
Wow.
Black and red, and the red and blue.
Yeah, Higgins just got a black bezel for his one. Looks pretty good.
All right, and we've completed.
We've got
the
royalty
circle.
coming in, boys. Royalty.
Hey, I just stepped away to make a statement. Archibald, I just want to make a statement that I don't really care about taking away Watch Nicholas Ranch. So that's not my decision. If you want to take his ranch away, it is solely your decision. It has nothing to do with me. The issue with the so-called rebel streaming means dick to me. I don't really care. If it bothers you, doesn't bother me. Okay, that's the number one thing. Number two, I don't even understand where is this war coming from between the ban and on one side and Forbin on the other side and Watch Nicholas on the other side. Not my war, not my thing. Looking forward to Curly returning to the dungeon. And if you choose to give him back the ranch, it's up to you. If you choose not to give him back the ranch, it's again solely your decision.
Bear, you might have to say that all again. Because
I don't think he's here.
He's not here, Bear.
Bear, you can answer this one though. This question, we can pull up questions for you.
I don't really decide the ranches and all other bullshit because, frankly, I don't want to decide. This is not my thing. I come here to participate in live streams. My agreement with Archie to do 15 to 20 live streams, 2 hours per month, not 3 hours, 2 hours, and I try my best to do exactly that. I get involved with this nonsense with people telling me what Archie should do, and Archie usually when Archie gets worried about somebody or something, he chooses me to be a bad guy. And I don't mind being a bad guy when it makes sense. But for me, this just doesn't make sense. I genuinely don't dislike the guy. He never fucking did anything to me. I know that some people were upset because apparently there was so-called rebel stream with some of our guys one of the nights. I don't even think I was on. And it's not a regular thing. I see him in the chat now. I see him supporting Archie most of the time anyway. So I don't understand. Okay, I don't fucking care.
I think I got my wires crossed, Bear.
Listen, this is what I'm gonna say to you, Archie.
You want to have a wrench? I can give him a wrench. I
don't really care. It's your decision, Archibald. It's your channel, your decision. You can take anyone's wrench away. You can give anyone wrench in. I will not make these decisions ever again. So it's up to you.
Okay, if he's such a loyal guy, we're giving him his wrench. Come back and help us survive then, hey?
Again, I'm not saying he's not loyal. I'm not saying he's loyal. All I'm saying, I have no personal issue with him. I never ever seen him say bad things about you. I never see him actively do anything against Archie. And that's where I stand. That's my position on Watch Nicholas.
Okay.
Archie, you can read the super chat.
JL, $8. Happy New Year, Bear. All these threats in this place by punters is not enjoyable and hurts Archie's bottom line.
I agree. I genuinely don't understand the war that's going on. There's like 15 wars. I cannot be part of every single war. I genuinely can't. Neither I'm interested in being part of every single war. I am interested in supporting Archie, in being part of Archie live streams. I'm interested in sharding watches. I'm interested in participating in whatever chaos we create as a fun. I love watching Curly on a dungeon and boys on a dungeon. I just don't care, man. I don't care that Ben hates Watch Nicholas, that Watch Nicholas hates Ben. I just don't give a flying fuck.
Actually, Bear, I totally agree with you. I don't give a fuck either. I'm trying to get happy in the new year, trying to come on the streams more enthusiastic. Yesterday, I streamed for 8 hours, Bear.
Yeah, I know. I listen. I just wanted to say that because apparently you made a statement that I have asked you to remove his wrench.
Okay, I was wrong. Okay.
So I know that I am very easily utilized as a bad boy, bad guy, bad
That's what
bear.
you earn the big bucks for, Bear.
Yeah, okay. I don't mind earning big bucks, but once in a while, just once in a while, own the decision. Okay, don't always make it as it seems to be mine.
Okay.
That's all I'm asking.
Actually, just blame like Mike the Snake or GMT or somebody.
Okay.
Yeah, you can blame me. I can handle it, man. No problem. Go for gold.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have enough spine.
I just don't want you to get more upset if I laugh. That's all.
I don't have enough spine to just say it myself. I'm trying to be friends with everybody, and in life, that doesn't work. You can't be friends with everyone.
No, that's impossible. It's impossible. And I don't want to bring the atmosphere down. It was a great show, guys. Keep going, keep chatting watches. You guys doing amazing. It's a great stream.
You know what, Bear?
Just-
Let's lighten the mood a bit, okay? Let's lighten the mood,
Yeah.
guys. I think we should lighten the mood. Just give me a second here. Lighten the mood.
Come and get it! 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 You won't regret it in 2022 at Tip Top Snack Bar!
Zero interest in getting involved with the decisions in the what's it called, the dungeon. I personally enjoy interaction between you and Curly. I think you guys are awesome for the dungeon.
Hey,
And
Mr. GMT, where did you put that video of the new one? I can't find
Should
it.
be there.
I couldn't find it.
Where was it? Under what? Under which
GMT,
one?
it's
Regular
not. It's,
stream?
One second. Let's find it.
GMT.
and also Narc. Just to finish, you claiming how I'm being bothered for you playing some bears driving bicycles and a Borat movie. Are you fucking kidding me? I think it's actually hilarious. I have no issue with you playing clips of me either. I told you can play clips of me. I don't have a problem with that. So just to clarify those two things with Narc and with Watch Nicholas, I don't have anything against either one of you. You can be part of Archieverse in any shape or form that suits you and Archie. And is it wrong to say that I like Ben and I like Watch Nicholas? And I have no idea why do Ben and Watch Nicholas don't like each other. And I don't necessarily want to even understand that because as far as I know, both of them are very good supporters of Archieluxury live streams. We can't fucking keep up with every single disagreement and that's impossible. You know what? I don't even want to get involved in everything. It's just not smart thing to do. Yeah, I'll chill out. No worry. I'm chilled.
GMT, it's not bad luck to play 2022 because most of us watching are still in 2022. Actually, you guys.
Well, that's true too. Yeah, right. Why don't we wait until the new year and try and find this thing?
I couldn't find it, so I ran the 2022 one.
Well, it is 2022 still for most guys, so for a lot of them.
Archie, super chat from Patrick Philippe.
Patrick Philippe, AD never calling, $10. Happy fucking New Year to fuckaroonies one and all, except unfunny Dirk Diggler. By the way, did you find that video, Mr. GMT?
Yeah, it's not there. It's not there. I've got to re-upload it. What the fuck happened to
Why
it?
did you take it off?
I didn't.
He knew I was going to play it all day, so he didn't want JJ to
It's
see.
It's not even letting me add it.
It's another super chat here, Archie.
Why isn't it letting me add it?
It might be there's too many. Does it say there's too many?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll delete one. Let me delete one carefully.
And while you do that, I'll read the super chat for you, Archie. Will Money, $10. Bear, I think I caught the best Oxley Stay High moment on last night's stream. I believe Archie combined Carter Blanche and avant-garde by saying avant blanche.
Excellent.
Just be careful which one you delete.
That was definitely not it. That was plastic.
That's not. That's not it. That's the plastic special.
Bear, I think I caught the best Oxley Stayed High moment on last night's stream. I believe Archie combined Carter Blanche and avant-garde by saying avant blanche. There you go. Thank you.
Arch, why don't you delete the 2022 one?
You just upload it. I've made space now.
Oh no, I've gone. It's coming up now. It's coming up now.
Thank you.
There you go. Should be there.
You put it. Okay.
It's there.
Added it.
It's there. Can you see it?
Come in, get it! Come in, get it! Come in, get it! You won't regret it in 2023 at Tip Top Snack Bar!
Hoppa, boys!
So
happy 2023.
You didn't cut corners by just changing the last bit and keeping everything else the same.
That's what I did. I've been caught doing that.
Did you? And honestly, can I get from the panel what you thought of the new ad?
I fucking love it, man. I love your
Brilliant. The ending is amazing.
Yeah. Hey, Nelson Oliveira, $20 Californian. Happy New Year's. Can we watch the bear dancing clip? Archie, watch Nicholas, Crappy, Bear, JJ, all great. Can I go and get a fucking beer? I've been really down.
Yes, sir.
Can I get a beer?
Let me go and get a fucking beer. Okay, I'm gonna get a
The
fucking
guy
beer.
just paid you fucking $20 to see the clip.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it for him so I can put it up. Where is it? Where's the
I don't know. But the guy paid fucking $20 for it.
This one here.
And by the way, Narc, yes, you're right, Narc. And you know what? It's not the first time that Archie throws me under the bus. It's not first time. Happened numerous times. The most recent is Watch Nicholas, but with you, Narc, it wasn't Archie. I don't know where you got the information that I was the instrumental decision maker in taking your keys away, because frankly, you try to tell Curly to do something. I have no control or any influence over Curly. He does what Curly wants to do.
It's not here. I can't find the bear dance.
GMT, I'm gonna be back in a bit. But yeah, I'll see you guys in a few.
No worries, brother.
See you 10.
Yeah.
Hey, Bear, we love you, okay?
I love you too. I'm just stating the facts. I don't want to be thrown under the bus anymore. You're gonna have to own your own decisions from now on. I can be in advisory role, but I'm not decision maker.
Who's this? Aaron.
Oh God.
Can we make a decision on Aaron? Do
Hi,
we
Aaron.
want to? We don't want to. Let's be honest there, Bear.
Do you want to run?
She adds no value, in my opinion.
You don't want to add her on. Okay.
She's a pain in the ass at times. Just click on, click off. Annoying keyboard sounds. ABC, what do you think we should do? Bear doesn't want to be involved in getting rid. Bear doesn't want to get. I'm not going to ask him.
She's gone anyway. She's left. She's out of here.
Yeah,
Like I said,
she
in my opinion-
rarely spends much time on, anyways. Even if we do let her on, I say let her on.
But
Yeah,
to
she
do
just-
what? What value does she add?
Just
Absolutely zilch.
No, I agree completely. Just
There we go.
completely
Job done, end of. Thank you.
completely.
Thank you. Good.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just trying to be the bossy bear.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
You're doing a good job. I'll tell you what, ABC.
But she has been kind of
can I have a
regular
rant? Can I have a
on the
quick
show. And
Can I have a quick rant?
Go for it.
Right.
Go for it.
The date
Yeah.
just with the green indices is Wimbledon. The tennis tournament is Wimbledon, not Wimbledon. There's no T in it.
Wimbledon. Remember that, guys. Wimbledon. Don't fuck it up. Wimbledon.
note to self.
Note to self.
Oh, it's not you, Mike. Actually, other people have said it. I think Lolex has said it.
I probably said it too. I'll probably be
Well,
guilty for it too. I'm not going to deny
all
the
these
fact.
know about tennis. Come on, you
Yeah.
should know.
I know, but I don't know if I've ever said it like that. But I can't remember me saying it like that.
Let me just
It's
say
Wimbledon, y'all. It's Wimbledon. Wimbledon.
Wimbledon.
Wimbledon.
Wimbledon.
Yeah, Irish
Guys,
is
we've got
backing
some.
me up.
I can't find that. I can't find the dancing. Oh, the bear.
The bear. You know the bear when he's dancing that song to that song.
You know when we had that. I like that bear where he goes, "You want to take on bear?" Arr! Remember that one?
Oh yeah. No, he wants the actual dance one where bears dancing. Actual. Yeah, I don't know where it is.
Super
That's
chat from
what I'm
Watch
saying.
Nicholas.
Is people being deleting shit off your thing or what?
$2. Please give Fatbag when my wrench I don't need. Happy New Year, AC3. Look, I just want to say to everyone.
I think they have that clip on the dungeon. I don't know if Archie has it. I'm not.
Can we swap over? Can you go over to the dungeon and see if you can get it?
Right at the top, it's got regular streams and you got dungeon streams.
Okay.
Right at the top there, if you're in that area.
Yeah.
And the bear, I got the bear now. I can.
Oh, you
see
got
that.
it? Okay,
One.
sweet.
No,
No, that's not it. That's not it.
Not it.
Let
me find it for you. I got to find it for you. This is the clips. Oh, the bear. This is it.
No, that's not it. No, that's not it.
That's it. Hey, what's that? Look at
Is
that.
that Darth Vader cutting a Donica?
That's not it. It's your intro. Okay, we got. So it's on the dungeon. You said, yeah.
You're the one who said it was on the dungeon. I didn't say it was on the.
No. Someone said it. I didn't say it was on the dungeon.
There's curly clips. There's curly clips.
It's on a dungeon, and it was Narc. I think Narc did that clip.
Okay, it'll be under narc clips. Narc clips.
Oh, is there actual a thing of narc clips? Is there? Shit.
Yeah, actually deleted them all. He's gone off. He doesn't.
Oh, they're all
He's
gone.
taking it badly, Bear. What did you do to me, Bear?
I didn't do anything to you, man.
I'm teasing you, Bear. I'm teasing. Bear, come on. Can you have some? Bear, I want to drink some Coronas and tell some bad jokes and have fun with you, man. I
Yeah,
love
go
you.
for it, Archie. Go for it, man. I am encouraging you to do the best
if
show you can do, man.
Do you mind if I have a few drinks? Because I'm feeling shit at the moment, okay?
Did you read the Watch Nicholas super chat?
Actually, Watch Nicholas says, give the wrench to Fat Windbag Ben. What do I do, Bear? What do I do?
Make a decision.
Okay, let's give him a wrench. Fuck it.
Yeah,
We can
make
all
it,
have
make
wrenches
it.
today. You want a
Give them
wrench?
both wrenches. Give them fucking both wrenches. If these wrenches are so important, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, okay, done. It's done. Oh, fuck. What's this background screen? What the fuck?
What the hell is that?
What the fuck is this? Holy shit.
Arch, what are you doing, mate? We can't find it. We're very sorry. We cannot find that bear dance.
Sorry, Nelson. You know what? Once we do the dungeon, and we have Curly there and Narc, we'll be able to do, and we'll do it for you for sure. just remind us, please understand the situation.
Bear, can I say Happy New Year to you?
Happy New Year, man. I wish you all the best, good health above all, uh, physical health, mental health. I hope the show keeps growing and going in the right direction. I know some people are feeling a little bit discouraged with Lavender Boys getting big bucks, but in reality, understand that it is the long run, and the long run belongs to Pontiff.
Look,
I do believe in you, Archie. I genuinely do. I think you're gonna be fine, and I think you're gonna get better and better. After all, you are the true star of YouTube.
Thank you, Bear. I really do appreciate your kind words there. I've missed you so much, Bear.
Thank you.
Amen.
Oh, there's a GMT menu. JL reckons it's a GMT menu.
Shit.
There's a GMT menu? Didn't realize that.
No, there's not. I can't see the GMT. There's Dungeon,
Yeah, I couldn't see it
Curly,
either.
Dark, Angelic. What's
Yeah,
under
I couldn't see
Angelic?
it.
Okay.
And by the way, for Fat Ben and Watch Nicholas, the only way that this actually would make sense is you actually come on a live stream, either here or Dungeon, if you're more comfortable when the guys return, and present your situation, your case, and whatever you want to say. Because what we're experiencing right now, you have expectations from Archie and me to get involved in something we completely do not understand.
That's exactly it, Bear. Bear, I hope we're going to work together in 2023.
Of course we are. I need money.
Straight up, he needs money. It's too funny. What's going on with Irish Guy and ABC and the other gentleman, Mike?
By the way, Mikey.
Yes, sir.
Mikey,
Yes, sir.
who gives a fuck what Craig shit has to say? That guy is a big fucking troll mouth who goes from stream to stream and never fucking super chats, never contributes. He lives based on fucking spreading the rumors and lies. So don't feel that one Mike the Snake, who is a fucking legend, needs to respond to this little amoeba.
No, I didn't really, but it has been brought to my attention. You know, I interrupt and I talk too much, so something I'm going to try to work on, be more concise and talk less and interrupt less. That'll be my 2023 resolution.
Mike, we like you. You know, sometimes these people, they're just trying to have a stir. You know, it's
very different when a person like Anthony Napolitano gives you a comment like he just did, and then what's it called, the fucking Craig loser shit gives you the comment. You need to understand there's a value, significant value, to certain participants on Archie live streams, and you through the time you get to know who is Archie luxury supporter and who is the fucking amoeba hater sitting in a basement in a mud and living from spreading a hate. Fuck them, those guys. I wish them death in the new year.
Yeah. Well,
Bear, you still got a little while to go to your new year. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be leaving soon. I'm going with the bounty for dinner, and we're gonna
beautiful.
be waiting for the new year. And yeah, it's gonna
I
be
did it
nice.
with my family. I hopped off. I was on here with Arch, and then I hopped off and did it with my family. It was great. I love
When's the Orthodox New Year?
13th of 13th of the
13th of Jan.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, the Greek Orthodox is different to we just celebrate.
JL, $3, Mike. Be you. Fike 'em all. We love you.
I'm always trying to be me.
Mike is Mike.
Yeah, I'm never trying to be anybody else. That's for sure.
I'm just trying to be Mr. GMT. That's all.
Yeah,
I don't know how well I'm doing, but I'm trying.
but everybody has their faults, and I'm open to criticism, and when I'm wrong, I admit it, and if I'm some criticism is constructive, and I try to take everything in and filter out the bullshit. As Bear said, some comments are from insignificant people, so I need to learn to realize who's who more. But yeah, just trying to better myself for the stream, and better myself just all the way around, and be a contributing member here, and bring positivity. And
Arch, I think the people in the States, their New Year's in 4 hours. Are you going to stay on for the whole thing?
I'll stay on for a while here. Let's see how we go.
Okay, sweet.
yeah, maybe reopen right before midnight so you can watch all the celebrations.
Yeah.
I noticed, Archie, you were doing the actual Australian New Year live stream with the boys. How did it go?
It was great.
It was fantastic, man.
Who was on? Plastic, Savron, who else? Sirocco, who else was on?
We had some great people.
We had everyone, pretty much. All the usuals.
Nice.
Yeah, I logged on maybe an hour or 2 hours after midnight, and, for about a half an hour, and said hi, and everybody seemed to be having a great time.
That's it.
Yes.
We've hit a wall by the sounds of it. Just boom.
A wall? I'm gonna go get a beer. I'm gonna go get a beer.
Go get a beer. Go drink a beer.
I'm gonna
Go and get it. Go and get it.
Come and get it.
Come and get it and go and get it.
Go
You
and
definitely
get
won't regret it.
Go and get it. Go and get that beer.
So GMT, do you have any family in Britain?
Yes, actually I do.
London?
Do, yes. I've got in London, just the outer skirts.
North London by any chance? That's where a lot of the Greek.
Yeah, I think some of them are in North London. Actually, I think my mother's sister is in North London. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I was actually born in England, so.
Really?
Yeah,
So
I was
you're a
born
Brit?
in Herringate.
Yeah, exactly. That's North London. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah.
That's exactly where the Greek community are centered. Wow.
Yeah. The hospital wasn't there. It's not there anymore. But my wife actually went through and found the hospital I was born in. She actually got a picture of it and everything, and she stored it away because she wanted to know where I was born. But that hospital was it was
not
knocked
North
down.
Middlesex.
No, it's been knocked down. It's not a hospital anymore.
Okay.
It was called the Mother's Hospital. It's all
never heard of that.
all for pregnancies.
I would say like a specific maternal hospital.
Yeah, maternal hospital. Yeah.
All right. Nice.
Yeah. See, there's something you didn't know about me.
No, it didn't. Well, so you could be one of us if you wanted to.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't have my what's it called, passport or anything, but I could get it.
If Archie can get it, you can get it.
Yeah, Archie got his, didn't he?
He did, yeah. He got it on the days when it was red, so you'll get the kind of blue-black midnight coloured passport.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mine just
See, Archie didn't even know. Wait until I tell Archie.
Yeah, tell him. Go on.
Hey,
Archie,
you want us to... Yes.
did you know that I was born in England?
Yes, I did. Because
you did.
You were born at the time of the Turkish conflict.
Yes,
and,
yes. Oh, you remember my story? Fantastic.
I can remember. What happened was your father had come out to Australia before.
Yes.
And they decided to, when they left Greek Cyprus, they went to England but it was very hard to survive there. Cold weather. It's a fucking bitch
Yeah.
of a place. Okay. No offense, ABC. I'm trying to. And they decided to come out to Australia because that's where your father had been before he'd done well.
Prior, yeah, he had roots here. He had connections
So,
here. Yeah.
so that's what they did. And but you were actually born in England. Yes, I do realize that. You're a British citizen.
No. Okay, I can get it. I probably am a British citizen. Wouldn't I be being born there?
It depends.
Of course.
It depends on.
No, if he's born there, he has the right.
No, but they had immigrants who have had children born in America. That doesn't give them American citizenship.
If you're born in America, you have right to citizenship as well. They cannot take your.
I thought that was the case as well. I can get a passport.
Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
That's a good passport to add.
Yeah,
too
good
much
to have.
paperwork. Way too much paperwork. I
Hey,
can't be bothered.
Bear, where do you think I should be going to get out of this drudgery that you think that the channel? What do we do for excitement, Bear? Tell me, Bear.
Well,
Tell me.
apparently, what's best content is find a hidden, latent homosexual friend in a fake marriage, and then get together, and you go to a bar, and you go start getting drunk. You find the skank to join you, who's looking for sugar daddy, and that's the best possible content you can have on a live stream, and you can make thousands of dollars in one night.
See.
That's the content. That's the content that people are claiming is by far superior to yours.
Wow, that's it?
Yep.
Can you do that, Baraj?
So, as I said, just get the lavender latent homo guy married in a fake marriage, go out, get drunk, and live stream that whole thing, Gonzo streaming. And as you're getting drunk, people send you money.
Who phrased the term gonzo streaming? That's what I want to know.
It's always been out there for many years. Gonzo just taking the camera. It's
Well, Gonzo's a Muppet, right?
I
You
think
know
it's
that, right?
I think it's pre YouTube. It's pre YouTube.
Okay. I thought maybe it was something from the Muppets. Like Gonzo used to go out
all
and do.
all kidding aside, Archie, I honestly that seems to lately that's what people are publicly claiming to be a great content.
It actually started with Hunter S. Thompson. He did Gonzo journalism.
Aha, there you go.
Wow.
I think that's where it came from. You know Hunter S. Thompson, you know the author?
Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Gonzo streaming.
Because I first heard it, to be
It
quite
came as
honest.
Gonzo journalism as a style of journalism that is written without claims of objectivity, often including the reporter as part of the story using first person.
A super chat from JL, $3.
Super chat.
It reminds me. I'm sorry, I forgot that.
Don't forget a set of fake titles. JL, $3. Don't forget a set of fake. I don't understand that.
Titties, fake titties.
Titties.
Titties. A set of fake titties. Yes. I gotta say to you guys, New Year's here. I'm actually not gonna try and move away from negativity this year, Bear.
Why would we? I think to be very honest with you, as Curly said, just wait and we get into a real war. Never mind watch Nicholas and Ben and all other small conflicts. We go for jugular. We go where we need to fight for real.
Yes. Very, very good point, guys.
We are wasting time on fighting between each other and doing all kind of stupid shit. I mean, Curly fighting Narc fighting Curly, Narc. I mean, what a nonsense. While somebody else is fucking taking advantage of the whole thing.
Interesting.
How's the beer?
How's the beer, Arch?
The
How's
beer's
the beer?
nice. I like a Chrono.
Yeah.
I love Chrono. I love Chrono.
Chrono. Not Chrono. It's Chrono. You're not drinking Chrono.
Chrono.
So maybe
you're
that's
funny.
what Lux meant. He was going to rival Corona.
Oh, maybe.
Look at what we've got in the comments there. Very sad. What the hell? I don't understand this stuff. I don't even recognize these people.
Boy, oh boy.
Bear, tell me this. What do you think, Bear? 3 hours a day? What should I be doing? More streaming, less streaming? Tell me what you think, Bear.
To be honest with you, Archie, you know best your numbers. I kind of thought about option that you could be maybe doing 2 streams a day where you capture. One is at the time you're doing it now regularly, where you capture North America.
Yeah.
And doing it in your evening time when you capture Australia, Europe, UK, and that's something that the grifter from Brooklyn won't be able to do it, because that's a time for him that he passes out from his alcoholic binging. So you could literally maybe go after the market that he has no access to. So basically maybe doing 2 or 3 hours regularly that you do now, and then doing maybe 2 hours for the different market in the later hours in Brisbane, with the boys from Australia and UK.
What do you reckon, Mr. GMT? Could that be a goer, or am I wasting my time? Tell me honestly.
No, you're not wasting your time. You can't say you're wasting your time if you haven't tried it. You got to try before you say.
What do you think?
it was
An
a waste of time.
hour in the afternoon? Do we start off as an hour? 2 hours? What would you do? Or
Well,
wait
start
and
off.
see how-
I reckon you do it as an hour. See who comes on.
What time Brisbane time would you say? 7 o'clock? 8 o'clock?
Well, usually your prime time in Canada and US is 6-7 p.m. our time. So I'm assuming that would be the prime time for Australia as well.
For Australian
Maybe-
market, yeah.
do maybe 7 to 8. So what time would that be in UK?
That
That would be like a morning time, right?
About this time.
No, it wouldn't be this time. I'm talking if he's doing it at 7 p.m. Brisbane time.
Oh, Brisbane time. I thought you meant US
Yeah.
time.
So that would be probably around 10 a.m. in UK.
What is it?
It'll be 9 a.m. It'll be 9 a.m. 7 p.m.
9.
Sunday in Brisbane is 9 a.m.
That's not a bad time. That's when guys go to the office, they're chilling in the morning. Somebody, maybe reading email, blah, blah, blah. They can connect. They can, as long as you're consistent with that time.
That's
I
the thing,
think
yeah.
you would.
Bear's right. You have to be consistent. Just keep at it, so people get used to you being on at that time.
Yeah, I think it's a great idea.
Yeah,
So yeah, it's up to you. It's up to you, Arch.
Yeah,
Good work.
It's just worth a try. I mean, and I am assuming it is the time that is easy for you. It's not hard. Maybe after dinner or whatever, an hour it won't hurt. And see, that's a time that's probably for more convenient for guys like Plastic and Sovereign and even Mr. GMT. Well, Mr. GMT works in the food industry, so I don't know if that's
Yeah,
that's
the
convenient.
thing is with me now is not a problem, but once the dry season kicks in,
Yeah.
William Money
I'm a lot
says
busier.
6 a.m. to 8 a.m. New York time would be great.
6 a.m. What time would it be here? What time
Yeah,
would it be
he's not wrong. He's not wrong. William Money is not wrong. That would be probably that would be probably 6 p.m. your time, right, Archie?
Because you know what that is. People will be
6
listening.
a.m. is 9 p.m. my time.
Okay, there you go.
Oh,
Try
no.
that. Do 9 to 10.
Just do an
What do you
hour.
do? What do you do usually in the evening, 9 p.m.? You're probably watching some TV, relaxing,
I
doing
don't have to,
nothing.
just a little bit of porn.
Well, porn, whatever.
Well, that's important. That's without saying, right? You know.
And then you can just jump on for an hour.
Because I
And
think with that time that he's saying there is people will be getting ready for work, right? So they
Right.
can chuck it on, listen, and once they
that's
get
how
used to
I
it,
enjoyed watching the boys when they were doing Dungeon. The Australian guys were doing Dungeon around that time when I would be waking up and getting ready to go to work.
perfect. That'll be perfect.
Yeah, exactly. As Ivor said, people will be listening, driving on their way to work as well.
Yep.
Super chat from the legend, Tanzil Ansari.
Tanzil Ansari, $5. Pluto, what's the rules for admins that want to stream when you're not around? Do they fire it up on the dungeon or on this channel?
No, Tanzil should fire up on this channel because his content is pretty much relevant to watches, and he's a perfect guy for this channel.
Yes.
Which country is Tanzil in? Just out of curiosity.
Canada.
He's in Canada. Okay.
He's Canadian.
Yeah.
Best thing that happened to Archieverse in the last forever.
Yeah. Well, put it this way: if Tan does fire something up and I'm around, I'll definitely jump on.
We got Crappy here. What's Crappy want to add? Crappy,
Hey,
tell us, Crappy.
Srečna Nova Godina.
Hey, thank you very much, Grappy. Srečna Nova Godina, man. You pronounce it so
Happy
well.
New Year to all the
Happy New
skanks,
Year.
alcoholics,
Happy
and
New
latent
Year.
homosexuals. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Srečna Nova Godina.
Yes,
Well
yes.
done, Crappy.
Hey, I was just rubbing one out before, but Mr. GMT
So, hang on.
said
So
for
you had
New
a
Year's
wank.
Eve, everybody at midnight go and wank one off.
Oh, it's the best.
That's the
Do you know how
deal.
relieved do you know how relieved you feel for 2023?
There you go. Kicking it off on the right path.
Yeah.
Very good. Okay. Srečna Nova Godina.
Happy New Year, man. Thank you very
Happy
much.
New Year, my man.
I was
That
going
was
to
nice.
ask you something, Bear.
Yeah, go ahead, Arch.
The other thing I was thinking of doing is when I do my paid reviews, I could do that and stream it at the same time. I could do a review, stream it.
Dude,
and
we've been
awesome.
telling you that forever. Curly was telling you that. I was telling you that. Forbin was telling you that. So many people. Anthony Napolitano was telling you that. Honestly, so many of us were saying that, and you just didn't hear us. And now at once you're saying it.
But
So just out of curiosity, this concept is a great idea, but will we be able to comment on your video while it's playing?
You'd have
So, no, I would be recording it. Then I would also upload it to the Paul Pluto channel.
Oh, so you do it live there and then. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm going to do it live here.
Yep.
I'll do a few. I might do 3 of them.
Yep.
And then I'll
And
upload
if someone jumps on, like Tanzil or Mr. Jim T or me, we can help out and listen to your review and contribute in the right way, and people can comment and super chat.
Because I would love to be able to have my own take, like as in what you would say, like maybe put a spin on it sort of thing to actually get another view on what you just said. You know what I mean? That would be pretty cool.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. That would be awesome, man. That would be great. I think I personally think that people would love that because first their review would be done on live stream and then you would post it on Paul Pluta channel. So it's a double value for their money.
Yeah.
We can do one now if you want as a trial. You want to see that? No?
Go for it. Let's do it.
So I've got to turn the camera around and film it on the other camera.
All right.
But see, I can't actually hear you guys comment because I'm concentrating on my filming, you see.
Why don't you do it and then upload it?
Just do it as a tryout. What's a big deal? And it's not a problem. I mean,
I would love to see you doing it live.
Yeah, who wouldn't?
Okay, so I've just picked up a sheet. Okay, here's one to
Can
do,
we
right?
put you on full screen when you do it?
Yeah, you should go on the full screen, Paul.
Sure, full screen. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
So just having a look. He paid the money. Did a review. Fuck me dead. What's he got? What's this dude got? I'm just checking the photo. What's he got here of the... Let's have a look. Just having a look, guys. Just having a look. Just double checking.
Yeah,
This
and
is
this
for...
way you'll never run out of content. You'll always have something to present.
Exactly.
Bear,
It's
can
not
I've
like
got a quick question
it's not
for
like when you're doing these videos, you're actually editing or anything. You do like Sinatra, one and done. One take.
Frankie. One take?
Yeah.
One take. That's it. Because we don't fuck around on this shit, do we?
Bear, when do you want to do my review on live on here?
Can we do it after Christmas?
Yeah, no problem.
After Orthodox Christmas?
Yep. What day was that? Did you
January
say?
7th. I'll
Yeah,
be
no
back
problem.
on January 9th, officially every day. Meantime, I'll jump on and off, but I'd like to actually do this right.
Yeah, no worries. Sounds good.
Okay, just having a look at the collection. This is what he's got. He's only got a 2-piece collection. Guys, we've got a 2-piece collection here.
2-piece. Oh, okay.
2-piece. Okay, so I'm just going to have a look. Okay, I'll tell you what, I'm going to do the review now. I'm going to film it I got to film it on my camera too, okay?
Sure.
So do you want to
So
see
you're going
this?
to do a double whammy. Wow.
Why do you need to film it when you've got this stream that you can snip
Because
it
this is
from?
a bitch to edit it and it's not high quality.
Oh, right.
It's not, yeah.
Jesus Christ. Archie has quality standards? Fuck! Nah, did not get that. Did not get that. So I'm going to give this a shot. I'll do the review.
This is
So
the
I'm not
first,
even gonna
guys.
hear from you. We got Tan Zeal. What's Tan saying? Hello, Tan.
Well, don't you have a camera there on the side, the one that you usually use for this kind of things?
I do. So you can see. I'm going to turn around and film it. So is it
Yeah,
okay?
yeah. Do it like you do.
You turn around, yeah.
Okay.
Don't you worry about us. You just
We're
do your
doing it
thing.
now.
And even the
This is so cool.
the whole
This is so
thing.
cool.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. We're off. Gonna do the review. Here we go. Here we go. Fuckaroonies.
Yeah, boy. Let's get this happening.
Hey guys, it's Archieluxury, and today, guys, I'm doing a review. A review. That's right, guys. A review for you. That's right. I got a review for one of the punters. Now, this collection here consists of a two-piece feed. This is paid review. 22QE5. This is for, what's his name? I don't know if he wants to remain anonymous. Andrew. Hi, Archie. Did a paid review with you about a year ago. At the time, I had a Rolex Datejust 126200 36mm blue dial and an Omega Seamaster 36mm black dial. I decided to sell off the Omega because I was barely wearing it after I purchased the Datejust. Over time, owning the Datejust, I really enjoyed it and thought it would be just stick to one watch. On some occasions, though, around certain crowds, I felt like it was a little flashy and it was sending the wrong messages. So I started looking for something unique that would be less noticeable. I had seen the Seamaster trilogy before, but never paid much attention to it. But then it really started to grow on me. Started to grow on him. Yes, indeed. This is a beautiful watch. He goes, love the old 1957 vintage look with a new modern day movement. It's also good that not as many people know Omega like they know Rolex. Think this watch is a lot more discreet than the Datejust and my last Seamaster. It retailed at $7. I ended up buying it for $5,400 US full set. Recently serviced by Omega 11 months ago. Wondering your thoughts. Between my Datejust and the new Omega, I feel like I have a lot of versatility that would like to own more watches, but sometimes having more than one watch makes me feel wasteful. Don't like how I could only wear one while the others just sit at home. Anyways, was thinking next if I were to get another one, it would be a GMT and love the Polar 16570 Explorer 2. It fits my wrist perfectly. Like the new Explorer 2 also, but it's way too big on my wrist. Or do you think I should go for a more modern Grand Seiko High Beat GMT? Watch pictures attached. So there we go. We got a man with a two-piece meal combo deal feed. We got a 36 mil Datejust, and we've got the Omega Seameister. This is the retro look. I love this watch. This is a good watch. Two-piece meal deal. Steel Stunners Combo Buster. What do I think? So we got a 36 mil 126200, 36 mil blue dial Datejust. Oyster bracelet, smooth bezel. I like it. Every man needs a Rolex. They need Rolex. This is Rolex. It's Rolex at its best. Nothing wrong with that. That is a good watch. That is a great watch. Then we've got the Omega. Now, I love the Omega. It's bigger. It's bigger than the Datejust. So we've got two size variants. It's a steel stunner and it's retro. I love the faux patina. The faux patina on the dial. Interesting bezels. Not like a normal diver, how this bezel works. But you know what? I quite like it indeed there. Omega, I got to tell you, I actually get a lot of joy knowing you were a two-piece combo meal deal. Too many people in this watch collecting community build massive collections and don't enjoy any. It's far better to have less pieces and enjoy them more. I can see the love. I can see everything working out well. Look, I really do like this. 36 mil Datejust Rolex, and you've also got the Omega. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Do you need to add more? Look, two pieces is really good. I would say the happiest I was in collecting was when I had three. I had a Datejust 16234, which is 36 mil white gold fluted bezel Jubilee with a silver dial. I had an Explorer 136 mil 14270, and what else did I have? I had that. Oh, and I had a Patek 5107. That was the happiest. 3-piece combo meal deal. Loved it, loved it, loved it. When you get more, you end up wearing the beaters. So I love the fact you really have two great pieces there. I don't think you're in any rush. There is no hurry. My advice to you, don't buy Grand Seiko over Rolex. Always Rolex. I think the 40 mil, I would be getting a late one at the end of the production run. Naughties, 2004 to, around that era there. That's the type of Explorer 2 I'd get. I think you've got a beautiful two-piece feed. If you want to add an Explorer, I would just be very careful. And then what I would do is later on is 2 + 2, 2 Omegas, 2 Rolex. Then I'd add a Speedmeister, man on the moon. So that's the way I'd grow the collection to a 4-piece. That's it. 4 pieces done for life. So what do I think of the collection? I love it. A Datejust and an Omega. And I love the retro Omega with the faux patina. I love the faux patina. I love the broad arrow hands. I love everything about these watches. In fact, it's kind of perfect as a 2-piece combo meal deal. Sometimes 2 is better than 3. So what do I think? I love it. I think it's a great pair of watches, a Rolex and a quality Omega. You can't go wrong. Grand Seiko, don't go Grand Seiko. Always buy Rolex. I can't stress that enough. Rolex. And then I'd be 2 + 2. 2 Omegas, 2 Rolex. Beautiful collection. It actually, just for next time you send me pictures, turn the bloody flash off. You want to turn the flash off because it creates too much light. It's not the best way to photograph them. But the photos were quite reasonable, even though you used the flash. Nice 2-piece collection. Any man would be proud of that. Those are 2 quality pieces. In this Instagram world we live in, we have so much bullshit. So much flash cash. Lambos, Ferraris, 20, 50 watches. You know what? Real men, having one Rolex isn't a cheap. Having the Omega, that's not a cheap watch. Quality. And I think you got to enjoy this 2-piece collection. Do you add or do you not? Part of me says, you know what? I'd like to just keep it at 2. Part of me says, let's add more. Let's make it a 2 + 2 collection. 2 Rolex, 2 Omega. You know, that's what I'd like to say to you. Only you can decide which way you want to go. But 2 pieces, what's wrong with that? That is success. It is winner chicken dinner. A Rolex and an Omega. I love them. I think it's a really comfortable collection to have. Man, for you don't mention your age there, but for a guy, what the hell's wrong with 2 decent watches? Man, that is success. You're living the dream. I actually like both those watches personally. Blue dial, 36 mil, and a Seamaster. You got that retro faux. I love that. That watch is actually definitely something I think is beautiful. Great collection. Well done. I like it. I like it a lot. I really like this collection. Would I add a third? Personally, I would. Yes, I would. And then I'd add because I can't control it. I got this horrible urge to just consume, buy more. Winner, chicken dinner. But I can see you don't have to do anything. Beautiful collection. Andrew, I'm proud of you. I think you've done really well, and I am here to support you. Lovely collection. Your choice. Love it to death. Guys, like, subscribe, and tell your friends. And don't forget, guys, I can't survive on Google ads alone. I need more paid reviews. Paid reviews keep me full-time on YouTube. $50, $50 look down below, and I will do a review for you. That's right. I will do a review for you. That's correct. I love these reviews. They keep me young and energized. Don't forget, guys, I also do daily live streams. That's right. Check it out on the Archieluxury live stream channel. Thank you, Andrew. Winner, chicken dinner. See you in the next one.
Good one, Arch.
Hey, guys.
I just want to say a few things.
Couple of suggestions. First is, are you able to position that second camera so that you are facing the live stream when you're doing this?
Possible.
Because you cannot turn the back to viewers on a live stream.
It was just a sample, Bear.
Yeah. Second, try to engage people that are on a live stream in this as well. Give it a bonus. Obviously, by you directing it.
Well, what I was trying to do was, Bear, tell me if I'm wrong. I come back now and we can talk about this 2-piece combo meal deal. What a
could have done that. I'll help you out here. So you're
Who
very
is this?
frustrated. Knock.
Oh, this is Narc.
Narc's on the panel, everyone.
You're a frustrating person, Arch. Sometimes you just piss me off. Then you're lovable, and I go through the different range of emotions. I'm very conflicted. What you did with Bear, throw him under the bus, was disgusting. Same what you did with Lux. You don't do this fucking shit. Second of all, I don't know why I want to help you. but you can do a review, get the panel involved, then you clip it and put it on your other channels so they have a separate clip.
I agree. I agree with that because I think if I'm doing my review with you, Archie, that would not bother me. I would actually like it. So do it in a little bit different fashion than what you usually do by keeping the same format where
What I'm
you
trying
are
to
the
do is,
main.
I'm going to do a review for the people, and then we come back and discuss this collection.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but
You
but
understand?
But
Because
if
it'll
I
confuse Arch trying to do the both at the same time, I think.
no, but I'm saying, just say GMT is having a review. He paid for your review. I would like to, if I was me, I would like Bear, GMT, and everyone else's opinion too, not just Arch, unless they want to troll Arch.
Without
That's going to happen afterwards. That's going to happen afterwards.
Archie being the main guy and Archie asking questions and Archie running the show.
Yeah, so you can blow up Arch. You can say it's a shitter, but the person will get more value out of the review, of the money you spent, by getting the panel involved. Then you clip the review, then post it on your Paul Pluto or whatever channels you want. So he's been on the live stream. He sees the chat interacting and talking about his review. Then you have a separate clip.
That is a bit of a big wow factor too, you know. If it was me and something like that was happening, it's a bit of a wow factor.
His review now is on the main channel and on the main stream and plus on the Paul Pluto.
Hey, and you know, maybe if you pay an extra $5 or $10, you can schedule a live stream where people can, you know, schedule to.
Well,
we already have that. We already have that.
I've done the review, right? So now what I do is, let me just. Okay,
Archie,
so
you're
I
not
agree
listening. We know what you did, and we know what
But
you
the review you just did.
We don't like it. We don't like it.
Review, the way you did it just bored me shitless. Well, you look like you're talking to an imaginary friend. It didn't work on live stream. Didn't work.
Archie, pay attention what we want. First, we want you to be facing the audience.
Yes.
Second, we want a picture of collection, which you had. Third, we want you to talk to this person and his review like you would regularly do, but we also want you to include the people to a certain extent from the panel if there are any.
You call it a shitter, right? Then you got a counterpoint from someone else on the panel. So you have a discussion going. This creates content for your channel.
I tell you what, let's try this.
No, Archie, I haven't finished. You could have content for half an hour that someone's paid you to do, which is going to help your channel.
I'll be back in a minute, boys. I'm going to just hop off.
You call it a shitter. Bear likes it. GMT likes it. You blow up. Continue. Just keep the content. Just continues going.
It becomes more interactive, more interesting.
I tell you what. Let me. I got to do it my way because what the thing is, guys. I have to do a review for the punter. That's what the punter's paid for. So I make these about 10 minutes.
Well, let's try the same thing, but with the way of looking at us.
Okay. I tell you what. Let's have a look at this now. Let me have a look at this now. What do you guys? Let's. Okay, you've seen my review. What do you, Bear? What do you think of this two-piece combo?
Can you just pull out Anthony Napolitano's comment?
Sure, Anthony Napolitano. Here we go. All he needs to do is turn the camera around. Everyone keeps confusing. Good point, Anthony. We will do another one after we've discussed this collection. Bear, what do you think of this collection?
I am very much enjoying this two-piece. It's very relaxing collection. It's very genuine. It's very natural, organic. And the moment you brought the picture up, I had a smile on my face. This person loves watches, and he bought.
It fucking gave me enthusiasm, Bear.
Yeah, I agree. He picked my two favorite brands, by the way, Omega and Rolex. But besides that, it's just something very special about owning two watches like this and loving them and taking a pride in your small collection and then sending that collection for review to none other but Pontiff himself.
What do you reckon, Mike the Snake? You've got a small collection. What do you think of these two?
Well, I love it. I'm a huge fan of the Omega Heritage 300 Seamaster, which I think the one on the right is.
Mikey, when I saw this watch, you came
Yeah.
to my mind. I'm not shitting you. I know how much you love this watch.
Yeah, I absolutely love this watch, and the Rolex is a perfect, beautiful stunner of a Rolex. It's beautiful. It's damn near as perfect a two piece collection as you can do.
Irix guy, what do you think, man?
Well, I would have gone with a fluted bezel to kind of balance it out, but I do love the Heritage Omega. I think it's some of the best. I'll say it's the best Omega on the market today, and I like
Yeah.
the bracelet, and I like the thinness of the ceramic bezel.
Yep.
I got to ask you something, guys. Starting with you, Bear.
Yeah.
Would you add another watch to this collection, or two's enough? Get back, enjoy it.
Well, he's clearly enjoying these watches. I think he's wearing them. He loves them. But I would add the third piece.
He's
GMT.
He's talking Explorer 2 or a Grand Seiko. Fuck the Grand Seiko.
Oh, Explorer 2. And I would
Explorer
add, in
2.
this collection, I would go for the previous version, the 40 millimeter
Yeah, that's what
white
he was
dial,
saying. That's what he was saying.
red
say
red
white, but
hand
okay.
red hand GMT. I think it would look so perfect with these two pieces.
RX Guy, Explorer 2 or Grand Seiko as a third piece?
Explorer 2.
Yeah, I think everyone's, even Mike, we heard Mike say that as well.
Oh yeah.
Tell me this, Bear.
Yeah.
Oh, Swinging Kangaroo $2. I can't wait to see Narc's first watch review. To be
determined.
Done. To be done. Yeah, okay, very good. Oxley State High. Bear, is there something about just keeping it as a two-piece meal, Hunger Buster feed? Two pieces?
Do you believe me, Archie?
I've been to
When I-
KFC. I've been to KFC and I had two pieces and I had the third one and I felt sick. You know what I mean?
Well, I was just about to say, when I see something like this, I have to be honest. There's a certain envy. This person has a very much. He has it very much right. Okay, he picked two pieces. He's enjoying these two pieces. He is not hoarding. He's not greedy. He's not going crazy. He is. Did he give you age? Did he give you anything about himself?
No, unfortunately, I get the feeling he's like a mid-30s sort of guy. You know, I get
Right.
the feeling, but there was no mention of, is he married? Is he single? Is he a player? What is he? I didn't get that, unfortunately, which I do like to know that stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it does help understanding the person a little better, because the watch collections tend to be often extension of our personality.
Did you
and
enjoy watching the review, Bear?
I did. I just, as I said to you, it's hard to follow you when you have back turned to us. It's just that instinctively it feels like you are talking to someone else, which in this case you are. But by looking at us, even if you just change that, just that,
Could I
that
give
you're
you?
actually looking at the
Should I
audience,
give you
I
a
think,
sexy smile occasionally?
you do normal thing, Archie. You do Archie thing. Who cares?
Will Armitage, $5. Mr. Bear has spoken. Mr. Bear has the same exact taste as Mr. Jeffrey Epstein. He needs to stop and is not very well. What does that mean, Bear? I don't understand.
Nothing, just means thank you for super chat.
Thank you for the $5. $5. Guys, does anyone in the audience want to throw a super chat about this collection? What did you think, guys? Come on. Tell me what you think. I got to be honest with you, Bear. You know what I think?
I mean, Patrick does bring
Why
a
the
good
fuck is
point.
that bezel? The bezel. I don't like that bezel, Bear. Why the fuck doesn't it work like a normal one?
Patrick does bring a good point. I have to admit, it did cross my mind, Patrick.
Oh, hates patina, fake patina.
No. I'm talking about that person. The customer wants Archie's opinion. No one else's. Leave the master alone. That was the classic AC3 paid review. And you know what? You're probably right.
Oh, fuck, he's nailed it. You know, that's why he drives the big bucks. He's got the big bucks.
But would you agree? Would you agree that facing the audience would be better?
Can I ask you something? Bear.
Yeah.
Do you think it's a good idea if I get a shiwi?
What the fuck is a shiwi? I don't know that.
I can do wee-wees at my desk without anyone knowing I'm leaving.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't know if that's a smart thing. You have a super chat from Anthony Napolitano.
Anthony Napolitano, here we go. $2. Would love to see a special edition Speedy. Ooh. Special edition in this collection?
Well,
Good question, Bear.
it is a chronograph, so it is, you know.
I tell you what, Bear. You know what's really hit me nicely, Bear?
What?
That beer really. I'm starting to get pep.
You're feeling good. You're feeling relaxed. Good.
Yeah, I'm really relaxed. Let me get. Okay, I got to get a camera stand, and we might try another one. Do you want to try another one? One more?
Let's do it.
I'm gonna actually have to leave, Archie.
Ooh, Bear, what's wrong, man? We love you.
I love you too, but I'm going for a dinner with Bunny and waiting for the new year.
Oh my God! What do you tell me, Bear? Please tell me what you're going to dinner. What sort of food are you eating? Please tell me. Please, steak. Okay, let me pick it for you. Okay, so we go there. You're going to eat the bread roll. Yes or no? Eat the bread roll or leave the bread roll. I love.
Eat the bread roll, of course.
Yes.
Okay,
then we get some. I want an entree. I want an entree. I want shrimp. Bear, I want tempura shrimp as the entree.
You know what I like for New Year? My traditional dinner for New Year: surf and turf.
Surf and turf. Fuck
yeah, that's kind of tradition. I do enjoy that.
Surf and turf. Okay.
And Bonnie likes her pasta, like a lobster pasta.
Oh shit!
For the hors d'oeuvre, I'd like the
can you please do
calamari.
me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you please, when you go to this restaurant, I don't care if you come on the stream tomorrow. Actually, I would love you on.
Yep.
Can you please send me some pics so I can share it with the audience?
Sure. Absolutely, Archie. It would be my pleasure. And I would
Hey,
I would
I
love
want to
to share that.
apologize to you too for throwing you under
No,
the bus.
please don't. No, it's all good. Let's not enter the new year with apologies and bullshit. It's done. We talked. You and I are friends long time, man. And we're gonna remain the friends. No little things are gonna disturb our friendship. That's never gonna happen, Archie. Remember that.
Did anyone actually like the review? Did anyone actually say something? Gee, that was good to see the background reviews, or they hate. What did you think, Mike? What did you think?
I think it was just fine. I like the watches a lot.
Yeah, me too.
That helped a lot.
Yeah.
And everything you said about them was spot on, and I think it was a fine review.
So Archie, I know you already entered the new year. Mikey, you're going to be a little bit behind us. I know your time is a little bit back.
Yeah, 6
so
hours.
I wish you happy new year. Who else
Thank
is
you.
on a live stream now? Nobody else? Mr. Jim T is gone.
We got Irix Guy.
Yeah,
Irix Guy.
Okay. Bear, we love
Happy
you.
New Year, buddy. I wish you all the best, man. I genuinely do.
Thank you.
Happy New Year.
Thank you so much for
Yeah,
coming on.
Happy New Year, everybody.
And you have a super chat from Patrick. Patrick, happy New Year, brother. All the best, man.
Oh, come on, Archie. It's not Friday now. It's not Friday night. Friday night's easy night. It's Saturday. It's fucking New Year.
Director, Palve, my dear director of
Got
content.
super chats to make. Tim's running away with it. He's running away. We've got to get it back. Get it back.
Yeah, we'll go all out war very soon, Palve. No worries, brother. Happy New Year, eh? All the best to you, sir.
AD never calling $10. Arch, I think you're getting overly coached. If they keep coaching the Archie out of Archie, there'll be no more Archie. The customer wanted your opinion, not Mike's or Bear's or Nark's.
I agree with him. I do agree with him on that.
Actually, you must admit, Patrick actually nails a lot of things here. AD never calling. A+ review, Arch. Classic. Oh, that's so... Yeah, thank you so much. I'm just going to go to the toilet. Can you just cover me for 1 minute, Mikey? I'll be back. Okay.
I'll wait for you to come back. I'll wait for you to come back.
I won't be long. Okay.
Okay. So, Mikey, in relation to these two watches, I know how much you love the Omega Seamaster Heritage.
Yes.
This is a really nice one too. I love the thin bezel. I love the broad arrow hand. I love no date. I love the warmth of the faux patina. Bracelet on this one is also relatively nice. It's not bad at all.
Yeah, I love the chunky links.
Yeah, and you know what?
Wide.
It's actually. Hey, Mikey, did you really start the Ducati in your room?
I started in the garage yesterday.
Somebody told me one of the last few. Maybe they're bullshitting me. People make up stuff all the time. That you actually brought it to the room and you started it.
No, I planned to. I took it outside, or I took the phone outside yesterday on StreamYard and started it up, but apparently the sound wasn't coming through. But I fired it up for everybody and showed it to them, and everybody got a shot of my dirty house. And but yeah, in the next few days, I am bringing the bike inside the house for the winter. So it doesn't have to be out there in the freezing cold. That's not good for the rubber parts. And I'm coming into the weather portion of California where it just stays a little too cold for me. I'm a fair weather rider, so I'm going to pull it in. And once it's inside, I'll gladly fire it up.
Very cool. You have a super chat if you can pull it up. This guy Bill Armitage.
Let's see here. There you go.
The Canadian Bear is not a good person. Congrats on using your family to fund your splurges. So anyway, Mikey, you planning to? Isn't it dangerous to have that inside a closed environment?
No, not at all. God, no. Especially, it'd be like the same as bringing a brand new car into the same environment. It's new. It's dead nut sealed. It doesn't leak. It's the fuel system is not vented or opened in any fashion. It's as safe as anything you can bring in the house.
Very cool. Very cool.
When you fire it up, it's going to stink the place up a little bit, but I've fired everything else I own up in my room. Well, why not the bike too?
Very true.
I brought a raccoon in my house. I've got raccoons.
Yeah, fire them up.
Sorry, Loose Goose. Loose Goose got worried that I might make you change your mind, and no, Mike is going through with it. So no worries, Loose Goose. I'm not gonna ruin everyone's fun. Okay, Ducati will appear on Archie's live stream.
Oh yeah, my brother and I tried to get it in through the front door the other day with his son, but I can't lift anymore. I injured myself, and so I was there to guide the handlebars, but between my brother and my nephew, we weren't able to get it up the steps. So as soon as I get a couple of handy
They're
guys,
letting you take the bike into the house.
Oh, nobody's letting me. I'm the boss. I'll take the bike in because I want to.
And one more thing, Mikey. I hear that you keep camera on just to prove that you are not Patrick Philippe.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. That way, everybody, when I
I'm
change my
referring to
clothes.
his. Yeah, I'm referring to his amazing impression of you.
Oh, okay.
Pontiff is back. Everything is back in good hands. Guys, I'm gonna leave now. I will see you soon, Archie. Take care, man. Love you, and all the best to all of you guys.
See you, Bear. Happy New Year.
Happy New
Thank
Year.
you, bro. Ciao, guys.
Hey, thank you
Cheers.
so much there. That's wonderful to see the support from you guys here. It's hey guys, if you want to jump on, the link is pinned. So feel free to jump on if you want to come on the stream there, Bear. Mikey, I got to tell you, man, it's good to have your support. And we got a super chat here from Will Money. Will Money, $5.
Hey, Will. Good old Will.
I'm going to put it out there. What if Mikey trades the Deep Sea in for a Polar Explorer 2? Then he has a 3-piece diver, GMT, and chrono. Fuck.
Yeah, that would be
William Money.
a logical swap.
I think that'd be absolutely perfect.
Yeah, I kind of tend to agree because a James Cameron in a sub is kind of redundant.
You'd keep the sub, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, no, the sub's never going anywhere. But the Cameron, it's kind of redundant. Like I say, two divers.
The best thing to do is, Mikey, would be to sell it privately, then trade it.
Oh, of course.
I would possibly, if you're going to do that, you always get more money if you sell it yourself.
I think I can probably list it and get close to what I paid for it right now. Maybe take a slight loss, but yeah. That's a reasonable question and a reasonable option for sure. I do really like the James Cameron though, I really love my sub. I love both of those watches, and I think between the Explorer 2 and the Cameron, they're both probably, let's say 10 years from now, they're both probably going to increase in value about the same. Would be my guess. So yeah, it's either stand pat or maybe do a sideways swap. But I think the values of the Cameron and the Polar 2 are about the same. So yeah, it's something to think about. Although,
I'm
sorry.
I got to tell you, Mikey, it's nice to have. Oh, we got someone coming on here. Who is coming on here? Let's have a look who this is. We've got it's Powie.
Powie.
Hello. You talk? I think Powie. Hello, Powie.
I'm here. Don't you worry about it. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here now. I'm here now. Don't you worry about it. I'm here.
I got a feeling Powie is Herman Ingram.
I'm a fuck Herman Ingram. I'm British. I'm down the road from Danny. Down the road from Danny.
Oh, Powie. Okay.
You don't want that fucking deep sea though, Mike. You need to get shut of that.
Oh.
What's that about the deep sea?
You need to get shut of it. Get shut. We don't get an Explorer 2 for a deep sea.
What's wrong with Explorer 2? That's a great watch.
Well, nothing wrong with it.
Honestly, I kind of like the Deep Sea more than I like the Explorer. Just as far as watches go, I gravitate. If you were to put both on the table and say, cost anything, they're gifts. You choose either one. I would choose the Cameron.
I think on the newer version of that Deep Sea, have they got rid of the glide lock on it or something? Somebody was saying they've made some changes on the newer version of it.
Or get rid of what?
On the newer version, fucking hell! It sounds like I'm talking a foreign language. On the newer versions of the Deep Sea, have they done something with the glide lock? Because that's what something's telling me that I'd heard that from Archie or somebody, that they've changed the clasp on it and it's not as good as it was on the newer versions.
Oh no, the one maybe on the new titanium one is different, but I've got the version 2 44 millimeter James Cameron, and that is probably one of the best clasps I've ever
Or
run
am I
into.
thinking? Am I getting it the wrong way around? You know the diver extension. Is that what they've taken out of it? There's something on the clasp that they've changed on the deep sea, and it had a glide lock and it had a diver extension, and one of them have gone on it on the new one.
Are you
That's
talking
what I
about
thought.
the Pelagos by chance, the Tudor Pelagos? Because they changed the bracelet on it when they released 39 millimeter.
Well, I
Yeah,
thought it
the
was. I thought it
bracelet's
was on the
different
deep
on the
sea.
39.
I thought it was on the deep sea that they'd taken something out of it.
It might be the new titanium one that they changed up, but I don't know. I don't know for sure.
So I mean,
I know the Pelagos was the original version 1 Pelagos still in my book is the best Pelagos out of all of the versions they have out right now, or that they have made. I think it's better than the FXD, and I think it's better than the 39, the new 39.
it's getting to a point though with these ADs now that you don't need to take a Tudor if you really want a Rolex. You can get them now. Nobody's got any money. Especially Danny mentioned it on these streams not long ago, and that the people in England have not got the money. So if you want it, these are the best times to buy Rolex now. They'll play the game now. Like when I got my Rolexes to begin with, they played the game. Nobody had any money. But now nobody's got any money and everybody's bought couldn't think of a better time to get what you want now. They'll still tell you a lot of bullshit that there's only certain models you can get and all of your journey and all that. But if you put your name down and you wait, you say the right things, you can get something from.
You're not going to get a Panda.
No,
You're not going to get a Pepsi.
No,
You're not going to get a lot of things. You're not going to get there. It's a very tough market indeed.
I know what Archie says all the time because you buy him grey, don't you? Or you've got your dealers that you deal with, when I
save
do
your
the
dignity,
ADs,
save your dignity.
it depends if you've already got a relationship. So with my AD, I could get. She asked me for about 3 weeks ago. I said, "Where's my Black Dial Daytona up to?" Because I've been waiting 6 years for it. I'm not prepared to pay over list for it because I've already got watches. And the only two that I couldn't get is probably the Pepsi on Jubilee or Oyster, or the 2 Daytonas, the 2 steel ones, because she just keeps feeding me a lot of bullshit about them. But anything else you could probably get now, even without any history. You just have to wait.
Yeah, and Rolex increased their prices today also.
That's not breathing though. There was 4%, and fucking everything's gone up 10 or 12%, haven't it? So
that's true.
One thing I have to consider is I bought both my Rolexes at the high of the bubble, and I own them. They are mine now. So unless I wait until their values go up, if I make a sideways move for like a Explorer 2 or something, I'm going to be losing. So I'm more happy, I think, to just stand pat with what I had, bird in hand. They say. And then just wait. I fully plan to do much better in 2023 and have enough to buy more watches in 2023. At which point, I'll probably go Explorer 2. I'll probably buy that either the Glass Chute original Pano Inverse or that Omega Heritage 300 will probably be my next purchase.
Mike, if you move from California to Mississippi, you could be on Patek level as far as watch acquisition is concerned. I'm telling you, man, the cost of living is nuts in California.
Well, my family seems to be dropping off like flies. So if it keeps going the way it is, there won't be. I won't have any ties here. I won't have any reason to stick around, and I'll be Mississippi bound. I'll tell you.
There you go, man. Sell that piece of real estate at an price and move to Mississippi.
You're joking. You've already worked out the state, Mike.
Mississippi.
Yeah, I think Mississippi may be the state. Yep.
MISSIPPI. MISSIPPI.
MISSIPPI. Right? MISSIPPI. No, MISSISSIPPI.
I tell you what, if anybody with any cash, plenty of cash at the moment, the world's your oyster. You've got the stock market that's all gone to shit. You can buy cheap shares. You can get all the Rolex as long as you're picking the right ones. It's the time to buy. If you're leaving your money in cash, it's just devaluing. So it's really people who have got plenty of cash. First port of call is the stock market, and the next, if you've still got money left over, is getting rolled a Rolex, because they've come down, haven't they? And they've not gone back up yet. And I'd be surprised if they really go back up to what they were at the heights anyway.
No. I mean, I bought at the height of the bubble, so I don't think they'll probably, or maybe in years and years they may, but I also plan on hanging on to what I have for years and years. So that's the thing. I'm not really. I don't have a big urge to change my collection right now. I have an urge to add to it, but only if with money that I've generated or money that has come my way where I can go out and buy another watch, because I'm really happy with the watches I own right now.
Yeah, I suppose if I was at the age you are, I'd do all this business about buying investment pieces or buying shares and things like that. I wouldn't be bothered. I just get what I like, because it takes time for them to go up in value anyway, doesn't it? You're at the time of life where it's enjoying what you've got or what you can get, rather than.
Are we on the downhill slide? How we?
That's it. If you're like me, you're an up and comer. A vibrant young palway. You want your shares and you want your luxury Rolex watches. That's what you want. You like Mike on the slide, on the downhill. You got to get what you can, haven't you, Mike?
What's the downhill? What's the downhill? What's the peak?
The peak, I don't know. It's probably about 40, and then it's all fucked from there, isn't it?
How old are you, Powie?
35 soon. 35.
Yeah, once you get 40, it goes straight to hell, man. But I tell you, Chuda, as our pontiff would say, is great. Chuda.
Hey, yeah, is it? I like that. That's a nice one.
I'm going to try another review. Do you want me to try another review?
Do it.
Do you want me to try another review?
Definitely.
That's that Corona, isn't it?
Is it okay if we do another review?
Get another. What you got to do?
Archie, I've got to drop off.
You can't drop off. No, you got to give us another 15 fucking minutes.
No, you gotta stay here, Mike.
I'll stick around for your review if you want to do a review really quick. But I do got to get going.
Have a fucking toffee or something. That injection can wait 15 minutes. Stay on. Your insulin's not going to drop for 15 minutes. Get on. Stay on.
I'm going to try to wake up, and if Archie's going to be on for the American New Year, I don't know if you plan to do that, Archie, or not.
We're thinking fast. Mike, we're thinking fast here. Tim's fucking running away with it. We need you. Stay on here. Don't fucking let him down now. In his time of need. He's fucking you here.
We're just teasing you, Mike, because Mike has been on here for so long. He's been here so long. But look, I'm trying this new concept. It's not always easy, but we can try. So I'm just going to pull up the watch the guy's looking at. And I'll start the new review. Okay, I'll start this new review. Here we go, guys. By the way, AD never calling. Make sure you say nice one, Arch. Great vid. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to
rim him. You got to fucking rim him, Arch. You got to make him fucking. You got to bleed him for the super chat. You got to get him all out.
Here we go.
Tim's fucking running away with it.
That's a beautiful. That's a beautiful watch.
We can only do what we can. Okay, here we go.
Get a bit of fire.
Hi, guys. Archieluxury on the Archie. This is the Paul Pluta channel. I'm doing another paid review. This is paid review 22QE6. Guys, quick wristwatch check. I'm wearing a blue Z. This here is a paid review for Ravin. Okay, here we go. Hi, dear Archie. Hey, Archie, sending greetings and good tidings from the USA. Sorry you lost your collection. I'm in a similar leaky boat as you and licking my wounds after a swift kick in the zipper. To keep it short, I'm out around 50 grand and a fiance with a nice big ass. I'm 31, so I guess I can screw up a time or two and shake the dust off, or at least that's what I'm telling myself. And the young ladies who are smart enough not to call me back for a second date. I got into learning about watches right around the time my apartment complex stopped trying to evict me. Right now, I'm looking for value and great looking watches to impress dates and co-workers in the office. In the short term, I'm building for a meager 2-watch collection. I like vintage style divers, which are very versatile. So I'm going with this is the brand here, Baltic Aquascape blue gilt version with an Artem sailcloth strap. And for my dress watch, I should be getting a call at the end of the year for an Anodan Model 1 Grey Foom. I don't really care about resale value. I just want to get something that I'll like wearing while I'm out of debt and save up for my grail, a Breguet 7097. When I retire or when my mum kicks the can. I may round out the collection with a Tudor GMT. Tudor's root beer black ass seems different, and he likes the two-tone. And an everyday sort of watch on a bracelet, maybe a Grand Seiko SBG A413 down the road. I'm not allowing myself to think about having more than 5 watches until I get something I really like, i.e. a Breguet or a Panda Daytona to go with my personality. Too many people buy a bunch of cheap shit and think it means they have a nice collection. So I'll trying to keep it light on the mid-market until I can snag a grail. All the best. All the love in the world to you and yours, Arch. Thanks for the laughter. It's better than any watch you'll ever find. Best, Ravin. Now, Ravin came back to me and he said to me, hey, Arch, this was just before Christmas. Thanks. Looking forward to it. As an update, I just purchased a Certina DS Action in titanium for $850 instead of the Baltic. Best regards. So I gotta tell you, what do we think here? What do we think here? What do we think? I gotta tell you something. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. What has happened here? We're looking at garbage. Now, the Certina, the DS, that means double shock. That was their kind of, years ago, I had a guy I knew who loved double shocks. He loved these Certina DSs. And to be completely frank with you, I never thought they were anything special. And I gotta be honest with you. Which Certina did you? Oh, Certina Action. He got an Action. That's the diver. That's the diver. What do I think of this watch? I gotta be totally honest with you. Far out, man. This is shit. Okay. To be totally honest with you, look, the Certina, what do I think? Shit. Why do you buy this sort of stuff? Man, I know money's tight. Yes, it is. But you got to keep your balls, you got to keep yourself, your mojo going. Every man needs a decent watch. And I got to be totally honest with you. I don't think this is decent. I think this is bordering on garbage. I'm sorry. You know, I look at the aesthetics of this Baltic. It looks kind of cool, but it's got absolutely no collectability. No one wants this shit. If I were you, I would save my money, and I would buy for myself a very decent, I'd get for myself a Breitling Super Ocean Heritage secondhand. You don't need to get the Heritage 2. I'd get a Heritage 1. They're cheaper. Or a Tudor Black Bay 41. Decent watch. If you've got a job, you can get a credit card. You got a credit card, you could buy one of these. You get one of these $4,000 US, and you got $3,000 US. You got a decent watch. It's a watch that's waterproof. It's a watch that you can enjoy life with. Tudor is so cool. I don't want to say anything bad, but the Baltic, what do I think of this thing? Holy shit. Why did you buy this thing? Why? I'm sorry, man. I don't want to be an asshole. I don't want to be that guy that really criticizes the decisions that you make. But you know what, man? Why did you buy this sort of garbage? It's garbage, okay? It's garbage. Garbage. The Satina DS, you went with the Satina. I gotta be honest with you, man. You got a man's mojo. A man's mojo is the watch he wears. This tells the world who we are, where we're going, what we're doing. You don't have to have a Patek Philippe or a Vacheron, or you don't need an FP Journe, but you need a decent watch. It's like having a decent shave. Every man's got to do it, man. Every man's got to do it. Entry-level good watches. Tudor Black Bay. Tudor Black Bay. Tudor Black Bay. 41 mil. I'd go for the burgundy or the black or it doesn't matter. Just get one. This is what credit card. You've just got to get one. It's so important as who you are as a man. The Satina DS action. Come on, man. Come on. I don't understand. You paid $850. You know what? Nothing. This is it's. Fuck. I don't know what to say, man. I'm sorry. I don't approve of your decision. I would save for Tudor, or a Breitling Super Ocean. There's so many good stuff you can get, but you can't buy this shit. Satina DS. Why would you do that? I've only as I said, I only know one person who collected Satina. They're a nothing brand. It's nothing. So look, if I were you, you want to get a Tudor Black Bay. It'll help your dating life. It'll help your career. It'll do everything for you. Please, man. The Breguet, that's expensive. How are you gonna? Yes, you got problems trying to buy you want to buy an $800 watch, then you want to save for a Breguet, or a Panda. Man, come on. You can't be a delusional fantasist. My advice to you: save for the Tudor. Get a Tudor Black Bay. You could even get that Tudor GMT. Now, if I were you, if you're going to buy Tudor, I wouldn't buy the two-tone. The links are not solid links. I would seriously just get the steel. Don't go two-tone in Tudor. You only get two-tone in Rolex. That's my advice to you, man. Please, I'm sorry to give you the bad news. I wouldn't go into that mediocre shit. Okay, I wouldn't go there. I'm sorry the review took a bit longer. I've had a few personal problems, and hopefully I could have saved you if I did this review before, but shit, man. You've got to buy entry level. It would be a Tudor secondhand or a Breitling Super Ocean. That's where I'd be going. So that's the news. That is the news. Guys, like, subscribe, and tell your friends. Please, guys, I can't survive on Google Ads alone. I depend on paid reviews to keep me full-time on YouTube. Consider getting a paid review done. $50 details down below. Guys, I will catch you in the next one. That's the vid for today. See you tomorrow. Okay, guys. What did you think? This guy, what the fuck, Mike?
I think he shouldn't have bought those watches. Should have saved up just a little longer, and he could have gotten that Omega 300 Heritage Seamaster that looks identical to the watch he pulled up, or like your suggestion, that nice Tudor And yeah, he's down in Seiko range, dreaming of Daytonas. And he's buying. In the meantime, when he either should be saving for his Daytona, he's spending money on the lower end watches where he could just save for a little while if he wanted and get at least one nice watch, like you're saying. Get an Omega, get a Tudor, start there, and I agree with you 100%. Yeah, he's a little lost, I think, in
Yeah.
his search.
Get you a piggy bank, go out to lunch, eat a cheap lunch, put what
Yeah.
you spent for lunch in the
Save
box. and
save
save
for a
up.
little
Credit
longer.
card use. What's wrong with a bit of credit card use?
He needs his fucking credit card cutting up. This lad is dangerous with it. I don't need to go from them two pieces of shit all the way to a Panda. Fucking hell.
How do these people? What are they saying? They're going to go from this to a? I don't understand the steps. Baby steps. Baby steps.
Yeah, he's
You
like,
get it? I don't get
like
it, man.
he's like Jesus. The Bible only accounts for him up to age 4, and then he suddenly reappears at age 21 or 24. It's kind of like that. He's starting out with baby step watches, and then next thing you know, he's wanting a Daytona or a Breguet, and it's just like, what happened in between there? You're gonna buy these shitters, and then for 10 years save up 40-50 grand for the next watch you buy. No, I mean, it doesn't work that way for most people. At least for me, if I'm anxious and I want to get a nice watch, when I get enough, I'd go buy an Omega. If I couldn't afford a Rolex, I'd get an Omega or a Tudor or a Breitling, and then start saving again for the next level up. For a nice Rolex or something like that.
The problem is you get the high end, then you want something you can wear anywhere, and that's why you may have a dozen Rolex, and you want to have something to wear out on the street, and you'll wear a Tudor.
Sure. Well, Tudor's like a good starting point. So is sort of the Omega Seamaster Heritage is a little more subdued. It's not so recognizable. That'd be a nice one that you could wear anywhere all the time. If as soon as you bump up into Rolex and identifiable watches like a Sea Dweller or a Rolex Submariner or any two-tone real watch, you're going to get noticed for sure. So you do run that risk.
No, nobody gives a shit about a Datejust though. You could get a Datejust on an Oyster, something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
You retain your value, and you get your name known in the AD, and you can. I honestly believe you get yourself a Datejust, and before you know it, you can be getting a sub or something like that in this market. I wouldn't be going for Tudor. I mean, in times gone by, yeah, Tudor, and there's nothing wrong with them. But if somebody on the scale who's buying this Baltic shit, I'd be looking to try and get a Datejust.
What the fuck is this Baltic shit? Can I ask you that? What the fuck is this?
It looks like a knockoff Blank Pawn.
I mean, you must admit, it does look. It's got a nice look to it. I will say that I actually like that vintagey look. They use a Miyota movement.
Oh God. Yeah. No.
It's sort of thing you can wear when you're cleaning your fucking toilet. That's all it's going to die.
You'd be better off buying a nice top of the line Seiko, and not even a Grand Seiko, just a top of the line, high end Seiko. They got models up in the 1,000 range that are super nice, but again, there's 20 other brands like that. Whereas, like I said, I think he's a little lost. He should just save up a little longer and get himself a good watch to start with, and not waste his time on these smaller watches. I mean, it's good if you don't have any watches and you only have a tiny bit of money, go get a shitter watch and wear it. But
hey, super chat, AD never calling $2. Like, subscribe, and tell your bikehead friends.
Yeah.
And we've got we've got another one here, which is for Thomas Burnett, £4.50. Happy New Year, Archie, and all of the punters. There we
Happy
go.
New Year to you too.
Yeah. So I tend to agree with the look. It's just I think many people get lost in this hobby. Irix guy, what do you think of this hobby? I mean, we all want to be ballers, don't we? We want to be ballers, but
ballers, shot callers.
Ballers, we want to be ballers. But
No, but I'll tell you, Frank, when I met your channel, I had the Omega Seamaster 300M Blue Wave dial. That was my only timepiece. You got me hooked on it, and now I've grown, way past that. And I think it's, it's one of those things you can't. It's not it's an addiction. It's a sickness. It's an obsession. It kind of ticks all the boxes. And I think that a lot of people think, oh, we're going to get a one and done. The reality is they have no idea what they're getting into.
Yeah, it's a deep hole.
Thomas Burnett, £4.50. Happy New Year, Arch, and all of the punters. There we go. That's for Thomas Burnett. Thank you, Thomas Burnett. I got to tell you something, guys. Seriously, I think this year is going to be some amazing time with the Parnif. I really want to be positive. Look, you know what? Me and Mike have stuff in common because we both suffered loss and we've both been fiked over by the insurance company.
Yeah.
I'm hoping I get something, Mike. Can I please stay in purgatory where I hope I get something? Can I please just stay there?
I'll hope with you.
Have they not got back to you yet? Over the have they not got back? Is it the size of the claim or what?
Look, I can't really say too much because I don't want to hurt the claim. But basically, what they've said to me is it's progressing. This claim is progressing. So.
I said to you in the chat, you don't always have. I mean, you need to have the evidence for the majority of stuff, the bigger claims. But
no. Wait. Look. I really. It's probably best I don't go into it because I've got there's nasty trolls here who will go out of their way to cause trouble for you. And that's the last thing I need here. They will say or do things.
Well, you're on a loser, aren't you? Because if you say that you can't claim anything, they'll love it, and if you say you can claim everything, they'll say, "Oh, it's something." You know what I mean? They'll look for the negatives either way, whether you get a claim or not. So you can't win.
Exactly. So it's it is what it is, So it is what it is, sir. That's what it is. So I try my best, man. I honestly I got no other choice. All I can do is try my best and see what happens. That's it.
You do it better than anybody else, though, Arch. So just keep on doing what you do.
It's not always easy, it's not always easy there. We got Erin back again. Hello, Erin. Does
Hi,
she
Erin.
talk? Say
every once in a while she does talk. Yes.
Can we get a hello from?
Yeah, she just said something right there. She says hi.
Hi.
Hey, Arch, I've got to jump off.
Hey, man. Oh, that's right, man. Sorry, man. Thank you, Mikey. Thank you so much.
I love you. Thank you for having me on, Arch.
Yeah, no.
Mike, happy New Year, and I've got to hop off too, man. I've got to head out.
Okay, Irish guy. Nice seeing you. Happy New Year, Pawe.
Thank you.
You as well.
Happy New Year.
And Aaron, Happy New Year to you. And Archie, your Happy New Year is already passed, but
already passed. Yeah.
Tomorrow, 6 hours from now, we'll both be on the same year page, and let's go for 2023 to be a nice, positive, good, moving year. And
exactly.
So
exactly.
yeah, go team.
Go team. That's exactly.
Yeah. All right. Love you guys. I'll see you later, Arch. I love you, man.
Hey, no worries there, Mikey. Thank you so much.
All right,
Yeah,
bye-bye.
thank you so much there. It's
Fucking hell, you never thought you'd be left with me and Erin, did you? Bloody hell.
No, that's. Hey, what can
That's
I do there,
perplexing.
man? What can I do? What?
I don't know. I only just joined. You're normally done by this time. By the time for me,
Yes.
I tell you what, though, I look in the chat and there's some of the regulars and they're not even jumping on.
Well,
you can't have me run a fucking show with you. Sorry, go on.
It can be a bit daunting, you know. Some people find it hard, you know. They don't want to, you know, it's hard to jump on. You've got to have the right personality. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. You have to be very intellectual or batshit crazy like I am. That's what you've got to be. One or the other.
That's okay.
Or like Diego. You've got to be like Diego, full of your fucking self. Complete ego, out of control.
So it's I got to tell you guys, it's you know this whole watch area itself there, it's a very interesting thing. I kind of look, we'll see how we go. I want to expand it for the year and push more. Can we get the narc on? Who can we get on? Come on, guys. Jump on. Jump on now. Come and help the stream.
No, you can't get the narc on. He's in the chat fucking throwing you know, he's one of them. He just jumps on. He says he's going to run a fucking show like he does on the dungeon, and then he doesn't run it, and it's fucking dead. And then he just starts throwing, firing shots at chat like he's doing now, little bitch.
Yeah. Oh, look, I don't. I just try and do my best here. You know, all I can do is try. How it goes, you know, that's all I can do is try my best. There's not much more I can do. So that's all I can do there.
Do you not think these Rolex are becoming more available though? Because I've mentioned it a couple of times, and you don't seem to be having any of it. You seem to
I don't think they are. I don't. I don't deal with the ADs. Okay, I buy everything pre-owned. Okay.
Do you not think that makes you a bit of an outsider to it though, and not really knowing what's going on?
Well, no, I got good friends of mine who are super collectors, and they deal with this. And what they're telling me is it's getting harder.
I don't think it's necessarily harder because there's not availability though. It's because they've realised that that's a model that works for them as opposed to the stock that's available. Because people, I know that the motivation for people to buy them has dwindled, especially in the UK. People are just not after them the same. But obviously they don't want to go back to a model where they have them in the window.
The UK is a different market to Australia. Like what the problem is, I'll be honest with you, your economy seems to be a lot worse off than we are. Okay, now I'm just telling you my.
Yeah. It's fucking froze.
Perception. My sister lives in the UK, and she's UK. But I've got to tell you this. The reality is the UK. See, watches that are in the UK, you can't really take out because you've paid massive. You've paid this massive tax. So you're going to lose that. You know what I mean? Like once a watch is UK, it should stay there because you're not getting your VAT back, are you? You know, the VAT man. Remember Arthur Daly? No. You remember Arthur Daly?
Yeah.
The Daly.
You're based on.
The biggest fear he had, he had the VAT man. You know, the VAT man.
I think that we are definitely going back to time. I was going to say we were definitely going back to times like 2016, 17 though. In 2017, they were sort of popular, but they were available. You'd just be waiting 6 to 12 months. I think that's where we're going back to. You might back then you might have got a Batman, and you might have been able if you'd have been able to flip it, you might have got £1,000, but £1,500, something like that. But it wouldn't have been big money, like doubling your money like it has been in the last couple of years. That's what I think we're going back to now. So people that I just think when you're mentioning Tudors and things like that, they were a way to get access to these.
Here we go. We've got a super chat here. We got Thomas Burdett, £4.50. Arch, what would be your dial choice of a 5172? So that's a beautiful watch. That's the manual wind Patek chronograph. Let's call this baby up here. Patek 5172 manual wind chronograph. You know what? That's the salmon. I love blue. I don't know why. I've always just been the salmon is they're both beautiful. I think the blue would be my choice. Okay. I like the salmon better because the 5320 with the salmon dial so much. What would be your dial choice of a 5172, blue or salmon? I'd say blue. I like the salmon better because of the 5320G. What's the 5320G? Oh, yes, that looks gorgeous. That's a perpetual calendar. Perpetual calendar. Look at that with the sword hands. That is gorgeous. What a great combo to have, but hey, absolutely beautiful. Good thinking, Thomas Burnett there. I got to tell you guys, seriously, I really do think the watches themselves, it's a great hobby to have. It is a good hobby. I like the watch hobby. I really love the hobby. And there's many amazing punters in this space. This space here has had so many wonderful punters, and I do appreciate it. Yeah, so I got to tell you guys, watches themselves these are things that make us happy at times. We've got to try and find things that do make you happy. Now all we've got is Erin here. We're running out of punters, guys. We're losing our steam. Happy New Year, Erin. She actually hasn't had New Year yet because she's in America. So you've got quite a few hours to go, I think, don't you, Erin? Just nod your head for yes. Yeah, there we go. It's what makes you interested in the Archieluxury channel? Is there anything that you like here? What happened? It's okay. It's okay. She just likes the fun. She likes the fun. Yeah. That's always a good. That's good. Good. It's I tell you what, we've had a marathon. We've really had some marathons going today. We've had some absolute marathons going there, and we've been trying to get these things stronger. We're getting them stronger, and we try our best. That's all we can do in life is try our absolute best there. We're coming up to 1 o'clock my time. Guys, how are we going with numbers? 130 people. Does anyone want to come on? Actually, Zeppi, I'd love to talk about Nikons. You know, I had my cameras were actually stolen. I had a D750, which I really loved. That's a full frame Nikon, and I gotta tell you, if I was to rebuild, they stole all the lenses, unfortunately, and I had a D600 and a D750. Would you go for mirrorless now, or would you go? I think the D780 is the equivalent. What would you go for? Yeah, that's a good question. They got their mirrorless is the Z cameras, the Z. I think it's the Z. So that's a Zeppi. That's a good question to have there. Zeppi and Rob. It's all good to see you. We're come on, guys. Let's get someone else on the stream. Come on, guys. We got We've got a few people. Narc is there. Powie, I talk to you. Powie, yep, yeah. That's okay, guys. I don't mind. I like to keep you guys going. Oh, Erin sent me an image. Oh, what the hell is that? Holy shit, that's a $32 watch. I don't know if that's the sort of... Thank you for the image there. That's, yeah, a bit of an acquired taste, I dare say. That's okay. I don't mind. I do not mind in the least. New York time is 9:42 p. Oh, it's coming up to 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. We've got 2 hours to go on the stream, and we're coming into a land, bit of a quiet patch. That's okay. That's sometimes in life. That's what happens. Zeppy, come on. I'd love to talk Nikons with you. Come on, Zeppy. Oh, I have family here, or I would. Mirrorless, Archie. Oh, shit. You'd go mirrorless. Wow. Wow. That's interesting. I'll just mute that. Got a little bit of feedback from Erin there. She's a little bit noisy, but that's okay. It's all the way it goes, guys. We've been doing well. I might do another paid review. I don't mind doing another paid review on the stream here. I actually wanted to do another video to thank. I had some really good fans. I wanted to thank some people who contributed once I actually had that when they found out about the robbery. So I was going to prepare a special New Year's Eve message. So let's do that. We don't mind doing that in the least. Let's get my camera stand. Let's have a look. We'll get this done. I like to have a bit of a... Oh, come on. Oh, we got Erin's back. That's okay. I press that. Now, let's have a look here. I'll just put it onto video mode. I want to say a big thank you to people who helped me. So I'm just going to... Let's just get that. Okay, I might alternate that down. That's better. Just hang on, guys. I am trying to get this. I might put that up a wee bit. I'm just trying to get this going. Okay, there we go. That's actually not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. So let's have a look here. Let's get this going. Let's have a look. We've got Hi guys, it's 2023 and you're on the Archie Luxury channel. Guys, I just want to make this special video to thank a number of people who helped me out in 2022. In 2022, I had the misfortune of having my collection stolen. That's correct, guys. And I got to tell you, the circumstances around this, it's absolutely devastating. But I got to tell you, something that really meant a lot to me is the fact that a lot of the community jumped in and they wanted to help me. And that means a lot to me. I'd like to go through, some of the names here, I'm going to deliberately not dox. I don't want to dox anyone who donated to me, but I do want to say thank you to these are people who sent me PayPal donations when they found out about the robbery. So I came back to Australia, a bit of background. I came back November 1. I came back and my CrimSafe security screens in my study, my studio, had been drilled. And I got to tell you, devastating. The first donation came in from Basil's Beazles. He sent me $150. ABC, and I'll read you the messages. These are messages of support. Basil's Beazles, I'm so sorry about the news, praying for you. We had ABC. He came back, gave me $50. So sorry to learn of the theft. You'll bounce back. Swinging Kangaroo, my good friend who I met in Vegas with his beautiful wife. He sent me $150. Patrick Philippe, $300. Hang in there, Arch. We'll get past this. And I thought that was really, really touching. I got to tell you, we had Rock Class sent me some money, $150. We had, I had all money came in. Ger, Geir, sent me 15. Paul, hey Arch, here's my contribution to help, $50. My good friend Chris from Melbourne. Chris, he took me to the most amazing Italian meal of my life. He's a really huge fan. He sent me $500. Absolutely incredible. $500. It can't repair things, but hopefully it helps, mate. That's Chris. Roy sent me $30. Sorry for what happened. Enjoyed seeing you in New York. Andrew, $50. CB sent me $1,500. Crunchy O, $200. Rapid sent me $300. Big boy, so sorry to hear about your collection being stolen. I had Maxim sent me $40. Much love and support for you, Arch. Carl Philippe sent me $100. We had Paul. He said, "Dear Arch, best regards, CPB." We had the Temple guy, Paul, just catching up on your stream. He sent me $20. Matthew sent me $100. Rebuilding the studio, praying for you, Matthew. Richard Jones, for your watch recovery fund. Don sent me $15. Help with studio repair, good luck. Zano, $20. Sorry, Arts, for the misfortune. This is my small contribution. $50 from Surgeon. Carla, $200. And this is only day 2 of the situation. Nelson Oliveira, Archie, bad situation, but you will bounce back. Sean sent me $30. AC3 USA fan, I learned so much from you. So sorry. Jira for the collection 2.0, $150. Robert, $15. Mark, $115 for Rare Eagle 10-year at Dan Murphy. Thank you. Nelson Oliveira continued to support me. I even had my good friend Herman Ingram. Fight those who did that to you. I regret trolling you. He sent me $50. Herman Ingram, you're a great guy. Ian, $35. As promised, Revenge Fund. Kurash, $15. And I got to tell you, a lot of people sent money. Greg, $20. Sorry to hear about the break-in. Hang in there, mate. Mikey, my good friend Mike the Snake, He sent me $10. Love you, Archie. Bavesh, $10. Rafael, $3. Patrick Philippe, he sponsored me not to take on Seiko's sponsorship. He sent me $2,000. Absolutely legendary guy. Absolutely wonderful people. Bruce supported me, $150. Robert sent me $80. Sorry for your loss. You'll bounce back. Thomas, $25. It's really Christian. He sent me $210. Hope this helps out with repairs. Thank you so much there. So there were such wonderful people. And I got to tell you, this community is full of wonderful people. Wonderful people who want to help out. And I got to be honest with you. You don't ever forget that. I had timely behavior. He got a super chat. So he got a paid review done. You know, just a working guy. He sent me $80. So many people. Andrew, 210. What a lovely guy there. Taylor. Some of these people ordered reviews and that there. Jay sent me $70 to help rebuild the collection. Wonderful people were trying their best to keep my spirits up and help me. So I got to tell you guys, there is a good spirit in this community here. Paul sent me $25. Paul Clean for the ice cream fund. Arch, thank you. We had many good things came in here. JL, $100. We had many people there. Jonan, $15. And it kept coming. Christmas was coming. Nelson Oliveira, $50. Romaine, $300 gift. ABC sent me something. He sent me $30. And this is the thing, guys. Super chat, tough love, $5. Happy New Year, Paul. Thank you so much. So many good things. PH Inc. They continually sends me donations. $30. Wonderful. Mike sent me $50. So many fantastic people there sent me money. Elisa, Archie, so sorry, $7.50. Actually, sorry, that was something else. Sorry, oops, just ignore that one there, Lisa. That was something else. Sorry, apologies. But there was wonderful sentiment there. Steve, $15. Hang in there, Arts. Try to stay positive. Andrew, $50. This is the thing, guys. So many wonderful sentiments came through. Patrick Philippe, $100. Have a great weekend, Arch. There was just good Basil's Beazles, just so many good people trying their best to help me. You know, this is the whole thing there. It's really, really cool there. So, you know, that's nice. Had so many people. Vladimir, $200. It's Yes, Erin, thank you for the support there, Erin. You've been great as well. I did like to see. Show me that again if you don't mind. I enjoyed that there. That was very, very cool. You know what, guys? It's been a tough 2022. These are the people who sent PayPals in. There was also, I've got the GoFundMe list to go through. These are people, I've got super chats that came in. There was amazing super chats. And I just want to say a big thank you. These guys here have really, really helped. I'm trying to get the studio fixed up. And I've got new carpet coming this week. And I'm going to try and get this thing up and running. I want to get new carpet. I got to get the place cleaned up. I want to remove the damage. And start fresh. So I just want to say a big thank you to all those wonderful people who super chatted. So who PayPal. And I will see you in the next one, 2023. Let's hope it is better. There we go, guys. That's a video there of thanks. I think that's worth doing there. Erin's back. Hey, Erin, how are you? Oh, she's gone. Hey, that was very nice. Hey, how are you, Erin? I did see that before. Thank you so much there. You're a lovely lady. It's great to see you on the streams. I do appreciate that. Guys, you know, these are tough times, and it is very upsetting when bad things happen. You can only make the best of bad situations. There's not much more you can do, guys. And I tell you what, I want to be a lot more positive. You go insane. If you stay negative, it's just going to make you insane. So I really do believe the power of positive thinking. I really do believe in the power of positive thinking. I believe strongly in it, and I think it really helps. So that's the most important thing you can do, is you've got to be positive. Otherwise, if you're not positive, you want to be negative, it'll just becoming a self-fulfilling prophecy. So you really want to stay positive. I think that's the most important thing any of us can do in this world, is stay positive and try your best. Now, I'm just trying to get a code. Why isn't it send? Why isn't it sending my code? Let's have a look. Oh, there it comes. There we go. There we go. It's got the code verified. Yep, we can go in there. Erin's there. Hey, Erin. It's great to see you. Let's have a look. I'm just having a look here and seeing what's come in there. Wonderful contributors to the Archieluxury. I'm just having a look. Can I get some more here? Let's have a look. See, the thing is, I got to be careful when I do these thank you videos. I don't want to dox anyone. I really do want to thank them, but you've got to be you want to be careful how you do it. So I might do a thank you video. I might do that. That could be. It never hurts to say thank you. Never hurts to say thank you, Erin. I think that's a good thing. let's have a look there. Actually, I'll just ring my friend. My friend likes to say hello. I'll just say Happy New Year to my friend. I'll just say hello to him. Hey, I'm still live streaming. Yeah, I know, man. It's they kind of like me to live stream longer, Bear. Yes. How much percent? How much? Inconsistent. Ceramic Daytona went up nothing, but gold in 20,400, 20,800. It's not much. Hey, Dave, let me ring you back when I finish, okay? Yes, sir. I'll ring you back. Thank you, sir. Get the coin. Yeah, it's just my friend. I just want to say Happy New Year to him. He was a great support there. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. I'm just going to make a thank you. I'm going to make a thank you video because, you know, I think it's so important to thank people who've supported you. So let's get that. I'll get this going. Let's have a look. Get a video going. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's get this video going nicely here. Hi guys, it's Archieluxury, and today it's the 1st of January 2023. Now guys, I'm making this video here to say a very special thank you to all the people who contributed to the GoFundMe. Guys, I came back from my American tour. I landed in Australia November 1, and I discovered to my horror I had been burgled. That's correct. I quickly set up a GoFundMe, and the community really went out of their way to help me. So I'd like to make a video now thanking those people. Obviously, I don't want to dox people who want to remain anonymous. So I'm just going to read first. Actually, I'll tell you what I'll do. Anyone who is, I'll read their name. If there says private there, I'll just read their first name. So firstly, here we go here. Wayne Ormond, $100. Thank you, Wayne. Michael Geller, $50. Andrew Hannaford, $25. Chad, actually, I might just stop that. I'll do it again. I'm not quite happy with that. I got the wrong roll happening. Let's start again, guys. Let's start again. Here we go. I'll just do first names. Shit, what did I press? Whoops, what did I press? Okay, 1 minute. Hi guys, it's Archieluxury, and today I'm making a special video to thank everybody who contributed to my GoFundMe fund. I've still got the GoFundMe going, and this was because I came back from the US tour to discover my studio had been completely ransacked and I had lost my collection. I want to thank the following people for contributing. I'm going to read their name with their donation. First names only, I think, would be best. Here we go. Wayne, $100. Michael, $50. Andrew, $25. Chad, $10. Laurie, $20. Ben, $10. Chamar, $8. You're a legend. Don't let this stop you. You'll be back soon. Gerald, $9. So sorry to see this. So sorry to see and hear this. Hope my small contribution helps. Thomas, $50. Drew, $10. Roland, $40. Ricky, $53. Shani from European Watches in Melbourne, $500. Thank you, Shani. You are incredible. Stuart, $50. Greg, $100. Timothy, $100. Ralph, $50. Marcus, $100. Raymond, $5. Miran, $25. Ilas, $50. Roland, $25. Matt, $10. Muhammad, $50. Trevor, $100. Stay strong, Archie. Michael, $100. Toshi Yuka, $100. Co, $20. Gary, $30. Juan, $100. James, $100. Richard, $50. Raj, $20. Ryan, $40. So sorry, keep your chin up. This too shall pass, best witches. Douglas, $20. Alberic, $200. Dave, $100. Tony, $20. Alexis, $25. D, $40. Jeff, $20. Angel, $15. Ruth Anna, $10. Mark, $100. Ben, $85. Blake, $5. Andre, $250. Archie, hang in there. This will pass. You'll move on and you'll get to enjoy more watches. Callum, $25. Arthur, $10. George, $300. That's my friend George in New York. Thank you, George. Ruth Anna, $20. Bon, $77. Liam, $15. Archie's content has got me through some hard times and inspired me to get into horology in the first place. So sorry, mate. Wish I could help out more. Chris, $20. Jeffrey, $100. Antonio, $100. Jeremy, $5. William, $50. Richard, $5. Peter, $10. Daniel, $50. AC Morgan, $500. Thank you for being so awesome in LA. Stay strong, buddy. Kevin, $20. Paul, $100. Oscar, $25. Colin, $5. Anthony, $100. Eric, $20. Ken, $50. I've been a long time fan. Wish you all the best. Payne, $100. Derek, $50. Tim, $100. Blaine, $25. Paul, $100. I got to tell you guys, I just want to say thank you so much for your wonderful contributions. This is really, really, really special. And I am putting the money into getting the studio completely done. New carpets, safe removal, repairs, and rebuilding. I want to thank you so much for everything you've contributed, and let's make 2023 fantastic. I'm not going to let this setback get in the way. Okay, guys, I will see you in the next one. Okay, guys, so that's been another thank you video there. I think that's quite important to thank the people here. What can I say? It's one of these things, guys. What can you say? What can you do? Tough love, $5. Happy New Year, Paul. Thank you, tough love. And I got a super chat from my good friend Fat Windbag Band, 20 pounds. Arch, I like other people on this space to don't shit on me again. Loyalty is worth more than money, pal. I've called them all out. It's what I do. Okie dokie. Thank you, Fat Windbag Ben. Thomas Burdett, £4.50. I'm liking your interesting reality show format of doing the reviews on the live stream. Nice one, Arch. Great vid. Erin, can you... Oh, she's just left. Sorry. She's gone there. Yeah, it is an interesting way to do things. You've always got to be a bit innovative. You can only try your best. Does anyone want to come on and say hello? Say hello and see what we can achieve here. I really want to thank everyone who's come on. It's been a great stream. And I got to tell you, I'm running out of juice here. I'm sorry. I am running out of juice. But you know what? It's been a great stream. We've had a lot of fun today. And I really do thank you for coming on. So with that said, I want to say thank you. I'll be back tomorrow. And guys, be happy, celebrate the new year, and let's achieve a lot. Let's achieve a lot in the new year. I think that will be fantastic. So guys, thanks for watching and see you tomorrow, guys.